Okay, we are on. It looks like we're on here. Let me check on the other end.
Yeah, I see the little things doing its little Zoom click connection. Now connected. So, but yeah, so we're basically, this is part 2 of the Super Bowl Extravaganza improvisation stand-ups comics. And to start off our second half, we have Anthony Renda. Anthony Renda.
He has not been able to join back yet.
He has not joined yet.
He has not been able to join back yet. Not seeing him in here.
So yeah, I apologize. So basically, just to give the heads up, sort of gave it to the world beforehand in the first video, but we had to cut it off because Facebook, big fan, but they cut us off after so many hours. So we just wanted to save it so it doesn't kick us out. And I didn't need to call it off the Zoom, but I shut off Zoom. So now Anthony got kicked out of the room instead of me just shutting down the live thing to do, which I did not do. So I'm assuming Anthony's probably didn't pick up on that yet, but he'll be here in a moment, assuming. So just to see what's the next one after that. So.
Oh, the fun that technology gives us. So just to remind everybody, there will be a improv jam at the end. That'll be happening around 1 a.m. Eastern time zone. We'll see if we stick to that schedule. I see Anthony has just joined us back.
Okay, perfect.
So here we go. Here comes Anthony.
So we are going to introduce Anthony Renda. Please come on up. And we apologize that he's so late. You know, it's so rude of him. I'm just kidding. I told them already that was my fault. But no, thanks, Anthony. Be safe.
Sorry, guys. My Wi-Fi is not connected, guys. I didn't pay my cell phone bill, guys. It's easy as that. You know, Verizon, if you don't pay your bill on time, you shut your Wi-Fi, shut your cell phone. But actually, guys, the true story is I'm at the UBS Center with my girlfriend. You know, she wanted to go see Journey. It was unexpected, last minute tickets from one of my clients. So I'm in the bathroom, guys. Look at this, in the bathroom stall. But I'm not on top of the toilet, guys. I'm not doing a number 2 here. So, all right, kudos on that. Oh, it would smell too. But let's hear it for Andy and Lena. They're doing an awesome job. You know, they're doing 15 hours straight. All right, I don't know how they do it. They must be drinking like 3 Red Bulls, 5 Monsters, and a triple espresso. I don't know what their secret is, man. They got that energy, okay? It's good to be young. But my name is Anthony Renda. I'm not a professional comedian. I do it as therapy, guys. So I don't kill people on the street or while driving in rush hour. No. I do try to, you know, be a comedian. You know, I'm not going to be Seinfeld or the next Jim Gaffigan, but maybe I might travel around the world and go to free places and just do comedy. Like I can go see Berlin for free if I do a 1 minute, like a couple of shows. You know, that's worthwhile. But I like to start with some topical news. You know, oh my God, I'm missing. What happened to me? Oh, here we go. All right. See, guys, I do some magic, disappearing acts. But you know what's going on? I'm not going to talk about Russia and Ukraine because I did have some jokes on that, but that was like 2 days ago. So there's a lot of violence going there. So I don't want to get into that because I don't want any bottles or glasses being thrown at me. Oh, we're in Zoom, so you can't throw any bottles or glasses. But I'm going to pick on Kim Kardashian. You know, she needs to be picked on. All right. It was said that her and her new boyfriend, Pete Davidson, you guys know him from SNL, the young comedian, was spotted in a restaurant, guys, you know, celebrating. And this is true. A few minutes later, they had to be separated because Pete Davidson had to go to the kiddie section. Yeah. Kim Kardashian's 41, you know, and Pete's like 20, 27, 28, whatever, 16, 17. All right. But in other news, Kanye West is so upset. He's irate. He's trying to give a second go in the marriage. You know, he's like, you know, why you invite Pete to the house, this and that. So Kanye likes that type. Kim Kardashian is this type. So he was spotted actually a few days ago with a woman who strikingly resembled Kim Kardashian. He was carrying a mattress, a bed mattress with stuffed pillows. Yeah, that looks like Kim Kardashian, stuffed all over. But one thing I don't understand is Kanye, you know, got married to Kim and he wants a second go, and Kim married him. You know, everyone knows that Kanye is insane and crazy. Like, Kim, like, how was your first date when you guys were at Applebee's, or was it TGI Fridays? And you sit across from Kanye, like, hey, Kanye, tell me a little bit about yourself. Like, what do you like to do in your spare time? What's your passion? And Kanye gives you an answer like this. Yeah, I am the Messiah of the world. So I write lyrics and songs so people can worship my feet. When he says something like that, Kim, that's when you run out of the restaurant, all right? Or you get one of your 15 sisters to text you that you have an emergency at the house, that Bruce Jenner, we don't know where Bruce Jenner is. Speaking of Bruce Jenner, I haven't seen Bruce Jenner in like 4 or 5 years. Where's this Olympic gold athlete from the 70s? So I think we should put a missing Bruce Jenner on like the back of milk cartons. Because where is Bruce Jenner? That's a good question. All right, I'm in the bathroom, so someone might come in here unexpectedly. But like, Kim, if you thought Kanye was crazy, why'd you have not 1 but 4 kids with him? 4. That's 9 months with each kid. All right, and here's a true fact, guys. They named 2 of the kids. One's named Chicago, and one's named Palms. I feel sorry for the kid Chicago, okay? Because every time he's not in Chicago, they're gonna actually yell at him, like, Chicago, what are you doing out of Chicago? This is Boston. All right. Oh, this is Mississippi. All right. So think about being that kid growing up through. All right. That needs a little work. But give you a little bit of background about myself, guys. I do have ADHD. I had it since a little kid, but my days, you just had to deal with it. You know, straighten up, work hard, concentrate. There was no like medication back then, you know, or like these big folders like this kid is a little ADHD, has learning disabilities, and they'll help you with some medication or some counseling. No, you got to toughen up and concentrate more. That really didn't work. But I do have ADHD. I do have some OCD, and sometimes I have PTSD. But I have to admit, guys, I do have some STDs, but not AIDS or HIVs. But I did have some other ones in the past. That's when you're a bad boy, guys. Make sure you wear your protection. But right now, I just broke up with my girlfriend going back a couple of weeks ago. We just got back together. We broke up a lot during the pandemic, 752 times. This is what happens when you're around each other too much, guys. You break up and you get back together because you realize it's a global pandemic. Like, who's going to get close to you or within six feet of you? So now we're trying to work things back because I realize she's a good girl. She's quality. So we're not girlfriend, boyfriend. We're spiritual partners. Very West Coast, even though I'm in the East Coast here. So I asked her, I said, what is this spiritual partners? Does that mean we still have intercourse and I still get my oral? She goes, yeah, but you have to earn it. Earn it. I barely earn my paycheck every week. You know, I barely do my duties for my job. How am I going to earn this? So I was like, you know, this is 2022. I'm very open-minded. So she's like, yeah, but there's some rules of what she calls standards. I was like, okay, I'm open-minded. You know, it's worth battling for. I figured there'd be like 5 or 6. She wrote 998 standards. No, I'm just kidding, guys. She did write some standards. They were carved in pillars, all right, and tablets. Yeah, like the 10 Commandments. So I was like, you know what? Okay, let me read them over. It may sound reasonable. You know, I'll do it. I'll put the extra effort. So I read them over, and I had trouble with number 1. All right, and it said this: I must listen to every word you say and be attentive. So I'm like, Lori, I got a little trouble with number 1. Listen to every word. Why would I listen to you, Lori, and drive myself insane and listen to the nonsense that comes out of your mouth? I just want you to be attentive and you don't have to tell me what to do or advise. Just be okay. So now when she talks, I have a listening strategy, guys. You can use it. I play video games or I visualize like 100 ways of killing her, strangling her, like Kenny from South Park. It works, guys. Or I just meditate, guys. I just work on my breathing. Oh, look at that. I almost fell down. Well, the phone almost fell down. So I've read on more standards and I had trouble. I think the rest will be reasonable. And I had trouble with number 2. I must treat you like a queen. What does this mean? Do I have to build a podium for you? I have to bow at your presence. I'm like, who's gonna pick up my dirty socks and massage my feet? All right. So we're trying it. She gave me a 60-day contract. I wasn't even good enough for a year contract like the NBA players. 60-day contract. So right now we're in day, I don't even know, 23, 24. Does anyone can anyone know this contract? Now I know how Charlie Brown feels when he kicks the football before Lucy pulls it away. This is a very one-sided contract, guys. All right, but it's going good. I have to be respectful to her and reasonable to her. Guys, I'm going crazy. I'm being honest with you guys. I'm at a Journey concert. Who the hell is Journey? Okay. I thought we are gonna go on a journey during this whole 60-day escapade. No, I'm just joking. Journey, but no Steve Perry. I don't know. I thought that's the whole purpose of me going to a Journey concert. All right, but it's going good, guys. I have to admit, and I learned a lot about my girlfriend. You know, even though we went out prior 3.5 years, I learned that she has emotions. She has feelings. She wants to express herself, and usually after 11 p.m., there's 2 red long horns come out of her. Yeah. All right, so that's when I go in the other room, all right, and I do some push-ups and some sit-ups, you know. But it's going well. So hopefully I get renewed for a year contract or 5-year, you know, with what the NBA players are making, like $38 to $100 million a year. I wouldn't mind that, but that's not going to happen. All right, I'm going to end you off on this. So I have to admit, guys, you realize when you're getting old, when you start looking up people's ages on Google. Anybody watch the Super Bowl halftime show? And Dr. Dre, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, like, yeah. I think I was the millionth person says, yeah, I grew up on these guys. Then you realize you're getting old, like, man, Snoop Dogg, he's got to be 54. He's 50. Dr. Dre, he's got to be older. He's 72. No, he's 56. Eminem, 49. He look great, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show, guys. This is sorry for the circumstances being late. You hear the music? Yeah. Let's drink some beers and eat some fatty foods.
Great job, Anthony. We won't keep you because we know you're dying to go sit in the front row to see
Journey.
But thank you so much for not, canceling out and doing it. It looks like they have a fancy bathroom there, though. Holy crap.
Yeah. It's like what? Only one person. It's a sweet bathroom.
It's a nice bathroom.
Oh, it's looking good.
Yeah. Bigger than my apartment. I like it. But yeah, so, just because I don't want to keep you waiting by any stretch, but thank you so much for participating. Again, next month, we'll be doing it again, January, holy crap, March 25th, which is a Friday night. So we hope to have you back. And, you helped us, like we've done a lot and accomplished a lot, and you've been a big part of it. So thank you so much, Anthony.
Thank you.
Oh, it's always one of my highlights for the month. Thank you, guys. Sorry for being late. Enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, Andy, and thank you, Rita. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Excellent job. Thank you so much. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Yes, tonight, next up is going to be Football Daddies.
Oh, hike.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? We are Football Daddies from lovely St. Louis, Missouri. I am Spencer, and with me, we've got Alex Hall, Peter Goodall, and Andrea Barbary. And tonight we're going to be doing it's an improv form that we call Living Room, where we just get a suggestion and kind of see where it takes us. So, yeah, if we could get a one-word suggestion from the audience, please.
Horse.
Horse? I think I heard horse.
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 I'm
okay.
sure you did.
Hey, what the hell is that supposed to mean, buddy?
All right, horse. What do you got?
Anybody here ever ridden a horse?
Yep. Yeah, my husband and I dated when he was in the military, and he was going through training in military Millington, Tennessee, and they had horseback riding on the base, and I was just barely like 19. He's like, let's go horseback riding, and my horse just kept taking off on me. I almost fell off of it like, I don't know, 10, 15 times, but it was really fun. The horse didn't care if people were riding on him or not. He's like, I'm going to run because I can run and you can't do anything about it. It was great.
It's like they say, wild horses can't be broken. Huh?
That's right.
I like the idea that this started with you talking about your husband being in the military. And I thought, horses, military. When was this? Or what country was this in?
It was in Tennessee, and
What
they were there for
era of
fun.
history was it?
They weren't
did you come
military
in a time
horses.
machine?
Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe he was one of the, what is it, the Canadian Mounted
Oh yeah.
Police
Oh yeah.
with the hat and everything.
Yeah.
I've always wondered about that. Like, do they still use horses? Even though I'm fairly certain they don't, but I haven't bothered to
Oh no,
find
they
that
do.
out.
Yeah, they still use horses.
In certain
What if
cities.
like,
Well,
I bet
I
that
don't
makes
know
the
how to,
car
like-
chases pretty interesting, huh?
yeah,
do you,
not,
do you
that
think they
explains why
play?
they didn't stop any trucking convoys.
Do you think they do?
Excuse
just
me, sir.
picturing that.
All right, cut to that. Cut to that.
Clop, 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 clop. Excuse me, you're gonna have to turn that around. You're gonna have to turn that big, and he's already gone.
All right, Officer Albertson. It's just you and me on our horses here, and we've got
What are we-
100
what are we
miles
gonna
of
do that's-
truckers.
Yeah, that's been like the 50th trucker that's just blown past us. What are we supposed to do about this here in Canada?
In Canada. Well, you know what? I don't know. You know what? They don't stop for us. It's the damnedest thing. They just keep driving. No
Do you know what all
respect
this is about?
Hey, you guys are
another
losers.
one.
Ah!
You'll
Hey,
never catch me.
come back
This
here.
truck goes like 100 miles an hour. See you,
Stop.
losers.
Another one. Just went
This
right
here
past.
rubber ducky goes faster than that horse. Oh yes.
Oh my God! Look at him going past.
That one's mocking
Uh,
us on the CB. Oh my God.
Yeah. How do we get CBs? We're on horses.
I don't know. You can't hook them up to a horse.
No, my horse only gets Bluetooth.
Yeah, same here. These are the new horses.
So well, here's the do you know what all these truckers and all these protesters are here for? Because they're not listening. They won't tell me anything.
No, I haven't been able to get a coherent statement from any one of them. They're driving by too fast.
I saw something that said no vaccine mandates.
No
But, like,
Detroit
I don't know-
people want any of them Ontario people in our city. We don't want no Ontarians. We don't want.
Oh, okay. This
No.
this seems to be a protest against Canadians migrating south of the border.
Yeah, we don't want
Oh.
them Ontarians up here.
Thank you for stopping your truck for us, by the way. We
Yes,
and
that was actually very concise.
opportune moment
You're
because
welcome.
we actually just happened to be talking about. Oh, well, he's gone now. But okay, well, we know that one thing is that they don't want Canadians coming into their country.
So okay. So let me see if I can put their movement together.
Hey guys, I was just
Oh.
going for a jog, and I didn't want to be rude and pass you on this horse, but I'll just go around the side of the horse and pass you on the jog. Be sure to
Do you
keep
have a
those
permit for that
Canadians out. What's that?
Do you have a permit for that horse?
What? No, you're the one in the horse. I'm
Wait,
just
my
on
horse?
foot. I'm just
Oh,
I'm
of
just
course.
passing you on my jogging route because I'm so much faster than the horse. Gotta go, gotta keep the heart rate up.
Yeah.
yes, that does appear to have been the context.
That's
So,
another
if
thing. It
I'm
seems
to
like
understand
everything
this
and
correctly-
everybody is faster than our horse.
So if I'm to understand this correctly, just in case we have to make this into a report later, we, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, are in Detroit stopping people from Ottawa from escaping Canada?
That's, and this guy here, he needs to roll his window down or something.
Yes, sir. You're gonna have to talk to us. Thank you.
Ontario.
Yes. Well, that doesn't clear anything up.
Oh my gosh. So this is such an opaque problem. So what
Rex,
were your
Rex. Hey, did you guys see my pet turtle? He came down this road. He must have lapped you guys.
Is his name
you
Rex?
may
Yeah, he must have just gone right by. You probably didn't even see him. He was moving so quick compared to the horse.
See, now they're just pounding us for
be
being
nice,
so
be nice
slow.
to these horses. They're older models.
Wait,
What do you
there
want us
he
to do?
goes.
We've got budget cuts.
There goes my turtle way down the road, well ahead of the horses. I gotta go get him. See you guys.
Well, I'll be goddamn. That's one hell of a turtle.
That is a pretty fast turtle. I mean, he's outrunning that guy, so how's that guy gonna hate on us? So yeah, okay. So what we're doing here is we are Canadian Royal Mounted Police in Detroit, attempting to stop Ontarian people for, I don't know what the hell we're doing here.
We're supposed to keep them from leaving Canada, I guess. We're just going to turn around and tell them to turn around and go back.
I don't know. Do we even have that jurisdiction here?
Well, I mean,
We're in
down
America
here,
now.
so I can't imagine. What are we going to get? Like the guy from the Detroit cops are going to come down here? What? Beverly Hills Cop is going to come down here? Wasn't he from Detroit?
Yeah, I think he. Oh wait, no, I don't know, man. Detroit or Beverly Hills.
On your side of a bridge.
Oh great, another American giving a shit.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, we don't want to be here, okay? It's not our choice. We got sent here by our Mountie boss, captain, the Mountie captain.
Gentlemen,
Are you a Canadian?
It is RoboCop, a cop who is most definitely from Detroit. And I'm here.
Oh my God, it's RoboCop.
Oh wow.
And I'm here to let you Royal Canadian Mounted Police know what it is that I, a Detroit cop, would like you to do. That thing which you are supposed to do. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. My circuits don't allow me to be rude. Please go.
Would you like some Canadian maple syrup?
And scene.
Good job. You left RoboCop.
There's something to be
Props.
said.
It's not
Perfect.
necessarily an improv.
There's
I
something
think you're
to be
right.
said about doing a show from a clothing store owned by a Canadian.
Nice.
Yep.
That worked out well.
That was pretty
Yeah.
convenient.
Mhm.
That's good. Serendipitous.
All right. We've probably got another 5 or 6 minutes. Who knows? Andy will let us know.
Do we need another word?
Um,
I have the knowledge of the ancients, and I can give you a suggestion for a word if necessary.
Well, we
all right.
got.
Let's Legend of the Hidden Temple it up.
All right. Ooh, how about gladiator ring?
Ooh.
That's pretty exciting.
Gladiator ring.
Gladiator ring.
Oh, that's like where they fight.
Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. Caveman
I
gladiator
do like the
ring.
idea that
Wait, is that like a ring that a gladiator would win?
No, they like
no,
stand in a
it's a-
circle, right? You know, like
it's a
Where they fight.
dating show. It's a dating show where gladiators end up marrying each other,
oh.
Oh,
but they have to fight each other to the death to prove their worth.
And then they marry the corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, just I guess like the last two would be
Or they fight to marry like somebody who's like for sale to be married.
Yeah, they fight to marry somebody that isn't fighting.
Speaking of
Right.
gladiators, I have to point out the annoyance that happens every time you watch anything that has gladiators in it, and they speak like it's old-timey England and never like they're, Italian.
Yeah.
I mean, we can chalk that up to Shakespeare, but still,
All right,
I
let's
find it
let's
frustrating.
cut to that.
Okay.
Hey, it's me, Maxo. I'm gonna kill you. We're gonna fight it to the death.
Oh my God. He's gonna fight to the death for that woman over there. She's
a
only worth
mine.
500 pounds or Italian money.
500 lira.
Is he going to use the Morning Star to kill this time or the hatchet?
Don Gladiator, I have come to you on this, the day of your gladiator daughter's gladiator wedding, to ask a favor of you. With all due respect, Don Gladiator, I need.
You're breaking my balls here. My
I
daughter's
need
gladiator fights going.
I need someone to give me a ring so that I can give it to your daughter. And so I purchased a gladiator ring, but I misunderstood the nature of the noun adjective relationship. And instead I purchased a giant, like octagon thing, like from, well, you don't know what an octagon is. They haven't been invented yet. But anyway, a big ring.
Octagons are. Forget about it.
I am
An
sorry.
octagon's a circle made out of lines.
So
That's right.
And we just went from Italian to New York right there. Because I don't know.
This is what it.
It's
All
what
right,
it is.
anyway, how can I help you?
Oh no, I've become unstuck in time. I was in 1900s New York. And now I've been moved to a different time period. Please, can you people tell me where I'm at?
We're in 1981 and we're having a New York Italian style gladiator wedding in an octagon in Salvatore's backyard.
Oh no.
Hey, how you doing?
Whoever wins gets to marry my daughter. I'm Tony Salvatore, and this is a fight to the death for real. 1981.
Hey,
Right.
I'm Ray. I'm gonna be performing the ceremony tonight. Y'all look beautiful. You know that.
As long as I still get to marry the beautiful daughter of Don Gladiator, who is now approximately 2,347 years old. It's worth it. Approximately.
So in the interest of this particular purview, this location that we have right here, we're gonna do some verbal sparring to start. Now, are you gentlemen ready? So from verbal sparring to start the fight off?
This was an
Such
old
is the way.
tradition.
Okay.
Let's do it.
As officiator of the Far Rockaway, which as far as we know is an Italian neighborhood in this universe, we are going to initiate the verbal sparring. Do both parties agree?
Agree.
Agree.
You look beautiful.
Good.
All right.
Good. You're doing
Ready?
a good job, Ray.
Go!
Hey,
I think
frickin' clown.
you're dumb face.
Where'd you get those sandals? Your freaking mom bought them for you? Oh God, I suck at this.
Hey, why do you have a trident? Do you like chewing gum? Is that what you like to do?
Yeah, maybe I do, huh?
Hey, my
Maybe I
daughter's tougher than you guys. Come on, give me more.
Hey.
I can't
Right.
do it. I can't be mean. These poor gladiators
Me
all day
either.
long go in there and fight for their life. I can't be mean to them. I have respect for them. I think
If Jimmy the Greek was alive here, if he hadn't been killed, because that's how gladiators work, he'd be so ashamed.
So
He'd
ashamed.
be
Well, Jimmy's not here, all right? Jimmy's dead.
Daddy, I like the one with the beard. He's cute. Oh
See?
boy, girl, you can't tell me that. This is all about the gladiator fight. You can't pick. But Daddy, I really like him. That's it, boys. You got to come up with some other kind of fighting. What ideas you got? What other kind of fighting ideas you got?
Gee whiz,
Hey,
I don't
what
know,
if what if instead of fighting, we just come up with a way to channel large amounts of water across long distances throughout ancient Rome?
I've heard of this. It hasn't been done for many generations, but they
Right?
call it the Stroganoff.
Yeah.
Stroganoff.
Yeah.
I
You
think
go, Ray.
That sounds
if we could
delicious.
Ray.
stroganoff our way through Rome, I think maybe we
Okay.
could create an environment where we could both marry Don Gladiator's daughter.
I like the
could have
sound of
two,
this.
Daddy. I could have both of them.
We haven't had a tie since
Oh, girl, I don't know.
1974, but that was only because both men died. But
Oh, right.
there's nothing against it in the bylaws, so I say give it
Hear
a
that?
shot.
All right.
Let's build the Stroganoff.
Okay,
That's,
fast forward to 1987. The Stroganoff's completed. Boy, that was a lot of work. We probably should have taken a
That
break
was
or
tough.
two.
Yeah. All right.
That took a long time.
It
It
did.
got really
Gentlemen.
confusing.
I don't even know if I want to marry this broad now, to be perfectly honest with you.
You know what? I got to be honest with
I
you.
can't get married, Daddy. I'm pregnant with Salvatore Delmonico's baby.
Delmonico?
What?
That worm? Oh,
That's stroking off too
Oh,
long.
It kind of seems like this official's still hanging around. It's been years. Maybe we better give him the hints that he needs to go home.
no, I think he needs to call this.
Yeah, Ray,
right.
you gotta
I
call it.
hereby call, by the power invested in me, by the Italians of far Rockaway, Queens,
Rock away.
this Stroganoff complete. You're both winners. You're both still single, and you're all pieces of shit. Have a good night.
All pieces of shit. Me
Did you
too.
hear that?
Me
We're
too.
both winners.
This is the most rewarding experience of my long lifetime.
Yeah, me too. Now, I guess as a gladiator, am I free to go now?
I
don't know what to do.
I think maybe all this time we've spent worrying about so-and-so's daughter, when we realize that we've been working together so well, maybe it's each other that we should have been together with, huh?
You're right. We were looking at her the whole time when really what we wanted is right across from each other on the other side of the Stroganoff that we were building.
Okay, I tell you what, I'm going to take your hand and you take my hand, and then we're both going to hold this Stroganoff and ride it as far as it goes.
We're going to ride it? Wait, it's just going to go back to, we built it. It's just going to take us back to where we started.
And maybe that's where we need to be right now. Now get in this Stroganoff.
All right, you've got my hand.
Whee!
Whee!
And it was in that moment that they both realized that they had found love.
Sweet, sweet love.
All right. Yay.
All right, scene. That's it.
We did
And
it.
scene.
Yay.
Yay.
We're football
Great.
daddies, I think, this week.
Great
And,
job.
Here we are.
If you're
Thank
in
you.
St. Louis, come visit Serge Patel at the Crimson Serpent for all your finest men's clothing and Canadian knickknacks.
Oh, and Canadian knickknacks. Exactly. I needed men's clothing and Canadian knickknacks at the same
We've
time.
got hockey. We've
Do
got
we have? Do they have
Syrup.
Ontarian
We've got-
specials?
yes.
Definitely great job, folks. Definitely a lot of fun as normal. I see you got some extra clientele. You had Andrea. She boosted you guys up brilliantly. I mean, you always do a great job, but yes, it was great. Have you?
Yeah, Andrea joined us recently. So
Definitely great pickup. Now, are you doing stuff in person? Well, he just did say yes, but is it just a one spot? You guys are always together, right? You do perform in St. Louis, right? Or no?
actually we've only we haven't performed in person since we finished at the Improv shop, since we graduated, but we do have a performance coming up at the end of April. So
All right.
Yeah,
In person?
things are
Exciting.
starting to open up at the Improv shop, and I think everybody's
Yeah.
kind of ready to get back in and play.
definitely.
That's understandable. So, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely great. Like, I mean, my goal is in speaking with some comedy spot that for possibly next month that we're going to do every other week, but I'm never going to lose the online thing either. Because again, people like yourselves, we're not that close, but it comes down to, we could all perform. It's unbelievable in my eyes. And, you know, I'm old school, so I didn't think this 2 years ago, I'd been like, what the hell? This ain't going to work. But I think it's been brilliant. This is our 19th month in a row doing it. So it's, you know, again, we have teams from all over the place performing, and you guys have helped us build this up, because we've been doing a great job and it's built up, and your team's been on it a lot and you've helped us a lot. Do you want to advertise on a website that you guys have to let the world know what's what?
Theimprovshop.com,
Yeah.
I believe, is where you can go to find shows. And then if you go to those shows, you'll probably find one of us.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah, you
great.
can't miss me.
Also,
Well-
go see Journey, apparently.
Yeah. Street
Also
lights,
important.
people.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
all did a definite great job, and I'll reach out to Spen to see if he wants to perform next month. You guys might be like, no, we're going in person. The heck with that online stuff. I'm tired of sitting down, but we'll find out. And yeah, so it will be Friday, March 25th next month. So, but yeah, just, you know, we'll
Right on.
continue doing this forever as long as I'm breathing, and, you know,
Awesome.
person and this. So yeah, I just love it. And it opens up those doors. So if you ever come to New York, we'll teach you what a real New York accent is. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
thanks.
But,
'Cause, yeah.
Awesome.
I
Thank you
can,
so much, Andy. We
Great
really
job,
appreciate
guys.
Thank you,
having us
Andy.
on.
So much.
You
Football
guys.
fans.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. That was great. So, Lionel, would you like to introduce the next group?
Sure. Next up, we have Fantastic Voyage.
Fantastic Voyage. Perfect. Come on up. Hey, perfect.
Hey, oh my God, we're live. Whew, I hope it's working. Huh. Okay, we're a Fantastic Voyage. We do Improv, which means we're unscripted, unedited, uncensored, unprepared, unsure of what we're doing. No, we're sure of what we're doing, but we try and have fun. My name is Steve, and I'm gonna have everyone else come out here now, because it's not just me. We're all vaccinated and boosted, and everybody's safe, so we're together in our basement studio. So come on out, guys. We've got Zachary, we've got Blake, and Victoria, and Eli, and on the keys over here, we've got Becca, which means we're gonna be doing some musical stuff. We're gonna start with one of the musical games that we invented on our own. We're gonna take a second to thank our sponsors. So if you're watching this on the Facebook feed, put comments of suggestions, because we're not going to see them, but we have people, we have our tech that's going to be feeding us those suggestions as they come in. So we're going to do a game called Musical Taglines, where we come up with taglines for products or things, and yeah. So Becca, what is our first musical tagline for tonight?
Phone chargers.
Phone chargers. Which end do I put this in? Phone chargers. It's easy because it's all USB. See? Phone chargers.
The piece of technology that could ruin a marriage.
Phone chargers. I don't need a new one. I'll just twist it, and maybe if it goes over here, it'll phone chargers.
One that's not long enough is prime white people problems. Phone chargers.
That's true. We're gonna get another suggestion, Becca. What is something else people want to hear taglines about?
Ice scrapers.
Ice scrapers. Here in Minnesota, we use those a lot. When you buy a car, you don't get a free one. Ice scrapers.
Did you know that shaved ice comes off of cars?
Ice scrapers.
Did you know the pics on the back have a purpose?
Ice scrapers. Do you know you can really tick off your neighbors?
Ice scrapers. 'Cause you wanna Zamboni your windshield. Ice scrapers. That's all the ice scraper jokes we've got. So we're gonna move on to another suggestion now.
Dove soap.
Dove soap?
Dove soap.
Specifically Dove soap.
You want your hands clean when you give someone the bird?
Dove soap. Actually, they make this soap out of birds. Dove soap. It doesn't taste as good as their chocolate.
Dove soap. You can wash all your sins down the drain with Dove soap.
All right, we're on a Dove soap suggestions. Thank you for that one. How about another one?
Goldfish.
Goldfish.
I've got a really good friend, his name is...
Goldfish.
Eli only has a 7-second memory.
When you want a pet, but only for like a week. Goldfish.
It's the name of the new James Bond villain. Goldfish.
Can someone please turn Putin into one? A goldfish.
Now he's a James Bond villain.
Yeah. 'Cause oyster crackers are too much work. Goldfish. Hey, fish. Cheese it. Goldfish. I think that's probably where we're gonna end that game. That's the best musical taglines we've got. We're here broadcasting live from Minnesota, where it is cold out, and we're in our basement studio. So what we're gonna do now is turn over the hosting duties to Blake, right?
Yeah,
Blake.
All right, we're gonna move on to a guessing game. For a guessing game, we need a guesser, so we need someone to lead.
I'll do it.
Zach.
And Blake gets Zach gets to go out into the cold.
Yes, Zach gets to go out into soundproof, freezing cold Minnesota.
The only thing he can hear is the shattering of his teeth.
Sound doesn't
It's-
travel to the cold.
It's literally so cold here that even sound was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. That's why we have to be inside. Anyway, we're gonna play a game called Return Counter. So the other players are all gonna come into Zach's store to return something. But Zach is not gonna know what any of those things are. So he's gonna have to guess based on clues the players give him. So we need some things. So let's start with Victoria. What will Victoria be returning?
Gallons of vinegar.
Gallons of vinegar. Okay.
Multiple gallons.
Multiple
Gallons of vinegar.
unspecified, non-singular.
Right. Yeah.
quantity.
Okay.
And what will Eli be returning?
A collection of bread twist ties.
Collection of bread twist ties. Okay. And what about Steve? What's Steve going to be returning?
Blue-tongued skunks.
Blue-tongued skinks.
Skinks?
Yeah.
Blue-tongued
Skinks.
skinks.
Blue-tongued skinks.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is that it?
Love you,
Find them at
Bruce.
the club or what?
Okay.
Sad?
let's have the players. Let's
so
have the players quickly
meagerized.
recap what they're returning.
Tons of vinegar.
Gallon.
Gallons of vinegar.
A massive collection of bread twist ties.
And I'm gonna go with a singular blue-tongued skink.
Okay, players,
You can Google
can clear the field. We do need to get Zach back, so on the count of 3, everyone here in our studio and all of you watching at home, can yell, come on back, Zach. 1, 2, 3. Come on back, Zach.
I'm back.
There he comes. All right, let's see what's going on in Zach's store.
Welcome to Pappy's welcome to Pappy's pawn shop. I'm not your father.
Oh,
Hello. Hello. Do you help?
Oh my God, yes. Yes, I have many things.
You sound like you're from Italy.
What gave it away? My beautiful accent.
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you. This is spent. It is shit. It ruins my dinner.
It is spat, it is shit, it ruined your dinner.
I want to return all of it. All of it. You're a bad man. You're a bad man.
Oh yeah, I'm a man. You dragged a man into the store?
No, you're a bad man.
Me?
Yes, for selling me this.
Oh, this pasta extruder?
No, can't you see the bottles and bottles and bottles and it just,
Well,
it's
just
so bad.
bottles. So like some sort of bottle collection implement.
I mean, yes, it's a bit of a bottle collection, but you know, we
Like
sit
a
down.
recycle bin, like a really big recycle bin.
No, I sit. Let me tell you what happened.
Tell me what happened.
I spend all the Sunday night cooking, or Sunday afternoon cooking
Yeah.
for the family.
Yeah.
To come and eat. And they all sit down.
Yeah.
Chatter. We have Luigi. We have Mario. We have Louis. We have Junko Gerardio.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
You say, are you making fun of my accent?
No.
You better watch yourself. I'm a very sensitive woman.
Watch myself.
Yes.
So it's like a table. It's
I
like,
want you to know something. I know people that will break your legs, so you better be careful with me.
like table legs?
No, these are legs.
Oh.
Luigi and Mario, they will come and they will. You better be careful.
Are Luigi and Mario here with us right now?
No, they're not
Okay.
here. They're not here. They wait in the car. Okay.
Oh.
Now wait a minute. So
Yes.
I have some meatballs and the spaghetti.
Yeah.
But I try to be a little happy. I do see the Weight Watchers, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have a little appetizer before the meal.
So you open up the fridge.
Well, no, I don't keep these in the fridge.
You don't keep bottles in the fridge?
Not the bottles with
Oh.
this. This is in the pantry. The pantry, and it goes on the antipasta. That is where it goes.
Pesto.
No. Okay, I am from southern Italy. I am from Napoli.
You don't
and
do
we
pesto
do not
and stuff?
do a pesto.
Oh, okay,
You need to learn a little bit about your geography of Italy.
I feel kind of in danger, so I'm gonna go behind the counter here.
Now let me tell you, I am sure at one point
Whoa, lady. Stay on your side of the counter.
when an Italian woman is a pirate, he walks through anything.
Oh my God.
This was wonderful wine at some point.
Yeah.
But now it's just it can be used for anything.
It's some kind of a wine bottle sculpture.
No, it is not. Well, I mean, yeah, it's just fine. It could be a wine. But we put this on the vegetables before we eat.
Empty wine bottles?
It's what's in the bottles. It's what's
Olive oil. You guys love olive oil.
That is the Greeks. It's the other stuff. It is the mate of the olive oil. It is olive oil and
Italian olive oil.
no, it is the stuff. What? Bad wine turns.
Oh, vinaigrette.
Yes.
a crate of vinegar you're giving me?
Not just a crate, it's even more. It's big.
Giant pallet. Brilliant.
Well, yes, it's a big pallet.
Yeah.
With
a crate.
The big bottles. I'm going to flip a bottle over and I'm going to take a glass and I'm going to
a barrel of vinegar.
I mean, it's freaking
cask.
It's not that big, it's a smaller, but it's several of them. It's
a keg.
It is a gallon.
A gallon of
several.
Vinegar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to return it. Here, take it.
Whoa.
You keep the wagon.
Here, have some fun bucks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I won't send Luigi.
Wow. Well, you have a bunch of bad vinegar. Jesus Christ.
Well, hello there. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, stay on this side of the counter, buddy.
I'm so sorry.
Welcome to Pappy's Pawn Shop. I'm not your father.
Well, thank you, Pappy, for being that. I'm here. My name is Bob White, and I've got this here to return.
Oh, like a legal statement.
Well, it is a legal statement of authenticity. If that is what you're asking.
Like a certification.
Yes, it is. It's a certification. I really loaf this thing. But it's got me all tied in knots, and I can't, I just can't deal with that.
Do you have some sort of impediment, or are you giving me a pretzel certification?
It's not a pretzel certification. It's a certification of the thing I'm returning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It spans wonder. It spans Great Lakes. It spans all sorts of different makes and models.
Bread certification.
Yeah, exactly. But it's you got to keep your bread fresh. Surely you must understand that, Pappy.
And this is a guarantee of freshness?
This is a guarantee of authenticity of my grouping.
Oh, like a bunch of bread.
See, if you look here, this one here. This one here.
Wait, what just happened?
I just spread it out on the counter.
Okay.
So if you look over here, this one is from Wonder Bread Corps.
Yeah.
From 1987.
Oh.
That was a really particularly interesting design. They actually took the multiple dots and colored them on it.
Yeah.
That was really what sparked the revolution of bread freshness. We didn't need drawers anymore or anything like that. We could just keep them in the bags.
Like you're giving me different Wonder Bread bags.
Not the bags themselves, but like the thing that helps to lock it in.
Oh, like a zip tie. No, like a twist tie.
Yeah. And this one's from 1960. This one's from 1967. This one here. This is a pride and joy of mine. This one.
Well, okay. So there's like a case full of twist ties.
You could also say, my brother has a stamps case, but this is mine.
You can take your easel home. I don't want that.
Oh, okay.
Do you want a cask of vinaigrette?
No, I do not. Thank you.
Okay, well, fun bucks then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go get a TV.
Hello. Welcome to Pappy's Pawn Shop.
Oh,
I'm not your father.
You're not my father. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. My father's dead, so that'd be really weird if you were.
Yeah.
So I got something to show you.
Okay. 1 second. I gotta set this vinaigrette down. Oh, okay. What's up?
See this little guy right here?
Yeah.
It's okay. I can put him on the counter because on account he's dead.
Yeah. Now what am I looking at here?
Well, I just got back from Australia.
Yeah.
I spent.
Dead dingoes.
What kind of man would walk around to a pawn shop with a dead dingo in his pocket?
I don't know.
I'm not that kind of guy. So I was walking down the road in the Outback and I saw this guy, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't dead.
He was alive.
He was alive then.
You murdered an Australian animal?
I did not murder an Australian animal.
I think most of them are endangered.
I put him in my pocket and I brought him home and he asphyxiated somewhere along the flight.
Oh my God.
It's not my fault.
So something small like oh Jesus.
But check this out. Like, looks like he wanted to sell you insurance, right?
Yeah. Like a gecko.
He looks a little like a gecko, doesn't he?
Like a gecko.
He's not quite a gecko.
Yeah.
But if you open up, this is the reason that I smuggled him home. I mean, I brought him home. I did
Yeah.
not smuggle him home. This is the reason why I brought him home. I opened up his little mouth. Well, he opened up his little mouth and he stuck his little tongue out at me, and it looked like he had eaten the blue icy.
Oh my God. So he changed color?
No. It just his tongue. It looked like he was just like blue popsicles all day long.
Like a blue-tongued lizard, a skink, maybe.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
that's exactly correct.
Yeah. So you got this dead skink here.
I mean, yeah.
You want to give me that, and then I'll give you something.
I don't want to give it to you. I just wanted to show it to somebody.
Oh,
I'm gonna
man.
keep this.
You want a free case of vinaigrette?
I would love a free case
Here
of
you go.
vinaigrette. Let me pull the truck around.
All right.
Okay, yay. That was return counter. We're gonna bring everybody back. We have one last game and we're gonna turn it over to Eli.
Oh my gosh. All right. So after all of that, I'm sure you guys at home are going ahead and wondering, what is sex with these folks like? So we're going to play a game called Sex With Me. It's a line structure game. We'll be telling jokes based on your suggestions about what sex with us may be like. So let's go ahead.
Hey, Eli.
Yeah?
Is there a way for the audience to play sex with me? Is like,
right.
with
I
us?
completely forgot. If you guys subscribe to our Facebook channel, you guys will be able to play every Friday. We play Sex With Me, so you'll be able to jump on there and tell us what sex with you is like, because we're a sharing bunch of people and we like to know. So please like and subscribe to our Facebook and our YouTube channel, FBI Improv. And you will be able to participate with us on there, as well as catch some of our other shows that we've been doing. We've been doing live shows at a local brewery.
Let's take things. Let's plug things
But
later.
we'll plug things later. Let's play our game. What is our first suggestion?
Snowshoes.
Snowshoes. Our first suggestion game is snowshoes. Sex with me is like snowshoes. About an hour in, you start to wonder why you're cold, wet, and why the fuck you ever thought this was a good idea.
Sex with me is like snowshoes. I'm gonna make it hard to walk for a couple of days.
Sex with me is like snowshoes. I spend most of the time just nailed up on the wall.
Jeez, you know what? That's good. I'm done there. All right, let's get our next suggestion.
A lunar eclipse.
Sex is like a lunar eclipse.
Sex with me is like a lunar eclipse. You're gonna see the full moon.
Sex with me is like a lunar eclipse. You're gonna get to see my dark side.
Sex with me is like a lunar eclipse. There's like whole websites dedicated to it.
Sex with me is like a lunar eclipse. Don't stare directly into the eye.
And our next suggestion.
Kayaking.
Kayaking. Sex is like kayaking.
Sex with me is like kayaking. The bigger, the better.
I disagree. Sex with me is like kayaking. It is not about the size of the boat.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Sex with me is like kayaking. Well, everyone else is a kayak. I have a canoe.
Sex with me is like kayaking. Try not to accidentally roll over.
Sex with me is like kayaking. The rollover is where the fun starts.
Sex with me is like kayaking. You might see a beaver.
Yeah. Another suggestion, please.
Yeah.
Botox. Sex with me is like Botox.
Or that.
Botox?
Bow ties?
I said bow ties, but Botox sounds
Botox
fun too.
sounds
Botox.
Let's do
Let's do
Botox.
Botox.
Let's do Botox and then do bow ties.
Okay.
Sex with me is like a Botox. Kim Kardashian got famous by doing it.
Yeah.
Yep. Sex with me is like Botox. You're gonna make some pretty silly expressions.
Sex with me is like Botox. I may make your face freeze.
Sex with me is like Botox. After I shoot this stuff in you, I won't be able to recognize you.
Oh my God, sex is like bow ties.
Okay, bow ties.
Bow ties.
Bow ties.
Sorry.
Sex with me is like bow ties. Zach can get it.
Yeah.
If you don't understand, it's because Zach usually wears a bow tie. I checked, but he wasn't.
Not today.
Sex with me is like a bow tie. I have to watch a YouTube video every time.
Sex with me is like bow ties. I usually just fake it.
Yay!
Sex with me.
Thank you so much.
Are we out of time?
Right time.
Just about? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes, we are. Hey, there she is. Hey.
Great. All right, great job. Very
Thank you.
spectacular. I do have one question, and then Lionel will ask something, and I'm sure you gave us the answer the last time. That actually is the basement, right? That's not like a little bar or stage thing?
Oh no, this is the basement.
This is the basement.
Yeah.
This is Steve's basement.
That's why we
We're saying his house.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's great. That is.
We set
He
up a
lets you
whole
in his
studio
house?
here. It's fun.
Yes, it's a house.
Yeah.
It's a house.
Oh, well, what are you guys doing? Are you guys performing anywhere else or?
Oh, we've got a lot of shows coming up in March, actually. We've got some shows coming up, live shows coming up at Huge Theater in Minneapolis. We've got live shows coming up at Strike Theater in Minneapolis. We've got our first our first Wednesday of the month show is our regular show at Forgotten Star Brewery in, Jesus. They're gonna fire me for not knowing what city they're in. Fridley, Minnesota.
It's essentially Minneapolis.
Yeah, like there's a lot of shows coming up in March.
All right.
That is definitely awesome. I mean, as you know,
No more COVID
obviously,
scares, please.
a lot of things are getting back into the face-to-face world, but also still online is going to continue. So I'm going to do both myself personally, but we're going to do this next month also. So if you are available, we'd love to have you. So, you can reach out to us. We'll reach out to you. But March 25th, which is a Friday night, will be the next one we have. And you all were spectacular, and thank you so much. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, you have a great basement. I wish I lived there. That's awesome.
We bought the house because it had a studio. So
The house came with us.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for having us. This is a lot of
Thank you
fun.
guys for being here.
Nah, you were all great. Definitely. Thank you so much. That was brilliant. A lot of fun, a lot of laughs. Fantastic voyage. Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank you.
Bye.
We just got to get tech to shut the video off now.
Yeah.
Lina, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, sure. So the next person coming up today is going to be Michael Workowski.
Oh, Workowski. Perfect.
That's it. I just get a name. There's no other. Got it. Okay. I'm just some schmuck named Michael Wachowski. That's all you are in this business. That's all you're worth. Yeah. Some schmuck. Hey, everybody. I had something happen to me not too long ago that I'm trying to still come to terms with personally. So I'm hoping that somebody out there can help me. I should mention the fact that I'm currently in San Diego, but before I moved here, I lived back in Kansas City. And back out there, we'd have snowstorms, so I kept a shovel, some rope, some other emergency supplies, etc., in my trunk, just in case if I got stuck in the middle of nowhere somewhere. I moved to San Diego, and a friend of mine saw that I still had a shovel and rope in the back of my car, and somebody told me to take that stuff out of your trunk, because if anybody sees that, they're going to think that you are a serial killer who abducts women and buries their body somewhere, which is sort of a wait, what comment for somebody to receive. So, and the worst part of this is for me is that this isn't the first time I've heard this. I took acting classes at one point, and my teacher described me as, I'm not joking here, serial killer-esque. So putting aside the personal shock, part of me wonders if I've missed my calling. And let me tell you why. Because I've heard women like dangerous men, and it just makes me think, what's more dangerous than a serial killer? I mean, God, what's more dangerous? A guy who has piercings and tattoos, or a guy that has a lampshade made out of human skin and could honestly use a second to really tie the whole room together. I mean, God knows that's the rebellious bad boy that women have to be looking for. But what actually happened is I just took the shovel and rope out of the back of my truck. Now let's fast forward a few months. My mother comes to visit. She sees that the rope and shovel is not in the back of my trunk. And she asked me why. And when I explain why, she says to me, and this is an exact quote from her, "Why would anybody think you were going to do that? It's not even the right kind of shovel to bury a body with." Which, first of all, welcome to my life. Second of all, I literally had like thoughts shooting off in 18 different directions when I heard that as the complaint. My first thought was wondering if that meant that my mother has at some point in her life disposed of a body. Which, I mean, I know this is a second marriage, so I feel like I gotta go track down what happened to the first guy. Did he disappear under mysterious circumstances? And now I gotta figure that out. Second thought was, apparently, she assumes that I would only date women that are up to date on the differences between shovels, which I don't know, maybe she's setting the bar far higher than I do, because I know must know shovels has not been on my Tinder profile for quite some time, so I'm sure to my loss. But my third thought was that she apparently thought that if a woman saw a shovel in the back of my car, thought the worst, and if I said to her, "No, but listen, there's nothing to worry about. That's not even the right kind of shovel," that she would apparently like react to it by I'm saying, "Oh, thank God, you've put my mind at ease. That makes me feel so much better. I have nothing to worry about." Because of course, that's exactly how people would respond to that. So that's my weird story, and I owe my psychologist a couple months just having that happen to me. So good for him. Let's see, what else have I had happen? Let's see, I actually went out to a spiritual retreat not too long ago, which I haven't really done and was sort of a weird experience. But the weird thing that happened is when I told people that I do stand-up comedy, everyone kept on asking me to tell them jokes, like, "Oh, do a bit, oh, do a joke, oh, make this funny." Like I just press a button and turn it on. So my first thought is, well, thank God I didn't tell people I was a doctor, or I'd have people coming up to me the entire trip saying, "Hey, does this look infected to you?" Which, not what somebody wants to have during their vacation. Keep in mind, people are on a break, they don't want to do their job during that. What else have I had happen? I have been trying to I'm going to be going on a fast next week per advice from a friend who may be trying to kill me, but that's another topic. Point is, I'm going to be trying to see how little I can eat over the course of a week, and it's probably going to get me antsy and unhappy and possibly weird. So I'll definitely report back to you on how that goes. But as somebody who can like eat his way through a whole pizza in one sitting, this is definitely going to be fun for me. So we'll see how that goes. Trying to think, how much more time do I have? Let me think. What else? Yes, I have been trying to do stand-up comedy. The worst part of trying to do stand-up comedy is the hours. Like I regularly have to wake up early for work, only to have to stay out till midnight, 1, 2 a.m. for an open mic or something to that effect. So I recently asked a comedian friend of mine, how on earth do you survive these hours? Because I'll be honest, I'm not really a morning person or a night owl. I got like 20 good minutes a day, and I got to get anything important done during those 20 minutes or it's not going to get done. And his recommendation for how to get through it was cocaine, which like I understand where he was coming from, but my first thought was, listen, I kind of have like a heroin habit, so I got heroin friends, I got heroin commitments. My point is my proverbial needle is just full right now, and I can't take on a whole new addiction. Though I did thank him very much for the advice. I am indeed Michael Wachowski. I will be performing improv as part of a lot more better in about that's 2.5 hours from now. So definitely keep an eye out for that. Thank you, Andy and Lena, and have a great night.
Great job.
And good luck with the show.
Yeah, no, thank you. I am a little curious. Aren't you performing with Unicorn Kingdom, or am I wrong? I know you're in the
Not
lineup.
tonight, I'm afraid,
Not
but
tonight.
they should be great.
I know, I'm sure you are, as you are always. So I'm glad to see, because you did take a little space away from us. Glad to see you back, because I think you are great.
You abandoned us
Outstanding.
last month, is what he's trying to say. Abandonment.
I had COVID, damn it.
Not an excuse. Not an excuse.
I was dead to the world. I just would have been mumbling and incoherent, which
And we
yes,
would
I'm
have
halfway
loved
there
every
as it
second of
is,
it.
but you don't want to get the other half.
Well,
Thank you
I
so
do
much.
have
Have
to
a
say,
good
when
night.
you said that it was a snow shovel and that everybody was saying that you looked like a serial killer with the back, I was like, that's not the right kind of shovel. I don't know what that says about
I
me,
love
but
the
clearly.
fact that's the same thing that my mother said, and I love the fact that you sit there thinking that people are going to analyze the shovel type before they jump to conclusions, because of course people are so well known for stopping and saying, "Wait a minute, let's not jump to conclusions. Let's think about this for a few minutes, lest we insult somebody." That's exactly what human beings are alike. And thank you for reminding me of that.
Thank you. So, I mean, thanks a lot, Michael. We will see you a little later tonight, as you were letting the world know, and we're looking forward to it. Thank you. Great
The world,
job.
you are very ambitious on how many people you think you saw and shoot.
Michael Wachowski.
Thank you. Have a good night.
So much. Great night. Lina, would you like to introduce the next individual?
No, Andy, I'll leave that to you.
Okay, so our next individual has performed in a lot of extravaganzas, and he is the Unknown Canadian. Unknown Canadian. All right. Perfect.
Hello. I don't know what Michael's worried about, looking like a serial killer. Holy cow. Poor guy. I hope he's not here anymore. You should have just taken a look at this. I get it on a regular. And as far as shovels, I was in a long time ago when I was a little guy. I was in something that you guys have in the States, Boy Scouts, but we have ours divided up a little different. So we had our first half called Beavers, go figure, right? And then on to Cubs, and then on to Boy Scouts. Well, I was the only Cub that actually had the triple badge because I'd spent so long in Beavers. And I still, to this day, I'm a Boy Scout. I do have a shovel in my truck, and it's not just a spade or a trenching shovel. It's a military fold-up, and it's got an axe on one side, a saw on the other, and then a shovel on the tip. Yeah, and I got rope and ratchet straps and jacks, and oh, I'm ready for anything. And my neighbors like to use and abuse that. Whether it's a guy from a block away who comes to get a boost, because I'm well known for helping out, or my neighbor right next door who gets stuck in the alley in the ice, drives in a circle till his axle hits the ground, and I got to get my 4x4 out and tow him out. Whatever. I'm a neighbor with benefits. I've always been like that. When 2020 hit, I was doing all the shopping for the old ladies across the street and helping out, because we all got to help out every once in a while, you know. I do it on a regular because it makes me feel really good. I've always said that I'm a positive nihilist, but it's really hard these days being positive. I mean, not being a nihilist. I mean, on that note, I got to divulge some real truths here. My first wife was a Ukrainian psychiatric aide. So she worked at the Alberta Mental Hospital. When our divorce went sour, she tried to serve me divorce papers, and I took off to Los Angeles and lived on Venice Beach just to escape the sheriff. And I didn't know it at the time, but if they can prove in Canada that you're evading a sheriff, they consider that you being served. So I was down there for 6 months. I come back literally to find divorce papers at the law courts waiting for me. So on October 30th of 06, I showed up here, got my divorce papers, told my buddy, I'm like, oh my God, look at this, I'm freaking single. Let's go to Timmy's on White Ave. And as I'm walking to his vehicle, I see Craig McTavish. At the time, he was the coach of the Edmonton Oilers. So I went up to him with my divorce papers, and I'm like, hey, can I get your autograph? And once again, Serial killer look, weirded him right out. Not to mention, he told me when he was done giving me the autograph, weirdest autograph he's ever given. Can you imagine that, being a professional Oiler, becoming the coach of the Oilers, and divorce papers are the weirdest thing you've ever signed? I think it was me, but whatever. So me and my buddy take off down to White Ave. Now, once we come across the bridge, the high-level bridge, we can go left down White Ave or go right and go to the University of Alberta Hospital. My buddy takes a right, and I'm thinking, what are you doing? There's way more action down on the Ave. But I'm not going to say anything. He's driving. So we go into that Timmy's, and next thing you know, my ex comes in. This was someone I dated before my wife, and that day, as soon as I seen her, I called out her name, and she turned and she called out my name, and we traded numbers. And then on the very next day, which is Halloween, she called me up and said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm trick-or-treating with my kids." "Well, what are you doing?" She's like, "Well, are you doing anything later tonight?" I said, "Well, when I drop these kids off, I got no plans." So I went to see her. Now, I didn't know at the time that she was a nurse, but or where she worked. But we got together on Halloween, and she is now my wife. And go figure, Ukrainian, she's a nurse in the psychiatric field. And I found out after a couple of weeks, she actually worked at the Alberta Mental Hospital. Not to mention, on the same unit as my first wife. She was the RN that would tell my first wife whose butts needed cleaning. Wow, eh? Is that not some weird karma? All those years of giving me the poop, my girlfriend's making her clean it up. Well, she's my wife now. But with everything going on in the world, I figured, you know what? I had a Ukrainian psych aide. I have a Ukrainian nurse. With everything going on, I know that Canada's going to have a lot of Ukrainian immigrants coming here. So if there's anyone out there who's a psychiatrist or a psychologist and ready to move into Canada, hi, I'm nobody. Why not? You know, keep with the trend. I love Ukrainians. The food's phenomenal. Oh, all the fancy, funny words. The writing is crazy and colorful. Holy colorful outfits. I like the traditional stuff. I actually had my first two children. They went into Ukrainian bilingual play school because it's just really awesome. Some of the things that they did, and it's called a sadachuk. And when they went there, they learned all the words and all the cute little phrases. And really, the only thing that stuck with me was bunyak and gitko. One is a pot, not this kind of pot, but a pot. And the other one's Little Devil. I don't know which is which because they usually came together when that was called them. But whatever, it's a name. I'm nobody. They don't stick very long anyway. Oh, such good times. And I seen the guys earlier talking about sex with me is like, I want to do that. Sex with me is like whatever you consent to and pay for, because I'm for pay. Absolutely. It's all about the money. I don't do a lot for free unless it's in my local community. And I've always done that. And I'm finding it harder and harder nowadays in the community. I've been a volunteer for over 30 years in the community, and we don't see a lot of young blood coming in. It's really disturbing. They talk about global change, but they can't even come down and volunteer in the local community league. But it is what it is. Speaking of the global, a lot of people have, well, it's forever been talking about global warming, and then it was global cooling, and now it's climate change. They keep changing what it is to frighten people into waking up that things are changing, but they're not waking up. But at the same time, I work in the gas and oil industry, and I'm going to do a little bit of reversing on those folks. So they all have a problem with the oil patch, well, or the oil field, because they think of this big field full of oil. But really, if you're on the pipeline, it's an oil trench that's dry. There's not even oil there. Or the oil ditch, however you want to look at it, really. So we're going to start changing the lingo in our community, just like they changed the lingo in theirs. And when they start talking about the oil sands, well, I'm going to start throwing in bucks. oil sand box. There, you can envision this little squared in thing, because it really is. It's a big hole in the middle of nowhere, and they've got all the dams and everything. I mean, if you've ever seen like Attack of the Titan, the walls to stop the Titans, well, it's kind of like that out in the oil sandbox. I love it. I've had so much fun out in the oil field. I've been doing it for 20 years now. I took a couple of years off, but I'm actually getting back into it. I fly out next month. I do 2 weeks out and then 2 weeks in. And in that 2 weeks, a minimum, if I'm just working my normal, it's like $7 grand, man. And then if you get overtime, you're like $8 or $9 grand in a 2 week period. So I'm usually pretty made. And that's why I'm having a lot of hard times with the local comedians. They do a lot of complaining about not making money and da-da-da-da-da. I don't feel them. And that's why I kind of find it offensive when people call me a comedian. Not offensive to me, offensive to them, because I usually have money all the time. I mean, I got 2 houses, I've had 2 wives, I got 2 trucks, I got 2 cars, and I'm looking, you know, how can I start being relatable? So from now on, starting in May, when I finish my 2 weeks in the oil sands and I land back at the Edmonton International Airport, I am gonna fly to wherever and just be homeless. New York, Montreal, LA, wherever, and just be homeless for a while with money in a bank account, because, well, I'm sorry, I grew up poor and I ain't going back to that kind of crap. I think a lot of people should be poor when they start out as a kid and have to suffer, because then it drives you to not be there again. I remember when I was a little kid and my toes were starting to punch up into the end of my shoes, and I told my mom, and I heard her one night crying that she couldn't afford to get me new shoes to someone on the phone, landline phone. And I stopped telling her. And now I got little toes that are twisted like little devilies. Like, it's just crazy. I don't want that. I never let my kids have that. And I think we all need to do a little better just for ourselves. No, for everybody around. If we grew up one way, we got to go a better way. Take that higher road. My whole family's a bunch of hillbillies, and I'm the mountain billy nobody. Thanks for everything, guys.
All right, great job, Unknown Canadian. Thank you so much.
Always a treat. Love seeing you guys. I almost didn't make it. Thank goodness you guys are a little behind schedule today.
Yeah.
So are you performing anywhere else, or?
No, this year I haven't gone anywhere. They dropped all the restrictions, and there's a lot of honkies, we call them, because they've been in Ottawa going honk on their horns. I'm a class 1 driver. You beep once to go forward, you beep twice to go back. Those guys, they ain't truckers. I don't know what they are, but no, taking a break till May.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
And have you done anything online besides the Extravaganza? Do you do
No,
anything else?
I've actually been, I did some work out in the bush where I couldn't get service, so I wasn't doing anything. I was part of the South Colt pipeline recently. So you run 12-hour days, 7 days a week for 3 or 4 weeks, but at the end of your day, you usually miss most of these things. So.
And you're not in an Olympic track and field, and you're just hiding your face so nobody knows who you are, right?
No. Oil field. Oil trench.
Well, I mean, thanks so much. I mean, basically, like I say, people are doing a lot of stuff in person. We continue doing this. Like, this has been growing unbelievably, which I'm very happy with. This is our 19th month straight, and you've been a big part of helping us grow it, which I really appreciate. Do you have a website that people can check where you are? When you...
I don't like being followed. I had like 12 people follow me on Twitter today out of the blue, and I even posted like, this is weird. I'm not used to people following me. Don't follow me. It freaks me out. No, but I always follow Lena and you, Andy. You guys are the bomb. Like, I think we shouldn't say that actually in times of war, but
no. But definitely appreciate it. You're sensational, and thanks so much for participating.
Thank you.
We'd love to
Thank
see you
you,
next
guys.
month. You know, it's Friday, March 25th, just so it's in your brain. But yeah, we'd love to have you back. And thank you. Great job.
Be there with bells on. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night.
Great night. So would you like to introduce the next individual, Lina?
Sure. Up next, we have Fran Tiernan.
Fran Tiernan. Perfect.
Hello. How is it going?
Great.
Hello.
Yes, we hear you.
All right, good man. So I'm in miserable mood. I am, to be honest. Miserable mood. Feel like an old man. I do as well now. I'm all tired and weak and stuff like that. Not sleeping properly. But I fucking hate getting old, though. You know that? Fucking hate I do. Noticing it more and more and more lately. Oh, just feeling older and older and older. You know, when you're filling out things online and stuff like that, and you have to put in your date of birth. So it fucking takes you a long time to scroll down to the year you were born in. That's one that hits me pretty hard, that one. And like kids that were like fucking playing the PlayStations that just like seems like yesterday are in the bar drinking now with you. Fucking hate getting old. You know what I used to, you know what another thing I hate getting old, what makes me hate getting old? Can't eat cheese anymore. No, I love cheese, I do. All the different types of cheese, all the different colors, all the different funky smells. Big fan of cheese, I am. You know, I used to do it on a Sunday. I used to sit down, have a nice block of cheese, a nice pack of crackers I would have, and then I'd have a nice fine bottle of whiskey beside me, have a bit of Mozart playing, you know, just sit down, relax, bit of cheese on a cracker, boom, sup of the old whiskey, sit back, listen to Mozart and enjoy it. Can't do that anymore. Well, if I did that now, you can forget about Mozart. It'd just be more farts. Be like a symphony of number twos. Oh, it'd be terrible. I miss cheese though, so any young folk out there listening, eat loads of cheese while you can. Still eat cheese, but you know, not the way I used to. Pretty disappointing. Now another thing I hate about getting old, and like you used to laugh about it when you were younger and stuff like that. I realized I've started to do it a lot lately as well. You know the noises you make when you get up out of a chair or you sit back down in a chair? You know that when you're getting up, or that when you're sitting down? You know, you have to make the noises, like, you know. I'm doing it now, and like there's no way of stopping it. It's just every time it happens. I tried it for a while there. I tried to, I was consciously focusing on making sure that I would not do it. So I was watching, I'd pay attention when I was sitting down. I wouldn't make the noise. When I was getting up, keep the face, straight face, and I wouldn't make the noise. I'd just get up, I would. You can't really do that. Like you try and do it, and then as soon as you kind of get near to the point of being up, or just at the point of getting yourself sat down, boom, it just explodes out. Like you have to let the noise out, and all that is that you have to make a noise. So maybe you can just make different noises, like, So when you're getting up, you can go do 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 do, do like a $6 million man or something. You're sitting back down, it's like do 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 do, something like, change it up a bit. Just get that noise out there. We're going to experiment with that now for the next while. You'll probably get a few strange looks doing that, though. Let me have a sip of my beer there. Lovely beer there from a local brewery. Then, as well, years and years of playing sports and kind of abusing the body. Fucking bones are creaking like crazy now as well. Everything, like, I can't reach for the can of beer and my elbow's cracking. Turn my head and it's like fucking click, 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 click. My legs, oh my goodness. I walk down the road and it's like my legs are playing a version of the chopsticks. Click, 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 click. Oh, it's annoying. Like my knee, like my ankle, or I don't even know what part of my body it is, but it makes a big loud click. But I have to walk, if I walk in a certain way on my foot, it doesn't make that sound anymore. But I look like a fucking bleeding capper or something, like the way I'd be walking, like. Sure, just make sure I wear my helmet. But yeah, fucking hate getting old. And I know I'm in a miserable mood. I am. Hope I'm not now disappointing now to the old show, like. But it's fucking like, you know what? Most of my life now I've been a disappointment now to people and stuff like that. You know, my father introduces me to people as a family friend now. He's that disappointed in me. He is. Fucking hell, yeah. But I tell everybody I'm great at everything, like, you know, brilliant at everything. I can do anything, like, you know. We were talking about the subject. Yeah, I can do it. I'm brilliant at it. Talking myself up so big, you know. And then all of a sudden we go and do it. Let's say fucking end up playing football or something like that. Fucking can't even kick snow off a rope. Years and years of sitting down playing FIFA on the PlayStation. Apparently that doesn't really help you with football. But what can you do about it anyway? Now, the old girlfriend now. Definitely a disappointment to the girlfriend. Having a bit of trouble we are. We're on a break we are. This explains the whole miserable mood, as you can imagine. And yeah, it's all my fault and stuff like that. It is actually, like, she was honest from the start and I didn't know and kind of went with it, and you know, hopefully we can get through it. I love her, she loves me. We're sure she'll be able to find a way. But yeah, she has definitely a terrible disappointment to her, I'd say. But she's an honest girl, though. She was honest from the start. You know how some women they fake the orgasms, and you know, to please the partner or put on a show, like, you know. My girlfriend now, she's promised me that she never has and she never will fake an orgasm. Explains why she's so fucking quiet all the time. Yeah, I need to work on that one. Yeah, definitely would be a disappointment to her, I'd say. But yeah, another thing that's kind of causing, I'd say, is a bit of a thorn in the side, like maybe a bit of an issue, is that I'm very competitive, like, you know, being single, I didn't really notice how competitive I was. But just, I'm very competitive, like. I always finish before her. Doesn't like that one. Oh well. I think I'm going through a midlife crisis or something. You know, the stereotypical thing a man does during the midlife crisis? You know, gets the old toupee or the hair transplants now, get the fancy sports car, get the girlfriend half his age. I have a lot of signs there now, I do. The hair thing, like, you know, fuck. Going bald, all right, like, you know, worrying it is. Kind of want to not go bald. Then I start using all different types of shampoos and chemicals and all stuff like that. I fucking poured everything on my head I have. There's no side effects, I don't think. And as well, I got these tablets as well I did there now last year. The tablets supposed to make you some hormone or something like that makes your hair grow again. But there's one of the side effects is that you could be suicidal. It's not a good idea for me. Fucking Monday makes me suicidal, like, you know. So I better stay away from that. And then the old sports car. You know, lads will go out and they buy the sports car. Now I'm too poor for the likes of a sports car or anything like that. Couldn't afford to get a sports car. But I got a new electric scooter. You know, got one of them. Have the aqua blue helmet. Look like a fucking geriatric on wheels, I do. That's me having my breakdown. And getting a girlfriend half your age. And I love the girlfriend I have now. I'll hopefully have now. Don't need anyone else. Most beautiful woman in the world. You see the lads who go out and they're chasing the old woman half their age, emptying the bank account. Yeah, I'm definitely having a midlife crisis, I'd say. I have to go see a therapist. Seeing the therapist there. Well, the worrying thing is that the therapist was looking at me like, geez, I don't think I can help you. Can't do that. Can't be too good there. But yeah, definitely a disappointment now to a lot of people. You know that saying that people have where they would say, you know, I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. You know that saying you hear a lot? I'm sure everybody's heard that said to them at some stage. And you know, you have the way it's said as well. I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. like it cuts deeper, like, you know. But fuck, I've disappointed so many people in my days that the saying for me has evolved. Instead of going, I'm not angry, I'm disappointed. For me, it's I'm not angry. I'm not even disappointed. I'm used to it. That cuts deeper for me. Anyway, I've been Fran Tiernan. Thank you so much. And you're back to the host with the most.
All right, great job, Francis. Thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, great as always, and as usual, you seem to be a bit more pissed off. Is that like a real thing, or is that just this one acting? Just because we like seeing you happy. You don't seem so happy today.
Yeah, no, definitely having a bit of an argument with the girlfriend, so pissed off. All right, but see what happens.
Nah, but yeah, you
But
continue.
it worked well for the set, I think. Anyway, so maybe I should piss her off more often.
Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad thing.
Probably, yeah. If I make it that far.
Being stabbed is bad for the set. It doesn't go well.
Well, yeah. It's not like it's known that not like every comedian doesn't have isn't a depressive manic and sort of suffers from depression and fucking stuff like that. Every comedian in the world has it.
It's true. It's true.
So I'm probably doing well here. Next step. I just made the next step, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Francis. So, are you able to do anything in person that you want to advertise or website now?
Nothing like that, but I probably will eventually. I want to try to push myself out there this year and do as much stand-up as I can. So I'm heading to an open mic on Tuesday out in it's called House of Comedy out in New West here in Vancouver. Heading out, hopefully get a spot there. Then on the 15th of March, I'm doing a spot in Levels nightclub in downtown Vancouver. So a couple of things coming up, so I'm gonna hopefully get more stuff on the calendar soon enough.
That sounds great. And I mean, again, like we said, this is I believe it's our 19th in a row. I keep forgetting, but I believe it is our 19th in a row, which is amazing. And I believe you've been a big part of it. I think you've been in every one, which we really appreciate because you have helped us build this because we have built the numbers incredibly and you've been sensational. So, we again, you're a big part. So we're hoping that you are able to perform next month, which would be great, March 25th.
Oh, definitely. It's like, it goes back to what I was saying during the set about my competitiveness. I want to have the most appearances on this. So all I have to do is I'm going to do it every single month till I die.
And then you'll have it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I appreciate having the chance to come on here, and you guys have a great setup, some amazing talent, and I'd love to definitely want to come back. I appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you, Francis. Definitely, Francis Tiernan, great, and yeah,
thank you.
Scott, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Have a good set next there, Andy.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Definitely. So, because kind of, I don't think Lina is aware, but I'm pulling myself back. So we're going to allow so it's just because we're sort of behind. And even though usually that still is okay in that, but I'm getting some messages from some individuals saying, I need to be up by so-and-so. So we're not going to be a pain. I say, got to do it for the show. But we do have a great talent coming up. We never had her on this before. Would you like to introduce her? Your choice.
Nope, Andy, you get to introduce.
Okay, so for the first time for us, we are going to get to see Erin Lane perform. Erin Lane, awesome. Perfect, great. You're on mute.
So I moved to Chicago when I was 22 years old. I was moving to Chicago to become a comedian, and you tell people you're moving to Chicago to be a comedian, and they're all just like, when are we going to see you on SNL? The moms and the aunts and the things. And you usually go, well, probably never. I mean, the odds are kind of stacked against me. But if you want to play a fun game over Christmas, we can just watch the commercials and I can point out every guy I fucked. because that's basically all I got out of Chicago. But when I was moving there, I did something very wise. I decided, because I was living in Northern California at the time, that I would find my apartment on the Craigslist, which seemed wise to a 22-year-old. And so I packed up my Dragonfly Blue Toyota Camry and I drove to the city with the bassist in my band. And we drove to Chicago. And when you enter Chicago, it's really romantic. The buildings are tall, the clouds are in the sky, you can see the lake. You know, it's a very Mary Tyler Moore moment. You're taking off your hat and you're like, I can do it. And then you drive into the city, into the neighborhoods. And so we're following our GPS to find out where we're going to live because we've never seen the place. We got it over the internet from a Russian guy who was also a gynecologist, which was information he volunteered for free. So we drive into where we're going, our apartment. And then all of a sudden we see that we're driving in between two like 12-foot tall Puerto Rican flags. And we're like, okay, well, this is cool. And then we turn and I see one car with its windows busted out and duct taped. And then I see a second car with its windows busted out and duct taped. We find a parking space and I look across the street and I see 3 cars with windows busted out and duct taped. And then I look up to a window on the second floor and they have a poster in the window, which is a picture of a baby that says, please don't shoot. I want to grow up. So I turn around and look at our building and getting out my keys. And I see that the entire building is riddled with bullet holes. And I'm like, okay. So we go up to our apartment. It's a 3-bedroom apartment. Total rent is $500, which should have been a clue. Chicago rent is not that cheap. So we're living there and we're there for about 2 weeks. Oh, let me slide back. This is a funny story about this roommate. We once went down a YouTube spiral where we were showing each other videos that we thought were funny. And we stumbled upon this video from Boston, Massachusetts during the St. Patrick's Day parade. And it was just a video of 2 people completely fucking behind like a dumpster can. And we were like, oh my God. And as we went down the spiral, we figured out that there were 30 videos of these guys fucking behind a garbage can because people had circled around them and were watching them fuck behind a dumpster. And the roommate looks at me and he goes, well, you know, I bet that turned out okay for him. And I was like, well, what do you mean by that? And he says, well, I bet the guy went around high-fiving everybody. Psh, psh, psh. You know, hey, guess what? I fucked some bitch behind some dumpsters. And she was probably like, oh my God, you guys. I totally fucked some guy behind some dumpsters. And so I said, well, that's kind of misogynistic. And so he got pissed because I used the word misogyny. You see, I'm a feminist, and don't get me wrong, I know we're annoying, but we're also right. So I said, I don't see why he gets to be a hero for his sexual adventures and she does not. He goes, well, I don't know any women who would be proud of that. And I was like, it doesn't matter that, I mean, do you know a Chinese acrobat? They exist. Women who are proud of their dumpster diving sexual encounters could be proud about that too. And so he comes at me and he comes at me and he comes at me. And I finally just said, look, okay, I once had ass sex in an elevator. That shut him up. And he goes, well, why ass sex? And I said, well, we weren't prepared. We didn't have a condom. And he goes, okay, well, why in an elevator? And I said, oh, he was an Aerosmith fan. So anyways, back to Chicago. My roommate's dad comes to visit us. And his dad is this 70-year-old grizzled, nasty, smelly, like alcoholic who is hysterical, right? And my roommate doesn't drink. So I take the dad out drinking with me. We decided we'd discover 4 a.m. bars because in Chicago, some bars stay open till 4 a.m. So we go to a bar. I'm helping him hit on 20-something-year-old women because, oh my God, they're so grossed out. And I think it's hilarious. Now, I mean, that doesn't really track very well. It was a different time. And so we get really wasted and we go back to the house, our bullet-holed apartment. And it's like 4:30 in the morning. And the only thing I have in the apartment is blue Curacao. So we're doing shots, blue Curacao. And then around 5 o'clock in the morning, there's a knock at the door. And I said, well, who's that? Why is someone knocking on the door at 5 o'clock? I mean, we were being loud, but I couldn't figure that out. And I opened the door, and it's this little blonde girl, literally like maybe 19 at the most, and what appears to be her mother standing at my door. And the little girl, well, older little girl, says, hi, I live downstairs beneath you in the basement apartment, and my boyfriend, he hits me. So my mom's here to help me move all my stuff out, and I was wondering if you guys could help me. And I was like, oh, yeah, of course. I was like, fuck that guy. And you know, roommate's dad is like, fuck that guy. So he grabs a crowbar. I grab some kind of thing that goes, nya, nya, nya. And she didn't have a key. So we took the door off the hinges for her. Stood it up against the wall. And I stood watch at the door with a crowbar. Thank God boyfriend didn't come home because I would have killed him. Swear to God. And mom and daughter go inside and proceed to remove everything from the house. Everything. And once they were about done, they grabbed the last thing that's in the house, and it's this little like stereo system that played CDs because we still listened to CDs at that time. And she hands me this really awesome stereo. And she's like, here, you can keep this. Thank you so much for your help. And I was like, cool, awesome. We leave the door off the hinges. Me and roommate's dad go back upstairs, continue to party till we pass out. And I pass out in my room on my air mattress, which leaks. So when I wake up around noon the next day in a leaky air mattress, I open my one eye and I see this stereo. And I'm like, oh my God, I accidentally robbed a house last night. And that door stood off the hinges for 2 weeks. I would have to go past it every time I went into my apartment. I knew we were in so much trouble. And then after 2 weeks, my roommate calls me while I'm at work, and I bartend at a karaoke bar. So I'm trying to hear him over, you know, Sweet Caroline. And he's like, they're shooting at the house. They're shooting at the house. And I'm like, who? And he's like, the cops. And I'm like, where are you? And he's like, under the bed. I was like, I don't know how that's going to protect you. So when I got home, it turns out that the guy who lived in that basement was like the head member of the gang that existed in that territory. So yeah, he wasn't going to call the cops on us robbing his house. Ooh. So also, I recently got diagnosed with anxiety. I don't know if anyone is familiar with that. It's a heart-wrenching thing to have. It's like your brain is constantly telling your body to calm down. And your body says, I can't calm down. There are dragons in the room. And then my brain says, no, shh, there's no such thing as dragons. And then my body says, that's how you die of dragons. So I basically live like that. And I figured I was pretty insane because, you know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different reaction. I keep dating. And you know how when you start dating someone and they have goals, they have dreams, they have lofty ambitions, and you're very supportive of that. You want them to be successful, and then they dump you and you realize, wow, I just got dumped by a white rapper. True story. And then you learn to accept certain things, like things you don't want to argue about. You know, like, oh, you bought me lunch meat for my birthday. Or, oh, you're an Aerosmith fan. Or, oh, I just found 3 bottles of urine in the closet because you spent 13 hours in the office playing video games yesterday and didn't want to get up to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I stayed with him. Turns out, ladies, if you ever find urine in bottles in the closet, just go. Just go. You're not missing anything at all. So yeah, and I think that's about all I have for you guys today. But thanks for having me. I'm Erin Lane.
Hey, great job. Oh, Erin, great job. Definitely appreciated.
Are you performing anywhere else or?
Not right now, no.
Do you do a lot of your stand-up online by any chance, or have you just really been taking a break?
I took a break. I'm getting back into it now. Like I'm going to mics and stuff again. But yeah, I took like a 2-year break because I was touring for a long time, and that will destroy you. You know, he said comics are depressed. We are. And then, you know, you have to share a bed with 4 other dudes and you sleep at the bottom like a dog for a couple of months. And you're like, you know what? I need to be a tree or something. Just peaceful, anything. Just take me out of this. So
That's understandable. I mean, yeah. So with you, do you have a website that you want to let people know where you're at? So if they want to get in contact with you in person or online?
well, I mean, Facebook always works. That's how you got a hold of me. And then I do have a TikTok too. So trying to get off the Facebook onto the TikTok.
Yeah, the TikTok, they talk a high thing about that. It's like, you know, if I could turn back time, I probably would do it. Even though I had people at my job tell me, do it. Why not? You don't give a shit, so go on it. But it's like,
yeah, half the stuff I put on my TikTok, TikTok. That was my Chicago. TikTok. TikTok is just stupid shit. Like it's not even my comedy. I'm just like, I'll just lip sync something or make a weird face today. Right? Yeah, people watch it. There's content everywhere.
Yeah. Everything is content now.
Did I chase like everybody out of the room? This is so sad.
No, they all went to a breakout room to chat with each other.
Yeah, no, it's
that would have been amazing though. Everybody just left.
I success at some point.
I thought everything you said was hilarious. In case you were wondering.
Yeah, no, it was very good. You definitely, very good set. No question on that. Like usually I'll tell people not to be in the Zoom room. I prefer them to be on the websites, whether it's YouTube, whether it's on Facebook to watch. But I mean, that's usually, and then I'll say for the improv jam at the end, if they want to participate, this is the Zoom link. But yeah, so it just because it does overcrowd and sometimes you get the Zoom spammers that try to purposely.
Yeah, we had some of those tonight. That was cute.
That was quick, which was good. So, you know, it's good to get it out quickly. It hasn't happened too often with us, which has been lucky, but you know, that's going to happen with the Zoom gods, you know, but that's all good. But you definitely had a great set. We definitely,
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. You were sensational. And yeah, we do this every month. This is the 19th month straight that we're doing it. So basically we will have the next one Friday, March 25th. So if you want to participate, definitely reach out to me. I'll try to reach out to you. I just have so much on the list. Sometimes I forget and people say, oh, you didn't message me. And it's like, not purposely, but you know, it's kind of like my hair. I missed the papers where I put them and it just happened. So it's like, but yeah, so you did a great job though. And that definitely thank you. Great job.
No, I'll definitely come back to March for sure.
No, perfect. Thank you so much. Erin Lane, great job.
Cool.
Okay, so just do it this way. So we do have another team in the background, though they're actually in a breakout room. So I'm sending them, okay, I'm hitting everybody into the wrong thing. Okay. That wasn't what I was trying to do, but okay. I know Lina did it before me, but I was trying to do it manually first because some people still will wait it out. We're there, then they come, but let's go. Yep, you can come back. We're going to introduce you guys, but it's like, so the next team, they performed with us quite a few times in the past, but sometimes they don't. Well, so it's always great when they can return. Look at this, for some reason that kicked me off.
Great, we're welcoming Unicorn Kingdom.
Perfect.
All
right.
Hello, everybody, and we're missing somebody. Hi, everybody. We are Unicorn Kingdom as part of Inner City Improv. Before we get started, I want to say it's been really great to be working with everybody here, and I love everybody in this set. No, hide the mug. No, this isn't the bit for things. But seriously, I'm excited to play with everybody on stage, and thank you, Andy and Lena, for inviting us to play. More information, visit innercityimprov.com. What's a thing in your hand that makes your hands warm that's not a coffee mug?
Anything in the chat?
A
Andy, we need your help. Lead
Rubbing them together.
Panini.
Panini.
Thank you, Panini.
No one respects the fact that the singular of panini is panino, and it's driving me crazy, doctor. I can't get anyone on side in this argument of plural versus singular, and I have this argument about 16 times a day because I work in a delicatessen.
So my job is just to listen, not to judge. And
You don't have any feedback from me? Is there can I tap on my forehead or watch some lights or take some pills or something? Because no one cares.
well, that would be treating the symptom, but not the root cause.
The root cause is that I know Italian and the rest of the food industry does not give a crap. And it's panino. Panino. It's biscotto, not biscotti. It's many biscotto.
Well, I have to admit, my training doesn't cover this. My training was exclusively in English and not in food whatsoever.
Mi mamma, io sono tu bambino. My name is a panino. When can I get my ice cream?
Why would she name you that? Why would she name you that?
Oh, I thought you would name me, but no, my mom would name me Bonino. Give me the ice cream. Fade into history.
You have to be the great Bambino.
Oh, that was quite a story. One suggestion I have is try to educate people. Don't be aggressive. How about this? Take these blank cards and you can write little educational messages on them. One panini, two panino.
That's how Dr. Seuss got murdered by the plural mafia.
Sweep. So, Mrs. Kraft, I have a new pitch for you. It might be weird. I mean,
okay, your pitches have been very weird in the past, but go ahead.
Kraft Dinner macaroni and cheese. It's a classic,
Mm-hmm.
but I think people like getting down and being less. I'm thinking macarino and cheese. Just one big, giant macaroni.
You might have something there. I mean, the American people want big. We want big. Everything needs to be big. Macaronis are small.
Exactly, but macaroni is plural. A singular would be macarono.
A macarono. All right. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
We will make a prototype macarono.
Okay.
We will serve it at our next company banquet,
Mm-hmm.
and we will see if people pick the macaroni or the macarono. All right. We'll have actually a whole test study of this.
Tag out, David. Mom, do I have to test your food from your company again?
Honey, that's why I had you. You really need to try this macarono.
It's gigantic.
Open your mouth. Open wide. Oh. Chew it. Chew your food, honey.
It tastes so big.
Yes, that's the point.
Why can't we be like the normal people, like the
Tag out, Laura. So you're saying you think your mother had you for the sole purpose of making you a focus group?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, like I don't have any siblings. Like it's just me. Taste testing all the food all the time.
She relied upon you too much. She made you be the adult in the relationship.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes I have to be that way. I actually learned how to cook on my own really early on, just so that I could have some normal food once in a while.
I understand we're making a lot of progress right now, but we've just hit 90 minutes, and that's going to be $200 through Blue Cross. So I'm going to have to cut you off.
We now take you to a dark cave where people are curing weird processed pig meat. The Panini Mafia is conspiring with their next plan. All righty. Where's the mortadella?
Squeeze.
Slap, 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 slap. You're stupid. We are going to take over this town. What is your plan? Have you brought any ammunition for me?
Squeeze. Snort.
I knew having mice as my minions was not going to work. I should have chosen a larger size minion.
No, oink, squeak, oink.
See,
Oink.
I'm just so in the dark, it's really a pig. Oh gosh, you know what? If you don't come up with a better plan, you're going to be mortadella in 2 hours.
Ow, oink.
Slap.
Ow, oink. Ow.
I want to know how many friends you can bring out so that we can take over the town. Let me know with the squeaks that you know.
Squeak, oink, rare, oink, squeak.
Okay, that was 5. No, carry the 2. How many squeaks was that? I'm just going to assume that it's 100 pigs. 100 pigs to take over the town. Slap. That's
Sweep. Jeff, I think the house has mice.
What makes you think that the house has mice?
Okay, first of all, I hear squeaking.
Well, that could be joints. It doesn't have to be a mouse.
All right. Second of all, my food just gets missing and there's holes in the bags.
Oh.
I'm making ratatouille.
And 3, there's this dead rat here.
But you're talking about mice. Mice and rats are 2 different things.
Wait. They look the same.
No, they definitely are. Do you see this mouse? You're safe with this mouse, but you see that rat? Do you see those teeth? You get bit by those, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Right there, see?
Hey, how you doing? Good to see ya. I object to you classifying me as a mouse. I am clearly a rat. Bye.
Did you see?
Okay, honey, we have rats.
Oh, and you know what? It's good to have rats because they clean up all the stuff that you drop on the floor.
What about us, the lonely land gerbils? You
Step on it. Oh my God.
How come you don't do that with the rats and the mice then? You're always stomping on them gerbils.
The gerbils are scary. They don't have tails. They're just disgusting.
We cut to a rodent meeting. Hear that? They can't tell any of us apart.
I'm clearly a gray mouse. Clearly.
Yeah, I'm a deer mouse.
No.
You two are, you're kind of quiet.
Yeah, I'm just a little middle school girl considered to be mousy, like an adjective. But I still classify as mouse.
You're timid and
This
shy.
idea of mice and everything. So, what are we going to do about this problem? I'm telling you.
Well, one idea I had was I have these blank cards and we could write educational messages on them. This is a mouse. This is a rat.
I can bring them to my friends at my middle school, and maybe we can find some people to support us.
I was only able to get 1-by-1 place cards and things. I don't know if the humans will be able to see it.
Let's cut to some humans using those cards. Oh my God! Look at it! Look what it is! Oh wait, what is that? Is that a gerbil? Wait.
I don't know. It handed me this one and it says rat on it. I think it's a mouse though. I think it's lying.
We cut back to the mice. Okay, so we tried. I don't know if they got the message, really. I mean,
humans are idiots.
Hold on a second. I just confused myself. So I'm technically human, and I gave them those cards, and they even looked through me. That's why I'm talking to y'all, the micey rodents, and I don't know where I belong.
Humans don't give you respect. That's
That's
a shame.
right.
I know. That's why we accept you as one of us. You know, you're one of us.
Exactly.
What's your
Mousy is an identification.
You have accesses that we just don't have. And definitely sides that we just don't have.
What's your name?
Let's sweep and take you to Disney World.
It's so good to be here and be among you.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's wrong with you?
Oh god! Oh my god!
What's that look for? What do we do?
It's just that I'm 16 and the magic is kind of gone.
What? What do you mean the magic's gone? Huh?
Now I can see how much you guys are desperate actors being exploited and mistreated, and I think it's funny.
The singular of Mickey is Miko. Mickey is actually plural.
Miko, mice.
Did you just step on a mouse?
No, it's a fucking mouse. So what?
Oh my god!
Didn't you know we're mouse hunters?
No, why would there be mouse hunters in Disney World?
Because they eat up all the cords and run all the rides.
But we're supposed to be the only mice out here.
That's right.
So.
This is so much more like Zombieland.
Why do I feel the light going dim? Oh.
Sweep. We've been together for 16 years now, and the magic is gone.
You know what? I've been reading up on this. We could try dressing up as giant rodents.
What? Tell me more.
Just to mix it up. You know, still mammals, so not too far off from what we know and love. But like big ears, tails. Haven't you always wanted a tail?
I've always wanted a tail.
Right?
Knock.
Uh-oh, someone's at the door.
Hey, here's your order, your 2 suits. Here's your mouse and rat suit. Have fun.
Thank you. So I proactively ordered a mouse suit and a rat suit. We're about the same size, so you can choose either you like.
Okay. I want, ooh, that one looks good. I'm going to try on this one. Here we go.
Oh. Yeah, so you look the same, but a little different.
I'm kind of turned on.
Freeze! Bring in Alex and Laura. I heard there was a giant human-sized rat in here, so whatever, just point and shoot. Whenever you see it, we don't have time because we get paid by the minute.
Really? I've been training for this day.
I got my humane trap.
Oh, come on, man. That takes too long to do.
Come on, man. What, you wuss?
No, I just
want to shoot them like they're on land, but in the water. Just shoot them clear out. You got to go straight down the eye of them and look them in the eye. Not be feared.
I was told to show up at this address at 11:30 to bore the mice with a recitation of jazz poetry.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'm gonna set it straight, you Watergate, because I can't stand nothing while I'm in here.
Save it. Look, we got a human-sized rat somewhere in this house on the corner of this cul-de-sac, and this guy brought a tiny little case. We got to get this thing, and we brought the jazz as a backup.
He's coming up the rear. I can see him.
Your crystal ball ain't so crystal clear. So while you sit back and wonder why I'm on the fucking thorn by my side, oh my God, it's a mirage. I'm telling you, whoa, baby, whoa, it was sabotage.
Whoa, hey, calm down your Congo player. He's giving me the jeebies.
Yeah.
We gotta get into the plan. Plan A. He's coming up to the free. He's right in the front.
Don't say nothing. What you push down is a push of your button. Because I'll tell you, I'll keep going on and on until I sweep myself. Sweep.
Thank you. So, listen.
Oh.
Listen, I just want to. Well, I knew you were a plushie all along. It's all right. It's whatever.
Are you sure? Are you sure? You can handle real me?
Our organization is a rat.
Okay, 1 second then. That didn't, oh, there it goes.
Well, you could wear that as much as you want. I totally respect you. In this crime organization, we allow all people, but we got a rat in the organization.
I think I just saw it.
Well, I know. Well, no. The thing is.
Yep. Nope.
No. The thing is, listen. You have 2 arms, 2 legs. You're a full human being. You are a person dressed up as a mouse. We have a rat in the organization.
A literal or a figurative rat?
I'm not sure. Probably it might be a little both. Because we got a lot of people like you that dress up in animal costume here. We got 2 guys who dress up as an elephant all day. We got him. Hey, Joe. Joe is just with you. But we might got an actual rat. Hey, Mary.
Hey, got some cheese. Gotta go.
She's totally into the plushy lifestyle.
Hey, I'm gonna tell on you. Yeah,
Me or him?
you. No, it's you, him. I'm gonna tell on you. You talking about the rat?
Yeah.
Are you the?
Calm down, Marvin. Come on, get with the program.
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling on all of you. I'm ratting you all out.
But you're a stool pigeon. You're not a rat. You're a stool pigeon. We've been talking about this.
You know, until now, I didn't realize how many animal metaphors we had for people that blab.
I got David and Michael. Keep Nelson. Sorry, I do furry things on the weekend. I didn't have time to get in here sooner. Look, I get it that being called a stool pigeon seems degrading, but you should probably own up to it, and people would appreciate. People are attracted to confidence, you know.
You think that I ought to own up to being a stool pigeon? All I do is sit on this stool and mock people all day long?
Yeah, people make it a living. It's called stand-up comedy.
Oh, well then, if that's true, then it's all right. I'll do it.
Yeah. Try knock knock joke on me, and I'll take it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Stool pigeon.
Stool who?
I'll stool you if you don't get out of my way.
You know, if you just kept with stool who, it would have been like you're cooing like a pigeon and but pooping. Hey, look, you got somebody.
You know, I don't know if I'm cut out to be a stool pigeon.
You know, back when I got my degree at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign, I thought, pig can never get a psychology degree ever because of racial species things. But look where I am now, talking to a stool pigeon here in front of somebody's window.
Tag out Nelson. Well, we weren't going to accept you until we got word from one of your references. And I don't know if I've ever got a reference in the form of a spider web before, but Charlotte had great things to say about you. So I have to accept you, and I've convinced the committee to give you 2 semesters, even though you didn't finish high school.
Charlotte, we all know, was really good at spinning things. And,
I'm sorry, Dean. There was one reference that didn't make it to the file. I just wanted to do, and it just say, this one says "that'll do, pig" from one of. That's another reference.
Yeah, that's what I'll say at your convocation on your final year if you make it that far. But until then, might do big.
No, I have a third reference a surprise reference. I have a sheepdog that knows the babe chant. That's right. I know the chant. but there's no dog that's popping up on screen to help me.
Can you hum a few bars?
Babe, 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 babe.
No,
babe,
damn it.
babe, babe, babe.
Ba ba raviola, ba raviola.
Like a minor league baseball game.
Dogs, what's happening?
Sweet, sweet, sweet. And that was my hardest day as provost. Thank you for listening to my problems, counselor.
Got it.
I didn't think anyone would understand, but you are the first person I told that in story academic anecdote to that didn't laugh in my face.
You know, the singular of story is storo.
You are worse than our comparative English professor. And that's bad. He literally compares every single thing he reads to Lolita, and I don't know what to do about it because it's kind of problematic.
You know, the singular reference of literally is literal.
Freeze, both of you. Freeze, both of you. Everybody get in here. All right, guys. I learned about this. Sorry, I do furry on the weekends. Give me a second. I learned this new dance. It's called the Macarena.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we all get involved in it. It sounds like a good name, right? Macarena.
Wait,
Hey, Macarena.
Let me put on a hat. Okay, yeah, I'm ready now.
Whoa, hey, whoa, baccalaureate, you seem stressed out. What's going on?
It's been 25 years, and I'm finally overcoming my fear.
Well, you go, girl. You Macarena it out. Show your fears up. They don't want to control you.
When do we do the hokey pokey? When does that part come around?
I thought it was the Hoko Poco.
It's the Hokapoco.
Hokapoco.
In Acapulco.
Singular version.
Wait, what about the bunny hop?
Oh.
Please, everybody hold up. We're looking for rats in here. Wait, I'm sorry. There it is. Go get it.
Oh, there's one on the side. Let's get one.
Kablam, kablam. You shot that one.
I know it was you, Fredo. I know it was you.
I had to destroy everybody. You don't understand. It's part of my nature.
As a screw up. Yeah.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
And scene.
Oh my God, you guys, that made too much sense. I think we really crossed the line to nonfiction there.
Write a book about this.
Once again, we are Unicorn Kingdom as part of InterCity Improv. Check us out every 6 p.m. Pacific or 9 p.m. Eastern on the Facebooks. Open jam with sometimes musical improv, depending on the segment.
Gotta be something with that, but the singular of intercity is intercito.
No.
And it's time for us to go.
Well, you guys did a great job. So I saw you did your advertisement, which is always awesome, which, you know, you guys do a great job with. So I guess we don't really have too many questions, but are you doing anything in person, any of you, that you're doing separate from the rest of the crew that you want to advertise?
Is anyone going to be in Madrid?
Someday.
In 2 weeks, we're doing improvised Reservoir Dogs, and we haven't rehearsed because we don't rehearse.
Oh, nice.
What do you think?
I'll say something since it applies to New York. So Trudy Carmichael, the one woman improvised her story from the Magnet Theater, will be here in Las Vegas Tuesday, March 8th. So if anyone has any expat New York Cityers in Las Vegas, swing by Majestic Repertory Theater and check out Robin Rothman as Trudy Carmichael. And we're trying to figure out how the band works. But nice, cool intercity play. And all information about Vegas, and just hit me up. Alex, you got something?
Yeah, so if anyone happens to be in the Los Angeles area, every other Monday starting March 14th at MI's West Side, my team, Space Heater, is going to be performing.
Space Heater.
Great.
Oh, I want to plug somebody else's thing. There is a woman named Anki, which some of you guys know. On Fridays, she has a like once a month a worldwide improv jam. It's called Improv Shine. I can never do it because it coincides with my actual rehearsals. But if you look on Facebook, Improv Shine, it's a really fun, very peaceful, very meditative jam in private rooms.
Yeah, I will jump with Lindsay saying that. I agree. She's awesome. It's great to join with her. Obviously, we're nowhere close to each other, but I performed with her a bunch of times with that stuff. But it's during my work hours, so I can't do it. That's annoying. But she's super cool, and it's a great plug for her to get on. We try to get her a few times on this, but it's past her bedtime. But that's understandable.
It's 4:30 in the a.m. here.
So it's early. So you guys should be ready. Come on, first thing in the morning, get some Cheerios.
I almost fell asleep in the grocery store while standing in line.
In the grocery store.
Well, thank you so much. And we do have an improv jam at the end if any of you are around. I mean, it's still, I'm thinking it's close by, but it's still quite a bit away. It's at 1 a.m. Eastern time.
Eastern time,
So,
yeah.
1 a.m. Eastern time scheduled, but it would be great to have you guys come back if you want. And thank you. You guys were brilliant as always when you perform. So thank you.
Great job, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks
so
so
much for
much.
having us.
Perfect. So line up. Would you like to introduce the next guru?
Sure. Up next, we have Young Retirees Comedy.
All right. Perfect. Young Retirees.
Ooh, I guess that's us.
Oh, cool.
Hey, look at that technology.
Hey.
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 Where's the rest of
Hey,
you?
everybody.
There I am.
I'm here.
We're
Hold on.
here.
That's clean.
Fantastic.
All right. Riveting. So we're the young retirees. We have a theme song, but we don't know how to hum it. So well, I don't. I shouldn't say. I'm sure Kristen might know how to hum it, but
I like everyone too much to do that too.
okay. Da 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 da. That's not it. All right.
Nah, just get the suggestion. Let's go for it.
All right. What's the suggestion?
Housewarming.
Housewarming.
Yes.
Housewarming.
Hey, that's a
Love
good,
it.
relevant one for us, please. Okay. Doesn't have to be. Just Oh, thank you. Thank you, David, for coming. I sent my invitations out and you're the first one to show up. Just so thank you.
Wow.
Thank
Charles, I mean, we barely knew each other in college, so this was kind of surprising, but you live in a haunted house.
I do. Isn't it wonderful? I mean, it's a crazy market and it's a fixer upper, but for now I can live in it, make some cash and
I know. I mean, just usually you don't live in a home where you announce it right on the front door what it is.
Times are different. Times are different, right?
No, it's true, I guess.
You want to come in? Come in.
Sure. I don't like to get scared. I like things, I like things smooth and soft and calm and relaxing. I like a little bit of romance.
Okay. Well, I just want you to come in and see the place. Okay. I'm not
I got Anthony. This is a great first date. Should we just get to fucking? I think it would be great if we do just that, just whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Just
I know,
surprise.
Greta.
Yeah.
I was just getting the rose petals ready.
Don't throw away those thorns, because the thorns are the best.
Oh, no. I like just the petals. It's soft. It smells beautiful.
Oh God, no. I don't want any of that stuff. Let's just go for it. Just go for it. Because, like surprises. Boo.
Take back. All right. Well, let's why don't we just have a seat at my my table. This is going to be my dining table. I'm still arranging things, but I know there are some freaky picture still on the wall, but I'll probably paint over that at some point. But I can't afford it right now. You understand how things are.
I'm sorry. You have a granite tombstone as your dining room table?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. It swivels. Look at that. Look, see how I got it to swivel? I did that. I can do that.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, it almost looks like magic. Well, God help me if it is. But yeah, no, thank God I see what it's propped up on, the pillar, the granite pillar.
You're I notice you're very aware of all the architecture, all the design features. I really appreciate it. It's like no one else people might not notice. They just see a haunted house, but no, you see past that. You see into the inner workings. And thank you.
No, Charles, I know. I mean, we would pass each other by in art class, but I'm actually an architect.
No.
Yeah.
You did it? You completed and you became what you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, the 9/11 Museum downtown Manhattan, I designed that. I designed parts of it.
Okay. How did you get that gig? When did you graduate? When was that? Was that like,
it was 5 years
designed it?
ago.
So that must have been a much longer time ago.
Yes.
You know, I've been kind of holed out here for a while, trying to get some good real estate. So I haven't really been paying attention to many major world events. You understand how that could go, right?
Tag out Jed. Chuck, listen, I need you to move out.
Why?
I just need you to move out. You're cramping my style. You're not paying rent. You leave dishes in the sink without cleaning them. And I just need space, man. I just need space.
All
So
right.
can you just go somewhere else, not here.
Okay.
I thought this would work out. It's just not.
Kristen? Yeah, so Chad, like, it was cool when you wanted to like couch surf and you want to stay here for a couple of weeks, but it's been like 6 months. Kind of need you to move on.
All right. I mean,
I've been hinting, you know, like I locked you out a couple of times. I changed the locks. Keep coming back.
But I changed them too. I thought I thought that's what you wanted me to do. I mean, I thought you wanted me to contribute more.
No. I wanted you to move on and find somewhere else.
Okay.
Tag out Pete. Honey, mommy would really like to start dating again. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to need you to move out of the basement.
But I can lock the door. I don't hear anything.
Honey, it's a little weird for me when you come up when I'm with the gentleman caller and ask me to cut the crust off your grilled cheese. You need to be your own man now, okay?
I'm always going to want you to do that, Mama. Mommy. Mama.
Chugga boobies.
Yeah.
I need you to move out. I'm changing the locks.
Fine.
Tag back to the original scene.
Fine. Yeah, I decided that this is what I really wanted. I made my own choice.
Yeah, I see that. It's just.
Well, so what would you do to the place? Oh, what?
You've got a skeleton just standing there in the corner. I mean,
it's not a real person.
It
wasn't a real person.
No, I'm sure it's not. But that's just like you're really trying to up the ante here.
I mean, if I'm gonna have a haunted house and make this my home, it's got to be something special, right? I mean, and that's kind of the reason I'm having people over tonight, is just to see if I can do this, you know?
Yeah, but I don't understand. I don't seem to see anything personal items around. I don't see any pictures of you or family or I mean, no tchotchkes. There's nothing here. It's just dark and grim.
Oh, that stuff's coming. I just moved in. Like I just moved in. So that's coming. It's getting shipped over here. I have to organize and coordinate that, you know. So but for now, I just have this and my table. So I hope you aren't disappointed. I know we're not that close, but I just wanted you to come in and
No,
I didn't know you were going to be the first
preconceived-
person.
Yeah, I had no preconceived notions whatsoever.
Great.
I mean, it's
Great.
fine. Like like I said, we barely knew each other in college. So
Yeah, listen, I did
came out
pick
of
up-
curiosity.
Thank you. I picked up a Polaroid camera. I'd like this to be my first picture I put on the wall. If you would just like lean in, and so I can take the picture. It just pops right out. Have you seen this? It's awesome. It just pops out underneath.
Yeah, I know how they work. We had them back in the 80s.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. It takes a second.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Cut to the picture. Cut to the picture. Cut back.
Ah, crap. Did I screw it up?
They-
Hold on.
There's something floating behind the two of us in this picture. I'm done. I'm so sorry.
Wait, don't leave.
No, I'm
Please
not
don't leave.
leaving. I'm not
Oh.
leaving, but I'm not taking any more pictures.
Oh, okay. So
I
as
mean,
long as
that
I don't
looked
take
like the
any
Mother
pictures,
Mary or something that was just hovering behind the two of us.
I did not plan that. So if you're seeing a ghost, then I'm starting to get scared. Okay.
Don't you see it in the picture?
I thought I just whited myself out. I didn't realize that was ghost. Let me see the picture.
Cut
again.
back to the.
That does look suspicious, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What?
Right
I've
between
never
the
seen a
two of us.
ghost. I don't know what a ghost looks like. I've never seen one.
Okay.
It could be a ghost.
Okay. I don't know what else it would be. I mean, unless you have a lady in a veil running around in your house that is your cook or your housemaid or God knows what. It just seems very odd. And you just have a look about you in the picture too. I mean, usually when you take a picture with someone, you smile. There is no smile there. It's just, you almost look scared.
I look scared in the picture?
Yeah, your eyebrows are raised, your eyes are wide open. It's not really a smile, it's more of a grimace.
Wait, let's go back to the picture again. Yeah, I try to do that to just, I'm told I don't smile in pictures a lot. So that's where that facial, but still it does look like something's in the back. I mean,
I got check.
Should we?
Honey, I spent $500 on these senior photos and you couldn't just take one that looks, you look like a normal person. I mean, like,
I'm sorry.
you look
I'm
like a
trying.
serial killer.
But look, it's from you. Look, see the ends of my mouth? They just go straight. They don't go up.
Why did I spend all that money on cosmetic dentistry and plastic surgery to give you a normal smile for you just to go, and you're seeing your pictures?
Can I go,
that was a
Kristen?
lot of.
You know, I went to the prom with you because you have such great teeth. And in the photos, I don't see them. You're not smiling. What? I wasted this whole dress, this whole evening.
We could just photo, like, it's my mouth. See the angles? See the edges of my mouth? They just go straight.
You have to use your muscles to smile. It's you know.
Oh,
don't you know how to smile?
Yes, that's my smile. Okay. Don't you like me for more than just my teeth? Apparently not. Apparently not.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, at least you're honest. Okay.
Tie back. All right, let's try this. Say please.
Oh, you're still on my smile?
Well, I'm trying to help you. Say, just try it. Say please.
But please.
See, there you go. Your lips went up a little tiny bit. You had like a half smile, like a Mona Lisa smile. It's lovely.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'll
Next
say
time
please.
you take a picture, just say please.
Okay. All right. Do you want to take another one?
Sure, let's try it.
Oh.
Here, I'll say please with you.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Hold on. I'm gonna get my assistant to take it. Okay.
You have an assistant?
Yeah, in the kitchen.
Oh wow.
I'll be right there. I'll be right
Okay.
there.
All right. Well. Oh, there you go.
Here I am, boss.
Oh my God.
What?
The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been doomed to like be the assistant to whoever owns this house for all eternity.
Wow.
So.
Oh,
Okay.
I knew I recognized the character from something. I just figured he came with the place.
But the
Yeah,
Hunchback,
I do.
you can't miss it.
You do. I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe he's old. I don't judge. I don't judge people like that.
So what do you need help with? What can I do for you?
Picture. Can you take a picture of us and
Oh, sure.
all right, cool.
Yeah. You want me to use this?
Nice.
Or you want me to use?
Oh, what's that?
Yeah. I've got a modern iPhone. So
That's great. Take a picture
yeah.
with your phone.
Wait, Chuck. You've never seen an iPhone before?
Yeah.
You have.
I think you haven't. Come on,
I
come
have.
clean. You've never seen an
I-
iPhone
no,
before.
No,
You make
listen.
it sound like you didn't. You were just like,
Listen.
wow, what is this?
Yeah. Well, I know what it is now. Okay, so
A one-year-old baby knows an iPhone.
Listen, are you going to take the picture or not? I can't keep
Oh my-
floating around here
All
all
right,
day.
all right.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You
I guess
ready?
it's clear what that was.
Yeah.
All right, Chuck. Ready?
All right. Smile.
Please.
Please.
Okay.
Oh.
I guess that'll work. Let me take another one for insurance.
All right.
Okay, you're not smiling.
Please.
Please.
All right, one of these will work, I think.
Oh, that's
Take a look and let me know what you think.
Oh, wait, I just saw a ghost cat.
Okay.
You know, ghosts
All
are
right,
one thing, but a
listen.
ghost cat, that's an
Okay.
entirely different thing, Chuck. I'm highly allergic.
Okay. I didn't bring the ghost cat. Okay, I'm not in charge of the ghost cats.
That's my cat. I'm sorry.
Purpose.
That's my cat. That's I'm sorry if you're allergic. That's comes with the house.
Highly allergic.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
oh God, help me. Oh,
Yes.
God, and Mother God.
Oh, my
Oh, the
housewarming
saints of
party
Jesus.
is a disaster.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, help me. Oh, I need some garlic. Oh, I need a crust.
Oh, garlic in the kitchen. Can you get some garlic in the kitchen?
I'll get it. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Oh, 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 how do
It's
you live
okay.
in a
It's
place
okay.
like
Listen,
this?
I know. It was cheap. Okay, you understand the market, right? Oh, great.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
I thought you were feeding me. All right.
No, it's the garlic.
I'm hungry.
Mm. Oh,
All right,
You
I'm
just
gonna go finish.
swallow the whole thing?
yeah, no, my mouth burns, but I feel like I can breathe.
Oh.
If you guys
Okay.
don't need anything else, I'm gonna go finish
No, I'm good. I'm good.
digging
Thanks.
some more graves.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
All right, thanks, Hunchy.
Hunchy.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
Hunchy as in hunchback.
no, I get it. Listen, I might not be up on the new, technology, but I get nicknames. Okay, nicknames are what I get.
Yeah. No, you always did. I remember that from college too.
Wow, your memory is like good.
Dude, college
I mean,
was
that's
like
why
the highlight of my life. We partied every single night in college. It was like, woo!
Yeah, I was often I was kind of in the corner with just my parrot, and I.
Yeah.
Tag out Anthony. Hey, party boy.
Yo, what's up, man?
Okay, who's that weirdo in the corner talking to the parrot?
Oh, that dude. I don't know what the hell. I pass him by and
I don't even care.
some sort of
if you want
art
to have a
student.
weirdo at a party, that's fine. I'm not gonna remember. I don't remember anything. You can remember for me.
Listen, dude, we're here to drink. We're here to party. We're here
I found
to
a cat.
score some.
Tag back.
Is that okay?
I'm allergic. Yeah, I mean, you came to about half of the parties I threw. You always were in the corner with Chi-Chi, your parrot. But dude, I guess that's why I keep sending you Christmas cards every year. I just hope you're able to enjoy life somewhat, you know?
You know,
And
I
if this
do.
haunted house makes you happy, dude, all the power to you.
Listen, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's have some, hors d'oeuvres and let's just wait for the other people to show up, okay? Hey.
Nice. You've got hors d'oeuvres.
Mr. Hunchback.
Yes.
Can you bring the food I had you make?
I have, the pigs in a blanket are right here.
That's great.
Wow.
Are you allergic to pigs or blankets?
No.
Nothing.
Pigs and blankets, I'm good.
All right.
And I have some fresh made guacamole.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
This is great stuff. Have you seen this before?
Yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's
Half
so
of my
good.
parties, that's what we had. Pigs and blankets and guacamole.
Oh, God.
Margaritas. Do you remember the margaritas we made?
I have a picture of margaritas right here.
There we go.
There you go.
This is going to be
I
great.
anticipated your every need.
That's amazing.
Well, I'm eternal.
Wow. And you're just here in this house. I would not be able to hire you for my services and
Wait.
I am doomed.
Let me take this.
Stay in this house for all eternity.
mask
If you had
off
a party
this
here,
person.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to ask you guys, especially I need you to move out. Because I just really prefer it just being me and the cat and Hunchy and all these other humans, you're just cramping my style. I just got to be a free floating spirit with all the ghost nachos I can eat.
And that's our show! Ghosts with nachos!
Great job.
And scene crashing cats. Sorry about that.
It's going.
I loved it.
Take it out, asshole.
Great job. Listen, most improvs, we never get by an extravaganza without seeing at least one cat. We usually see at least 3 or 4, but that's great. So, do you guys have anywhere that you want to advertise to let people know where you're going to perform in person or online?
Let's see. Wednesday night, Tuesday night, 7:30 Eastern. We'll be performing with Highwire Improv on their YouTube channel. And for those of you in New York who have time to plan your schedules ahead, March 28th, we will be performing at Young Ethel's in Brooklyn.
Live. Okay.
Yeah, so you got a whole month to figure out how to get to New York to come see us at Young Ethel's in Brooklyn, or you can just sit on your computer Tuesday night and watch us over at Highwire.
So you're all in New York?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so I didn't realize that. Oh, okay, that's good to know. All right.
We can put you up if you want to come see it. You can crash at our place.
Yeah.
Pete's got space.
I got space, yeah. I got a couch.
Yeah.
Wait, you got a couch?
Yeah.
What?
Ooh, Mr. Fancy. He's got
a with your designs.
So do you guys, when's the last time you did perform in New York City recently?
September.
September.
Yeah, we got to do a live show at the Magnet back in September, and then
nice.
Everything petered off again, and so
petered off.
Yeah.
That is definitely great. So yeah, so basically with this extravaganza we do this every month. It's not the Super Bowl extravaganza every month, but it goes down to this is our 19th month in a row doing it. So I plan to keep doing it forever. And the goal is, you know, we want to do back in person also. So I had talks in March to see what's what. The bad thing is with like, we're an improv team, been together almost, well, a little over 5 years now. And most of our members are gone, but now we have other members that are not in New York City. We're in New York, you know, and it's like, what the hell? But it's all good. So it comes down to, we're going to do things in person and online. And yeah, we hope you'll be a part of us in the future again, maybe in person, maybe online again, but we do this every month. Next month will be Friday, March 25th. So, you know, I'll reach out to you or you reach out to me, and thank you. You all did a great job. I mean,
And thank you. Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
always a pleasure. And yeah,
Yes.
it would be
Thank
great
you,
to actually
guys.
meet in person. Oh,
Be alive people.
yeah, see what you look like from like here down.
No, never.
We have legs, I promise. Woo! Look, a couch and legs. Pete's just fancy as shit. Couch and legs.
Come and see it.
Come and see Pete's legs. There you go. There's our tagline.
Oh man.
All right. So great job. Thank you so much. That was Young Retirees Comedy.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Brilliant. All right. So Lina, I'm not even sure what the numbers are, but would you like to introduce the next team?
Sure. The next team is the amazing, the long-awaited, the Improfessionals.
Improfessionals, up. And so I just gotta see what the numbers there are, what we got. So, and I will.
There are 8 of us counting you, Andy.
8. Okay, so there's no. Okay, perfect. So just to wing it out, I'll put myself as number 8. So Lina, make yourself number 1 if you don't mind. Leah number 2, Alex number 3, Mel number 4, Angel number 5, Rick number 6, Carla number 7. Put myself as 8 just in case. So basically we're gonna do a format that we're doing a bunch of little short form games, but we're gonna do what we've done in the city, New York City in the past, not this whole team, but this team in general, was called battles. So battles is where we're gonna divide the team up and they're gonna be playing different improv games. So for some reason I keep messing up this count number, so I don't need my number in there, so I just need 1 through 7. Okay, so that would work a lot easier for me. So obviously, like, they're not gonna know what games that are gonna be played, and we're gonna divide the teams up. So yeah, basically between 2 numbers here, just because in my head, I'm thinking here. It's not good when I'm doing that. Okay, so we're gonna have it. We're gonna end up doing 2 teams in the beginning, just the beginning. But we're gonna have 2 teams. One team is gonna have 3 members. The other team's gonna have 4 members. So I kind of gave them rundowns. They did some practices, but they're not gonna know a lot of these games, and that's all good. So they're just gonna have to be good listeners because they're gonna perform it. And obviously, we'll see where that takes us. So I'm going to mix up these cards just to decide who the teams are. So the first team is going to have 4 people in it. So we'll start it off. The first member of the first team will be number 1, which is Lina. So she's in team 1. So for the first team member of team 2 will be number 2, which is Leah. So she's in team 2. I am mixing the cards up and they weren't in order, but.
Sure, Andy.
Team 1 will be number 4. So Mel's in team 1. I'm gonna have to write this down afterwards too, and now this is team 2, which is number 3. So Alex, you're in team 2. Now this is team 1 again, which will be number 6. Number 6 is team 1. And this is team 2, and then team 1, obviously, because there's only 2 cards left. So this is team 2's number 7, and team 1 gets number 5. So I'm just putting this here so I see what we did here. It makes it a little easier for me. So basically, they're going to be performing different games depending on the numbers or what's here and there. I will perform in certain games that they need certain numbers, but that's all good. And some games I have to be in no matter what because they need that one voice. That's the voice. That's it. I like to say voice of reasoning. Then they say, get somebody new, please. That ain't going to work. So, but.
Hey, you.
So now I'm writing these 3 teams. Okay, so, yep, all right, I did that right. So team 1 is 1, 4, 6, and 5. Team 2 is 2, 3, and 7. I will help if certain teams, like certain games may need more than just the 3 or whatever, and some teams might have both combinations. And then as this game goes, we'll see what's getting changed, which is all good. So I just got so much junk in front of me, and I really am using most of none of it. That's what I do constantly. Like, can't throw that away, but then I say, oh, I'll need it later, and I never need it. But that's beside the point. So we're going to end up doing for team 1, because they're team 1, and they actually do have that extra member, which doesn't mean it's a good thing, doesn't mean it's a bad thing. But we're going to spin a wheel. So we're going to share the wheel, and they're going to get their opportunity if they want to play this game, or they're going to pass it to the other team. So at this point, there are 95 games on the wheel, I believe. So Mrs. Crabtree. So Mrs. Crabtree, it's a simple improv game, and all it is one of them is going to be the driver, and then they're going to get yelled out different things, sort of like I might be saying, oh, Mrs. Crabtree, she's such a pain. And like, what did you say? And she'd say, oh my goodness, she's so beautiful, it's insane. Oh yeah, I love that. And they're just gonna do it. So the key is they know the game, they mostly played it. If I think everybody here has, but if not, so be it. So team 1, which is 4, 6, and 5, is gonna be the ones, but they're gonna be doing it a few times. So the key is once we'll just make it easy. At the beginning, it's gonna be Lina is Mrs. Crabtree. You 4, 6, and 5 could go out of order. We're all going to put down our videos, but team 1's going to stay up, and each one's going to be Mrs. Crabtree speaking with all 3 people, getting pranked, and simple to the point. So when you're ready, Lina, you will begin.
That Mrs. Crabtree, she has really messy hair.
What did you say?
I said, you're the best driver, I swear.
Nice. Good kid.
Mrs. Crabtree, she smells so bad.
What did you say?
Oh, I said you are so beautiful, I'm glad.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know about Mrs. Crabtree? She's really ugly.
What was that?
Oh, I said Mrs. Crabtree has a nice bug tree in front of her house.
It is a nice bug tree. It's a beautiful tree.
Okay, so great job. And now we're passing the wheel over to Mel, and she's Mrs. Crabtree. So please continue.
You know what? Mrs. Crabtree has green hair.
What you say?
I said you are lovely, I swear.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Hey, Mrs. Crabtree likes to hang out in elevators.
What you say?
Oh, I said, I when it comes to Mrs. Crabtree, I wouldn't want to wait her.
Huh, okay, all right.
Mrs. Crabtree's so fat, she looks like a hippopotamus.
What did you say?
I said that Mrs. Crabtree is so kind, her kindness is bottomless.
Oh, yeah, I am pretty nice, all right.
All right, so great job. And we're passing the wheel to Angel, and same deal.
Hey, Mrs. Crabtree lives alone in the bottom of a hill.
What did you say?
Oh, I said, you couldn't be as nice as Mrs. Crabtree if you took a pill.
That Mrs. Crabtree, she's really cranky and mean.
What did you say?
I said, have you been on a diet? You look really slim and lean.
Ah, yeah.
Mrs. Crabtree is shaped like a pear.
What did you say?
I said Mrs. Crabtree has beautiful hair.
Ah, that's true.
Perfect, beautiful. Now pass it to Rick as Mrs. Crabtree.
Mrs. Crabtree looks like a man.
What did you say?
I said, Mrs. Crabtree, I'm such a big fan.
Oh, okay.
This Crabtree reminds me of a witch.
Hey, what was that?
I said, Mrs. Crabtree's so cute. She reminds me of Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, yeah, Disney.
Mrs. Crabtree, her glasses are falling.
Hey, what's the matter with that?
Oh, Mrs. Crabtree, I said you are the best. I'm loving.
Oh, great.
All right, so we'll call it there. Give yourselves a hand. And now everybody pops up their video. We'll see what team 2 will get. I'm just writing this. So they will, obviously, we usually would have the audience rank and whatever that. That can't happen because you guys are miles and thousands of miles away. And just writing down their thing. So we're going to pull out the wheel now. And there's different ways that we're going to vote depending on what's what. So we're looking for the share screen. Okay, so this is for team 2. Movie, delete, and blooper. Okay, so let me stop this. Now I'm going to mix this up just because I have this 2 games in my head that they're both almost the same, and I always change the names because I don't remember the names, and I forgot which one we're going to do, but that's okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to do the one that pops in my head first. Team 2, which is 7, 8, 3, and 2. You 3, I'm going to throw into a breakout room. No real reason to, because there's no secrets here for you, but the key is I'm going to take from team 1, give them any suggestion. You guys are going to get 90 seconds in the breakout room, and you're just going to get a beginning, middle, and end of the story. Then you'll come back and tell us the story when we call you.
You want us to give them a title of a movie or like
a movie that doesn't exist. Right, a movie that doesn't exist.
The tiniest banana.
Okay, the tiniest banana. So you 3, I'm going to put in the breakout room. Okay. And Lina, you have that power too. So if you want to do it, you're a lot quicker with the controls than I am.
Yep, give me a minute here.
Okay, so we got. Is that right?
Yep. They're all in there now.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm still seeing Angel in there. It's marked, but it's lighter for some reason, I guess. That's it. So
she's not supposed to be in the breakout room.
Yes.
Right. But yeah, but her name's there. It's like she's in there, it says, but it's off. So yeah, we're just waiting for them. I'm like gonna knick-knack talk. So basically we'll just go over, ask questions to each one of you. Why not while we wait? I'm not having the timer going for some reason with that. But so Lina, first thing that comes to your mind, what is something that you're really looking forward to within the next week? It could be anything. Something simple.
I'm having more brunch.
More brunch.
More brunch.
Okay.
You and I discussed this. I am doing it again. More brunch.
Okay, sounds great. So now we'll go to Mel. Same deal, but we're not going to ask you. We don't want to hear anything about brunch no more. But for you, out of curiosity, what do you like to do on your spare time when you could leave the Zoom world?
Well, I like to play some video games. I play a lot of Fallout. I also play some like classic wholesome games like Nancy Drew. If you know, you know. But those are fun. Good way to pass the time.
That's great to know, Mel. That's awesome. So she knows good old Nancy Drew.
Yeah.
Don't know the Smurfs, but she knows Nancy Drew. That's great.
You'll never let me hear the end of it.
Angel. So for yourself, What? Because you are Angel performs all over the place when she goes back home and everything went so great. Do you have any acts that are coming up that you're going to be on stage performing?
Yes, actually, it will be on the 19th March, on the 20th March, and also in principle on the 25th March here in Sevilla, Spain. So if you are around, you can come and see.
Awesome. And Rick, I gave them a little too much time to be in that room, but that's fine. So Rick, on what are you looking forward to this weekend? Is there something you're gonna do this weekend that you haven't been able to do recently?
I'm hoping to get a chance to go to an outdoor garden.
Or gardening? Okay, well,
yeah, it should be pretty fun.
That sounds awesome. So do you have your own garden? You going just next door, neighbors, or?
No, it's a place that's about an hour away. Gigantic.
Okay, so perfect. So now we're gonna call back the rest of the crew, and they're gonna perform this movie with us. So
got them all back. First.
So we'll have them pop on up until 3 pop on up. So we're all gonna put down our video, and when I say begin, begin. But you have your beginning, middle, and ending, correct, of it? Right? Perfect. So I wanted to see this this is a movie. It's obviously a shorter version of the movie, but I want you to start in the middle of the movie. So this is the middle of the movie and begin.
Oh man, this banana split is delicious.
This is amazing. The best banana split I've ever had.
It's like I never knew a banana could taste so delicious.
It's because it was teeny tiny and small, and it's very, very sweet.
The bigger bananas are so bitter in comparison.
I could eat this banana all day.
Me too. It's small though.
Let's cut to 15 minutes before you got this great thing you're talking about. Go for it.
Look, I got a banana at the store. It's teeny tiny. It's not going to be good.
I guess it's a little cute, but what can we even do with it?
Banana split. It's
Banana
Friday.
split.
It's banana split day. Yeah. I got the ice cream. I got the fudge and the caramel.
The caramel? Oh my goodness, that's my favorite.
I mean, the banana is the healthiest part, so thank God I got a little one.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's see. I want to see the beginning of this movie, just the start of it. Let's go to there.
You're a runt. Nobody's ever going to want you.
I'm ashamed to be on a tree with you. Small, tiny banana.
Little banana, go home. Fall down. Go on the ground. Nobody wants you. Nobody's ever going to want you. You're never going to amount to anything.
You know, let's cut to the final 5 minutes of the movie.
It's such a nice day outside. I'm so glad we're going for this walk.
Be careful, there's some trash on the ground. Somebody was very sloppy with their produce.
Yeah, it's New York City. What are you going to do?
Well, you got to be careful you don't.
Oh no, oh no. Ah! Did you actually slip on a banana split? I thought that only happened on TV.
Oh no, I really slipped. I hurt my bottom.
So before we cut there, now we're going to rewind this for 30 seconds, but Leia and Carla are going to do that scene again, but with no words, but do that scene. And we want to read Alex's mind, what's going through his head as this is going through. But go ahead, rewind it 30 seconds, back to that scene, and we just want to hear what Alex is thinking with his reactions that he's doing.
Look.
Okay, so He's not going to give us anything, but that's all good. Let's go to the blooper reel now. So we're going to cut to the blooper reel, and we're going to cut to Leia's blooper reel. So we'll see Leia's blooper reel.
Banana split. I jumped the banana part.
We need another, guys. We need another tiny banana. Producers, can you get another one, please?
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm trying to get Drea.
So we'll cut to Alex's blooper reel.
Oh, come on, you fell off the tree. You would have fallen off the tree.
He went down again.
You can't stay up. Oh my goodness.
And let's get to Carla's biggest blooper reel.
Whoa. Oh shoot. I'm not supposed to trip. You're supposed
we
to
gotta
trip.
get the stunt woman in for that.
Chelsea? Yeah, you. Come on.
Yeah,
I can't do
Chelsea,
this.
come on in. You fall on your butt.
So we'll call scene. So give yourselves a hand. Everybody pop on back up. So this is one that you could go with this and that. So I'm going to do it with the cards this time. Simple to the point. And I'm going to, obviously there's a number 1 and a number 2. So I'm taking number 1 and 2 card. This will decide which team won that round. Usually I could pick up something here and there. I saw the good, I saw the bad in both. So they did a great job overall, but then you saw certain things that you could take, but then others didn't take advantage. Okay. So we're mixing this up, and the winner of that round is tough decision. Team 1. So team 1 gets it. Isn't team 1 number 1? Yes, it was, right? Okay. So team 1 got the first round. Get that right here. Perfect. Okay. I don't know why I keep doing that wrong. There we go. So now we're going to go here. And now team 2, which I believe is a little short-handed because Alex had to step away because of his audio. All right. So, but there ain't no excuses in baseball. You got to play ball, right? Or in any sport in general. So we're going to cut to that, whatever. Well, they could decide if they could pass it also. So this is up to team 2 if they want to pass or keep it. And this will be the game that they're playing. Syllable 1, 2, 3, and eliminator. So basically, this is actually not, it's not really a separate game. They would have to take this game because they both have to play it, both teams. So This isn't one that you could split it. So this does count as their decision. They got no decision, but it comes down to, we're going to get both teams. And obviously, Alex is somewhat here, but they're working shorthanded. So it's 4-3. I'll be filling in for that spot in team. Go ahead, Angel.
I was just thinking that one of the members of the team 1 could jump into team 2 as they are only 2 now.
Very good thought, but no, you got to play with your team. You stick with your team, and here comes Alex. But yes, so again, it would kind of defeat the purpose, but that's beside the point. They still would need that 4th person. So again, we're going to do it with that. That's all good. So hopefully his connection's good. That sometimes is with the Zooms telling people they have to update, but we'll find out. Can we hear you, Alex?
Testing.
All right. So basically, so now we're going to do the competition, but because it is team 2's the winning team, not the winning team, but they won the wheel.
You said it right.
They get to choose. Do they want to get 1 syllable word first, or do they want 2 or more syllables first? So your choice. What do you want? The 1 syllable first or just the 2 and above?
I have no idea what this particular.
Well, basically what it is it's a 2-person scene.
Okay.
1 from team 1, 1 from team 2. And one team, if you choose 1 syllable, you're responding everything in 1 syllable. They're responding everything with more than 1 syllable. So it could be 5 syllables. It could be supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It'd be emotion. But it can't be dog, it can't be cat, it could be kitty. But now if you're doing 1 syllable, it's can't be kitty, it could be cat, it could be mouse. Could be dog, but it can't be no puppy. It can't be no doggy. It can't be no cat. Do we understand that?
Yes. What team?
Well,
one
team one
syllable
against
is,
team two. I'm sorry.
I think one syllable is kind of easier to keep track of. So we're
Yeah.
more likely to win if we do one syllable. What do you think,
Okay,
Alex?
let's go with one. I'm
Right.
on
Well,
board.
again, each round it changes, but yeah, so it's not just throughout the game, but right. So team two is going to start with the one syllable word. So I would just take the two lowest numbers for now. So number one and number two, stay on up. And I'll be the fill-in for team two at the end, but depending on. So 1 and 2 will keep their videos they'll start it up and it has to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, even if you're doing it correctly, you will be knocked out of it. This is an elimination game. Any questions before we start? Obviously, this is the first time doing it. Okay, so
we're both doing one syllables right now.
Nope. So you're doing 2 syllables, Lina, or more. Leia is doing one only. Short sentences work, but you have to make this make sense with each other. You're doing 2 or more every answer, and she's doing 1 answer. The story doesn't make sense. The eliminator, we know who's getting it. Good. Any other questions?
I'm sorry, Andy. Is it a scene or a story?
No, it's a scene. No, you're doing a scene,
Okay.
but it's whatever comes down to, whatever you feel like pops in your head. I'll stop the scene if it's a tie, but it's probably not going to be a tie because, again, too long of a wait. If you don't speak, you're going to get off. And if it doesn't make sense, you're going to get knocked off.
Okay.
Okay, so your suggestion, we'll just go with amusement park. Go for it.
Fun ride.
Clearly.
Yes.
There's not one syllable. So that was quick. So we will have now, so Leia stays up. Leia will go down for now, but she's sticking around. Lionel, you'll put down your video. Now am I mixing up the cards? I probably am. Yes, I am. So team 2, next number. That's 3, right? No.
Yeah, it should be Alex.
Alex, you're 3. You're team 2, right? So I gotta make sure I put you there. I don't know why I keep messing these cards up. Okay, so team number 4 from team 1, pop on up, please. So you know the deal with this. So now the difference is, Mel, you have only 1 syllable. Alex, you have 2 or more because it switches each round. So simple to the point, needs to make sense. It could be 1 word, it could be 22 words. That's up to you, but 1 syllable or 2 or more. And your suggestion will just say boat ride.
Look, boat.
Super duper.
Let's go.
All the way.
Now oh man, that was quick. Okay, so sorry about that, but this is going harder than I thought for you guys. All right, so what am I looking at here? Why do I have such a problem with these cards? So 1 and 4 are on the same team. So 4 succeeded. 3 is okay, so let me put those to the side. Okay, so now 5 and 6 are coming up. Am I wrong? No, 5 and 6 are on the same team, right?
Right.
5 and 7.
So 5 and 7 are gonna play right now. So 5 and 7 will keep their videos up. I'll give a suggestion to you two. Your suggestion will be sandbox. And right now, so Carla, you're number 1, right? No, you're number 2. So you're doing 2 or more. You're team 2?
I am team 2.
Yeah, so you get 1 syllable. Angel, you get 2 or more. So it needs to make sense. You maybe, yep, sandbox is your suggestion.
I love
Beautiful. Tomorrow, paradise.
Me too.
Wonderful woman.
Thank you.
Nobody could.
Good is 1 syllable, but you're good. Listen, you did a great job. Not easy. So I'm just looking here. Why am I having such a problem with these cards? I don't understand it. I have every. Okay, so Angel, you're in team 1, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I did that part, right? So team 2 is Angel, so you're there. So who's left? Number 4, right? You didn't go yet? Number
7.
4, Papa?
Sorry,
No.
6. 6.
6? Oh, 6 didn't go yet?
Nope.
So come on up, 6. So what
6
team
here.
is 6 on? Team is 6 is on what team?
Team 1.
Oh, team. Why do I keep thinking team 2? Okay, so no. Okay, so I'm gonna stick up for team 1 now. So what was the deal? Team 1 just had team 2. So now I'm doing 2 or more, right? You're doing 1. So again, there's a timer, but we just wanted to get going. So somebody yell out a suggestion for us too, and I don't know what I'm doing with these cards.
Ice cream.
I don't know where
Ice
you went.
cream.
That's the other thing.
Oh, thank you. Doink. Okay. Delicious.
Let's eat.
Strawberry.
Only one.
Yummy.
I wish.
Too long. Okay. So, oh, is that your seat? Oh, I thought that was okay. So that was my fault. I thought you would continue. It looked like you were going to continue to stop, and you did. That's my fault then. Okay. So I'm going to give it to him. Hey, again, looks could be deceiving. You threw me off. I thought you were.
I'm going to say that Rick messed up already.
He did.
I would say that Rick was trying to think of a word.
So you agree with me?
Yeah,
so
I agree with you. Actually,
No,
sorry, Rick.
only.
I think you were trying to come up with a word there.
Oh no, I wasn't. I was trying not to. That's all
Rick
good.
said only, and only is 2 syllables.
I don't think I said only.
He said
It's all
only.
good.
So it's okay. So now, who's left in the teams now? Just because I'm mixing up the cards for some dumb reason. So I know it's 1, 4, 6.
Everybody
and 5.
went.
No, I know everybody went, but who won? That's the thing. The round, they need to eliminate each other. So who won in the round? Between 1 and 2. Well, 2 won. I know that. 7 won. Is that right? Okay, 7 won. So that 7 played 6. 5 just lost, so I won for that. And 2, 3. And
I think didn't Mel? I'm not sure Mel won.
I won.
Yeah, Mel won.
So Mel's the only one to win for team 1. Is that correct? Is that right?
I thought 2.
No, didn't Angel? I don't know. I don't remember what Angel.
No, Angel got eliminated.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes. So okay. So basically, it's. Am I right? So it's. Angel got eliminated, but the other 2, counting myself, us 3 are still standing, and number 4 is by themselves. Correct?
Okay, I think so. Yeah, I think you're right.
We agree.
Okay. I know it's getting confusing, but guys, you should know if you've been eliminated or not. You're on your team. So number 4, pop on up. Obviously, you're the last person standing on your team. So we're gonna have back to that order. So number 2, come on up. And what was the elimination? So I was just doing double. So right now, all you're doing, Leia, is 1 syllable at a time. And Mel, 2 or more. And I'll give you the suggestion at this point. And your suggestion is bedtime.
Sleep tight.
Sleepy.
Time for bed.
Quiet.
I tuck you in.
Excellent.
Sweet dreams.
Cozy.
Let me join you.
Okay.
Hugs.
Blanket.
My girl.
Teddy.
Good.
Giving you one warning, Leia. You're gonna have to be a lot quicker soon because you're very slow with the responses. But go
Food in bed?
Delicious.
Good.
Crumbly.
All right, so we'll
6.
call it there.
Yeah.
So Leia's taking too long, and we gave her way too many shots. So Mel, you're gonna stay up there. Obviously, Who's the next number that's up there? Number 7, right? No, the other one that's in number 2. Come on
Number
up. That's
3.
6. Number 3. So come on up.
I got eliminated, so
Oh no, but yeah. See, no. So number
should be
Okay,
Carla.
I guess it's me.
So I was right again. Okay, yeah. So that's okay.
You're always
So
right,
now-
Andy.
No, I'm not. But you throw me under the bus and I got it. So that's all good. So Carla, everything 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 syllables. Mel is all 1 syllable, but the same deal is, you know, the deal. You're just gonna respond, but it's got to be quick. You can't make it too long. More than a 2-second airway for either one. It's got to go to the next one. So your suggestion is, we'll just say park.
So fun.
Lovely shrubberies.
Look at the dog.
Adorable puppies.
Come here, boy.
Biting my ankles.
Ouch. Bad dog.
So we'll call it there, just because I think you said by eating my or but eating. Is that still 1 syllable?
I said
my. My is
Bye.
1 syllable.
All right, still 1. So I'm just thinking here. So you know what? We're gonna have to give it to team 2, just because I'm thinking here, like I could be where it's there, but she's pretty much. Why do I keep on hitting the wrong button to pop on my video? I keep hitting the wrong button. So everybody pop on the video. We are gonna give it to, what's your team number? 4.
team 1.
Number team 1. So team 1's gonna be successful. We're just gonna put it there. So that one a little bit more different. I should be a lot more organized over here. For some reason I'm not. I'm not sure why, but that's all good. So that game I usually do a little bit differently. It was just kind of like, but that's all good. So it's a fun game though. Trust me, the next time it'll be better, but it's okay. So we're gonna break out room again. So now the only difference is because that was a multiple challenge, it's going right to team 1 and they get to decide if they're taking this game or taking it away. So sharing the screen. Look at the timer part. Three rooms. So with 3 rooms, we're just looking here. Let me put down the video here. So 3 rooms. Wasn't the best of choices with this many people, but 3 rooms is basically, you know what, we could do 3 rooms with you 6. You know what, we're gonna do 3 rooms with you 6. Why not? So usually it's a separate game, but that's all good. So we're gonna have it where obviously you have one team only has 3 people. So they're gonna have the 1 room with 3 people in it. The other 2, it's 2 separate rooms, 2 people and 2 people. So obviously, I'll just mix up the card just so you have it easy for yourself. So room 1 will be 1 and 4. Room 2 will be 3, 2, and 7. And room 3 will be 6 and 5. So now what you're doing, you're gonna let them speak for a little bit, not more than a minute and a half though, like maybe a minute, minute and a half tops. But then you're gonna take their last sentence and you're gonna make that your first sentence and start your scene. So the key is now the same deal with them. They're gonna wait minute, minute and a half. Not if it reaches 2 minutes, you're getting eliminated, your team. So just be careful. You got the timers next to you. You got that option on Zoom. But minute, minute and a half, then you'll take the last sentence that was said, and that'll start your new sentence. So the key is it's gonna continue to room 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3. It may end up changing a little bit if it gets that far, but at this point, we're just doing it in order. 1, room 2, room 3, room 1, room 2, room 3, room 1, room 2, room 3. Any questions before we start?
Yeah, so we come up after about a minute or minute and a half. You're not
Well,
changing.
you're not gonna come up. You're staying on screen. So it's like I'm gonna let the world. I'm gonna let the Zoom see what I see. But
Okay.
yeah, so let me just close that part because that's why I couldn't do that. Show my view. So I want what the room sees. It's not letting me do that in this one. Why is it not letting me do that? Okay, not sure why it's not letting me do that, but oh, okay, I see. All right, not a problem.
Did we lose Rick? I don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. Oh, so that would be the reason. Okay, I see what you're saying. All righty. Okay, so So, what team was Rick on? I'm just
He was
blanking.
on team one.
Team,
So now
okay, well
there's
that
only
makes it
3 of them.
easier. Perfect. So what we're gonna do? Okay, so that works. Okay. So what number was Rick?
6.
7.
6. Perfect.
6. Yes.
Okay.
6.
So now what we're gonna do? We're making this easier. We're gonna have room 1 is 1 and 4. Room 2 is 2 and 3. Room 3 is one member of team 1, one member of team 2, 6 and 7. So you still can get eliminated by not
5 and
responding
7.
to the person quick enough. So you still want to give that 2 minutes. You both would get eliminated, but the key is you might be the final 2 standing. We don't know, but your goal is if you tongue twist it, boom, it has to be clear sentences, all that good stuff. Quickly done. You want short sentences too. And last sentence, you bring in as your first sentence, each scene. So it's a continuation of your scene if it goes around for you, which it should. Any other questions? Oh, go for it, Carla.
Who is 6 in this situation?
I'm
Rick
with you.
left,
It's 5,
so
5 and 7.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
thank you,
5 and
Angel.
7. Yeah, I put the wrong number down. Okay, so 5 and 7. Let's put that there. So, okay. So I'm going to put down my video so we all see this. At least I see it the way I think I'm supposed to, but that's all good. Let me see. Okay, so that's all good. So when you're ready, so what I would say, just put your screen in that order. So 1 and 4, put your 2 together, as in one top, one bottom, so everybody sees it. Team 2, which is 2 and 3, put your scene on it, so the whole world sees you guys in that same order. And then team 3 will be 7 on top, 5 on the bottom of that. So when you're ready, and basically what I'll do is I'll give you a quick 3 suggestions. So basically you two, 1 and 4 are stuck in a closet. Number 2, you're stuck on a boat, a rowboat, yet you have no row no more, and you're deep in the water. And team 3, you are stuck, you're stuck in the chimney. I don't know why, but we'll find out. So when you're ready, team 1, begin.
Oh, it's stuck. I'm getting claustrophobic.
I'm gonna do some deep breathing, and then I'm gonna help you pound on the walls again, okay? But I just need some deep breathing right now.
Deep breathing. Whew. Oh, it feels like the walls are closing in.
All right, it's Sandra. Sandra, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
This was such a bad idea.
This was a good idea, okay? This was a good idea. It just went badly.
Yeah, making out in a janitor's closet is not as romantic as it sounded.
No, it was romantic until we got locked in.
I gotta get
I won't have you ruining the romance of the moment.
This is not romantic anymore. This is scaring me. I gotta get out.
Just Sandra. Shh. Centering myself.
Shh. Just shh right now. Just shh. Just shh.
We're gonna die here. We're gonna die here. Do you hear me? Die here.
Relax.
And I can't even fish.
The sharks won't come if we be quiet.
Sharks don't hear. They don't have ears.
They feel vibrations. And they can feel the boat moving.
Who thought of a rowboat in the open sea? I thought this would be a romantic date.
It is romantic. Like, we're underneath the stars. You can see the moon.
You can see the moon. This chimney has the best view.
Okay, Laura. I'm so scared. We are on the chimney.
The adrenaline will make our date more exciting.
Oh, Laura, that's wonderful. You are so positive.
The moonlight and the stars just connect us to the whole universe.
Okay. Just come closer so that we can feel the stars together.
This was my plan all along.
Oh, Laura, you are so romantic. I'm claustrophobic, but it's still romantic.
Romance can be found in many different ways.
Wow, Laura, it means that you like me.
I like you more than anyone I've ever met before.
Oh, Laura, really, I don't care anymore of all this situation. My claustrophobia, I'm going to forget about.
You're so brave.
Oh, Laura, I think you are transforming my nature.
Love is transformative.
Love is transformative, and using the power of love, we can visualize this closet as a utopia.
I was hoping we could visualize our way out of here, just like manifest the door open.
Okay, 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 Sandra, let's do that. Let's manifest.
Okay, the door is opening. We're exiting the closet. We're free. Okay, I feel it.
Let's make out again, because it can still be romantic.
I'm not really feeling it anymore. I gotta get out of this closet. This setting is just not doing it for me.
All right. Okay. Well, there's a mop.
That's what I was thinking. We could take the mop and try to pry the door open with the handle.
That sounds good.
That sounds good. That's a good idea. Let's combine the fishing lines together, okay? Yeah. And that will pull us to shore.
Yeah. We're gonna make it. You and I, we're gonna make it.
Yes, I believe. Oh, this is true love right here.
Two people that survive near-death experience with sharks, they're meant to be together.
Yes. I knew this date would be the one. I knew you would be the one for me.
I knew you'd be the one for me. The minute I saw your picture online, I said, that is one resourceful man. And I was right.
And you're one resourceful woman. And I just
yeah.
I want to catch a big fish for you.
I want to catch a big fish for you.
You would go into a submarine and be claustrophobic just for me?
Yeah, Laura, now I'm prepared, because here on the chimney it's much worse, and we are doing it.
That's amazing. I am so touched by your generosity.
Yeah, you know what? It's coming. It's too warm here.
And it's true. It is getting warm. I wonder why.
Yeah, I think it's not only about love. It smells like fire.
Oh, I smell fire too.
Oh, and once we are in a chimney, maybe someone is starting the fire.
I guess we'll have to climb out. Come on.
Give me your hand, Laura. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Let's continue.
You're a lot heavier than you look.
Oh, you're saying I'm fat, Laura.
Not fat, just muscular.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Let's go.
Oh, fresh air. Thank goodness.
Let's just go. Okay, let's go. We're going to get you out of here. All right. Clearly, the drain idea that I had did not work because that is gross.
Yeah, that is really gross. But I had another idea. I see there's an opening in the ceiling. If we could push that tile up, we might be able to climb through the vents.
Okay. Here's the thing. I am afraid of heights.
Okay, well, I'm afraid of tight spaces, so we're both making a compromise here.
This isn't tight. This is roomy. This is roomy.
Tight?
Look, I can kind of stretch out my arms.
Look, I'll compromise on my claustrophobia and go on that vent. If I can confront my fears, so can you.
I don't understand anything you just said.
I don't understand anything you've just said.
Well, it's just it's a simple theory of evolution.
Well, but sharks don't become minnows. I mean, they stay sharks and they still eat people.
But if we catch the shark together with both of our hands, it'll feel like a minnow.
You know what? We catch a shark, it'll drag us to shore.
It can, yes, because sharks like shallow water.
Of course they do.
You're a genius. Yes.
We'll be out of here. It'll be fine. I can't wait to get my feet on solid ground.
Then I hope you won't leave me.
I hope you won't leave me because this happened.
Of course not, Laura. You know what? Now I feel strong. I'm strong enough to be with you forever.
We'll have to stay on this roof for at least another year.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll protect you from the rain with my arms.
Oh, that's so sweet. Your arms are very large, so it'll work.
Yeah, Laura, look at this landscape. The world is embracing us.
I'm getting a little bit cold.
Oh, that's no problem. We can go back to the chimney.
Oh, good.
Of course, all right, so give yourselves a hand. So obviously nobody got eliminated. Everybody got it before that time. There was one that was super close, but they did get it right before time. I thought they were getting eliminated, so great job. And so both teams get a point. So he says a hand, which is obviously that works well. So that officially team 2 gets a point finally. So that's good. So it is 3-1 at this point, but that's all good. Again, so we all know the deal. So now that was team 1, right? So now team 2 is going to get their choice because obviously if it's an all wheel, it's an all wheel. But right now our teams are equal. We have 1, 4, and 5 is team 1, 3, 2, and 7 are team 2. The only time I'll be participating if that's a 4-person thing that's needed, or So what am I looking? I'm looking for the share the screen. There we go. That's to me, I really like that game. But it's usually better when it's not like but yeah, you guys handled it well, and I liked everybody going in the background doing most of. Boy, forgot to take this off. Okay, so catfish. Okay, so catfish. Give a quick description. This is up to team 2, right? Yeah, it's up to team 2 if you want to play it or pass it. So team 2 with you 3, and what this is it's kind of like the TV show Catfish. So someone here is going to be getting it. So right now, like Angel might be with Carla in a team. So they're help people, catfishing people. So Alex is looking for this special someone or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And he'll describe the person he's looking for. Showing pictures, but describing it in his words of what the picture looks like. So be it, and then we'll find out if he's really catfished or if he's not, and then we'll go through that. So, even though I didn't say it super simply, it's not a simple game. It is, but once you know what it is. So, would Team 2 want to play this, or would you like to pass?
Pass. Sorry, guys.
That looked pretty unanimous. Okay, so Team 1, you'll stay up. So this is a quick game. It's not a long game. It's not, you could make this a long, obviously, game, but we're not making this. So this is only going to be anywhere from 5 minutes to 8 minutes. So again, this is when I would participate with you, but the goal is you're just going to have whatever 2 people are in it. So say whoever wants to be the 2 volunteers to be the hosts that they help people find cash fishing. The other one's on a date. Well, not on a date, then doing the internet online world, speaking to somebody but never talked to them on the phone. They've seen pictures but never seen video chat, never talked to them on the phone. So they just know their pictures. So they don't know what's real, but they've been talking to them for a couple years. And you two are the chats. Who two want to be the investigators to help? Nobody, huh? Really?
I'll do it.
Lina,
I'll be an investigator.
Lina and Angel. Okay, so Lina and Angel. Basically, Mel is going to be doing a catfish, where she's not doing a catfish, but she called you two because she needs help with this catfish. And she's hoping you
She's
could
the
solve
victim
her.
of catfishing.
Well, possibly. Right. So she hopes that you could get her on this date with this person that she's been online, that she thinks she's online with. Go for it, Mel.
Okay, so then who am I supposed to be dating? So am I dating you or?
Well, you're gonna. Nope. I have nothing to do with it. But you're gonna describe. So be it. So, okay. I'm glad I clicked the button, but I didn't go. So basically, you might be saying somebody we don't know. It's whatever you feel. So you might even be saying that. Oh yeah, you've been seeing this lady. Blah blah blah. You two are looking for a date. Blasey blasey. She looks like she has blonde hair. She has green eyes. So be it. You've seen pictures, or you could say, I see this guy. This guy, he's 22 years old. He has this long blonde hair. Wears an earring. We don't know. It's whatever you describe. So you're telling them, the person you've been chatting with, but over 2 years, that they can never talk to you on a phone for some reason. They always have good excuses. So you're going to give a good, legitimate excuse. And you want them to help you finally be able to get where, let's meet this person that you want to meet as in a catfish. Any other questions?
No.
Okay.
I think I got it.
Put down my video, and we're going to bring into the catfish. So when you're ready, you may begin. So Lina, we're in Lina and Angel's show right now. So Mel, you would put down your video for a second, and they'll just be saying, well, we're going to call so-and-so because of this and this and that.
All right, Angel. We just got reached out to by somebody named Mel.
Yes,
this 34-year-old library staff person, and she's been talking to somebody for a while.
Oh yes, she is. And she is deeply in love with this person. We got to know and investigate the situation to help her.
Yeah, we want to help her. Find out. Let's bring her in.
Come on, Mel.
Well, thank you for having me. This is really a relief to get this out there because I haven't talked to anyone about this and it's just kind of really worrying me.
Don't worry, Mel. Now it's the moment where you are getting help. Tell us about this person.
Well, her name is Lisa, and she says she's an EMT, and that's like really impressive. I so admire people that do that, people that are active like that. She's like the complete opposite of me. I've always been so mousy, which is why I love hanging out in a library, but she's just so brave, and I admire her so much.
Okay. And how long have you been talking to this Lisa for?
Well, 2 years. 2 years now. Yeah.
Okay. And has she shown some photos to you?
Oh, yeah. Here's a photo of her at work. See, she's like right in front of the ambulance here. Like, she's so brave. I mean, look at her. Doesn't she look amazing? And this is her with her dog. She also loves animals. She takes in rescues. She's an angel.
Oh.
Yeah. This is her going hiking. She just loves the outdoors. Like I said, she's really active.
And why haven't you seen her in person before?
Well, we had a date a couple times, but it like fell through. Like we were supposed to meet in the park, but then she had an emergency and she had to go. You know how it is. Her job is just like really demanding. So, and then another time we were going to go out for dinner actually. But then she said she had a family emergency, like something with her mom. She didn't want to say what it is, so I didn't want to pry.
And you guys have talked on the phone, right? You have, haven't you?
Well, actually, no. See, she lives in a place that's like kind of remote. She doesn't really have good like cell phone reception. So, and when she is out, she's usually like at work and stuff. So it's just really difficult for her.
Oh, do you know exactly where she lives?
Well, she doesn't say exactly. Like I said, it's really remote. She lives in New York State, but like in one of those little towns that nobody really knows.
Uh-huh.
Mel, Angel and I are gonna chat this out. We're gonna look up some stuff. We're gonna chat this out, and then we're gonna call you back in once we have some information for you.
Okay, great. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Like I just want to check, but I'm sure it's gonna be great. Thanks so
Mel.
much for doing this.
We will help you.
Okay, thank you.
Be strong.
I will. I'll see you guys.
Angel, I don't have a good feeling about this Lisa person.
Me neither. This person seems to be scamming.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm checking here all the empty workers, and there's not a Liza, or anything on the team.
But I did a reverse search on that photo that Mel shared with us. And you know what? I found a person under the name Maurice. With that same photo, Maurice.
Oh, yes. And if you can see, the person in the first photo is not exactly the same as in the third. Maybe it's her sister.
This is all bringing up some things for me. But you know what? I'm seeing that there's a phone number associated with the Maurice account. You know what? Let's call Mel back in here and give a call to this Maurice number.
Yes.
Mel, get back on in here. So Mel, I'm gonna fill you in on what Angel and I found while you were away. And we found that this Lisa person you've been talking to, there's another person who's using the same photos.
Yes.
Maurice.
Well, they must be pretending to be her. She'd never do that, right?
Well, we'll find out because Maurice has a number. A phone number, and we can call it.
Oh my
with
God.
a phone.
Okay, I don't know if I'm ready for this, but let's do it. We have to do it.
Be strong, Mel. Be strong.
You have reached phone number 555-555-5555. Please leave a message and the person will get back to you.
Hang up. We don't want to leave a message for this person, okay? So we're gonna just reach out to this Maurice person. We're gonna invite them to a Zoom meeting. This Zoom meeting.
Okay.
Yes. He must come and explain everything.
But like, isn't Maurice a guy's name? I'm so confused.
Could it be a middle name? Lisa Maurice? Have you ever discussed middle names?
That could be it. Yeah, she never told me her middle name, so that could totally be it. Okay, I hope that's it.
Okay, we are sending the Zoom invitation right now.
Zoom invite sent.
Be strong, Mel.
Okay. This is like a lot to take in.
Okay, yeah. You messaged me to come see. Yeah.
I don't recognize you.
Right. You shouldn't recognize me, but yeah.
Are you Lisa?
Yeah, some call me that, yeah.
Wait a minute. So you're the person, I don't understand. You're not the one in the pictures.
No, pictures only explain so much. I was in a couple of those pictures. You got to look in the background though. Like in the one picture there, I'm the 8th person on the left. And on the other picture, I'm the one that I'm looking down. And the one over there, over by the beach, everybody's running around. Yeah, I'm there, but I'm the 7th one wearing the hat.
Okay, well that's really deceptive because I thought you were Lisa, the girl with the blonde hair.
Well, again, some people call me Lisa. Yeah, Liza, Lisa. I go either way, whatever you prefer to call me.
Wait, are you even an EMT?
Well, I am, but I like to eat nuts together with other individuals. And I'm hoping that you're one of those individuals that want to eat some, maybe peanuts or cashews with me.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen because you lied to me.
Well, of course I lied to you because there'd be no other way for me to get a hold of you if I told you the truth.
I mean, this is, like, don't you think that maybe Mel would have been attracted to you just because your personality? Didn't you think about that?
Well, she was walking down the street, I saw her, and I seen her, on these YouTube videos at times, and I asked her the time, and she looked at me like, who are you? And didn't even answer what time it was. Kind of rude, I thought. So I was like, okay.
Okay, that was totally not my fault. I don't even remember that, for one. And I have social anxiety, okay? I'm a quiet librarian. I'm not used to strangers coming up and talking to me. That's all.
Okay, well, now that we met, where would you like to meet? That we could get together? I mean,
Now you want to meet after you've stood me up for 2 years pretending to be someone else?
Well, now you know the reason why I did that because of this, So I'm thinking now that we got it out in the open, we could go to Starbucks and have a cup of coffee.
But do you realize how sick that is? Pretending to be someone else for 2 years. That is sick. Sick.
It is sick, like Starbucks, how they make so much money just making coffee. That blows me away. But I figure, we'll start off in a nice quiet spot and then we could go up a tier away. But, first we'll just have some coffee.
See, I don't think you understand what a big deal this is. Okay, I thought you were somebody else for 2 years, and I thought we had something going, and now I find out you're a total stranger.
Right. Well, we didn't. But you were speaking to the same person, just again, different sex, different, jobs that I didn't clearly explain on, but that's all, it's.
Maurice, how can this girl trust you right now if you are lying for 2 years?
May the first person, if you didn't catch the first stone, we're all fibbers. I mean, what the heck?
Okay, I fib about why I was late. I don't fib about who I am.
Okay, so
I think we just need to call it. All right, Mel.
Okay.
Do you ever want to see Maurice, Liza, Lisa again?
Yeah,
It's your decision.
I don't think so because the person I thought I knew doesn't exist, and this person is a liar. So
next time, just believe in yourself, Maurice. Just believe in yourself, and know that like you could be a beautiful person if you didn't hide behind the face of a catfish.
Cat's a nice fish, tastes good. So catfish. I mean, two wrongs can't make a right. What about two rights making a right? That's what I'm trying to do.
Maurice, if you are ready to open your heart to somebody, you'll find the right person for you. Just stop lying.
So I'm guessing you're saying the answer is no to Starbucks.
yeah, you keep deflecting.
Oh, it's yeah. It's yeah.
No,
You made me a
it's
Starbucks.
no. I said yes to your no.
We'll call Sing. All right, so give you a hand. So, and that was their first time doing that, clearly. So they did a great job with that. So now we're going to grab for team two. Why do I always have, there we go. Nope, wrong button. And I'm not sure why, but I have this on, I'm looking at my Zoom over here on the big screen and all our names are popping up on our videos then. I'm not sure why. So I messed up with that. And that was probably because of that whole connection thing, but I was trying to figure out how to change that and I couldn't. So we're spinning this. I mean, it looks good when all our videos up, but it's just when it's down, it has our names that replace our pictures. I'm like, what the hell? I know it did. My nickname in college. Okay, so obviously this is the group thing. So it comes down to my nickname in college goes straight down to the point. So we're gonna have everybody stay up, even though it is the competitive one, because they just had the one, but the next one will be part of that. But this one will be all play. So if people You get your points by basically being on. You get certain points that, you know, that are really funny or whatever, but if you're a quiet one, you're not getting any points for your team. It's better you just throw out why is a box square because it has 4 sides. You know, it's better to be corny than not to say anything. We all know the deal with this game. So we'll just start it off with right off the bat, just because of kind of what I'm saying. We'll say, what was the game? I just blanked out.
My
Nickname in college.
My nickname in college.
So,
My
Andy,
nickname
are we doing the hand raising version or not?
No, we'll do where you just start speaking. And
Okay.
again, it just comes down to you'll do at least one and then let the other one speak, but you're doing it as the team. So my nickname in college will be Catfish. You guys may begin.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I smelled like fish.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I'm a bottom feeder.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I have the eyes of a cat and the hair of a fish.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I was a good catch.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I like tuna.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I had whiskers.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I didn't know who I was.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I was always messing up the name of the animals.
My nickname in college.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I always liked the dogs.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I'm mildly poisonous.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I was always licking myself.
My nickname in college was Catfish because they say I'm not too healthy for you, but I am delicious.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I was always fishing for cats instead of men.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I only liked po' boys.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I enjoyed swimming on the river and saying, meow.
My nickname in college is Catfish because I'm a bottom feeder.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I could reel them in.
My nickname in college was Catfish because I'm fantastic.
So we're gonna pause it there. You're all doing a great job. You're so quick can. But now I'm gonna put on the thing that I have it with the point on. So we're gonna get 2 more of these. So I'm gonna have somebody else give out any. Oh, you know what? That's not fair if I have you out because I'm not doing it. So I'm gonna give it out myself. Your nickname in college was Batman. Begin.
My nickname in college was Batman because I had a really deep voice.
My nickname in college.
My nickname in college was Batman because I stayed up all night.
My nickname in college was Batman because I love Gotham City.
My nickname in college was Batman because I was rich.
My nickname in college was Batman because I had a utility belt.
My nickname in college was Batman because I had a great car.
My nickname in college was Batman because I was always awake during the night and people, when they saw me, they said, oh man.
My nickname in college was Batman because I always hung out with a person named Robin.
My nickname in college was Batman because I spent a lot of time underground.
My nickname in college was Batman because I was always swinging for the fences.
My nickname in college was Batman because I had a cave.
My nickname in college was Batman because when I grappled, I hooked you in.
My nickname in college was Batman because I always thought I was something between a vampire and a superhero.
My nickname in college was Batman because I was always lurking in the shadows.
My nickname in college was Batman because I was really goth and wore black a lot.
My nickname in college was Batman because I would bring alcohol to all the parties and keep it in my utility belt.
My nickname in college was Batman because my parents were dead.
So a pause it from that.
Dark humor.
I'll tell you what, that actually is the
Batman's
there's good
dark
stuff
humor.
going there, but that was a good one. I like that. No, we'll do one more final one with that. My nickname in college was Gatorade.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I always aided the Gators.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I could always quench your thirst.
Oh.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because all the athletes came to me after a game.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I was always trying to organize some Gatoring and nobody was showing up.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I always dumped over the winners.
My nickname in college was Gatorade. You could always find me in the locker room.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I was always being poured over somebody.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because wherever there was men working out, I was around.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I was a fruit punch.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I was always in a cooler.
My nickname in college is Gatorade because, well, they didn't want to call me Crocodile.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I would cure your hangover.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I had a big gate, which was red.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I loved six packs.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I came in different colors.
My nickname in college was Gatorade because I tried the Kool-Aid man thing, but I didn't make it through the wall.
My nickname in college is Gatorade because I was kind of salty and a little bit sweet.
So we're gonna call it there. Give yourselves a hand. So I'm seeing how I wrote it down. I don't know how I marked it exactly, but so I had 2 rounds to 1 for the one team. So I had 2 for team 1, 2 rounds, team 2, 1 round. So I'm putting it here. And how do I keep messing up where I'm writing? I gotta stop writing everything on the same. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I said what? 2 for the 1 and 1 for 2. Okay. So we're gonna do the wheel again. Now this is one shot, right? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess, because it was a group game we just did.
And
but
the
that was
other one
supposed to
was the
be
solo.
2.
Right.
Because
So
team
the other
2 decided to pass on Catfish.
right. So if
And
it's
then-
a solo game, team 2 gets this one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If it's an all play, obviously it's an all play, but if it's a
I'm still thinking about because my parents are dead.
Get down, done. Okay, get down, done. That is team 2 that's going to perform that. Okay, so we know what get down, get done is. We'll doesn't look at my faces. You can tell they have no clue, but that's all good. So some of them will, but obviously this is team 2. So get down, done is it's a song game. So you're all performing in a scene. So obviously this is team 2. That is 2, 3, and 7. You're doing scenes, working together. And then when you hear me say, get down, you're going to start singing the rest of your lyrics. Same deal. If your teammate doesn't mean you have to do solo singing. If your teammate doesn't sing though, your other 2 teammates, that means you're going to keep singing, but they could respond. They're going to all respond in songs. So the key is if somebody doesn't respond in singing, that's where you end up losing for your team. So respond and sing, and then when I say done, you'll continue your scene, but just speaking. So there'll be a few get downs where you all sing, or again, one could sing or whatever until you hear the word down. Any questions? Especially from team 2, but all right. So it's not you have a question? Go for it, Alex.
You said we'll stop singing when we hear down or done?
Yeah, no, down. Well, if you hear me say done, you could say that also, but it's down. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
So singing is, yeah, go ahead.
I thought they started singing when you say get down, and
Down.
they stop singing when you say done.
Done. That's what I thought.
That
It
is
is.
not what you just said.
What did I just say? I said, well, get
You just
down
said
is when you start.
You start singing when you say done.
No, I stop singing, he said. Didn't you say stop singing when you say done?
The important thing is we now understand how to play.
When do we?
Okay, I
when
could
do
have
we?
sworn that's what.
When do we stop singing? That's all I want.
When you hear the word down.
Not
Down or
done.
done.
No.
Done or down?
Done.
Done.
Either one. Oh, Jesus.
Either one. Okay.
Potato,
Got it.
potato. I don't give it to you. That's what I'm saying. Is that what you're telling me? That's what I'm saying. So down with the video. Team 2 goes up. I'm saying it right. Oh my goodness. So your suggestion, we're going to give it into your wherever you're at. So you know what? You three are at it's the Super Bowl extravaganza. You three are at the Super Bowl. Go for it.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Go. Yes! Touchdown! Oh, yeah.
A touchdown. That means that they touched the grass, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They touched the grass with their hands.
I'm so glad you guys finally brought me to a game. This is what I wanted, Mom, Dad. This is what I wanted my whole life.
I'm so glad you decided I should go too.
Get down.
This is my dream, to see all of you, to see the game, to have my mom and pop join me in the game. It's so fun. It's so grand. Listen to the crowd. They're cheering, they're yelling. Everything is full of excitement.
I love that you came. I'm glad you are here. My wife and my daughter. Oh, I wish you weren't so near. I love that you're here. I love that you came.
Done.
I just wish you wouldn't keep interrupting when they're talking over the intercom.
I'm just so excited, Dad. I can't help myself sometimes. I just, me, I'm talking. But you're the one that taught me to love the game, Dad.
You two are so close. I love that.
Yeah, I wish that, honey, that you would take the same interest in football as your daughter.
Yeah, Mom.
I like that they have a team spirit.
Yeah, Mom. When they all run and they get over that goalpost over there, that's a touchdown. Yeah.
A touchdown.
Yeah. It's not a home run like you said before. It's a touchdown.
That's the same thing as a goal.
Get down.
A goal and a touchdown and a home run. It's all the same to me. It's not that much fun, but I am here, my family and I, doing things together so we don't get a divorce.
And I'm so glad my parents have joined me here. One mom, one dad. I'm hoping that this will bring us all very much closer. 'Cause, yeah, I think Mom, Dad was ready for a divorce.
How will I break this terrible news?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
At this football game. Oh, what's gonna happen? What can I say? I wanna get a divorce.
No, not today. This is the day that we all get together and we have our fun. Dad, Mom, let's stay as one.
A divorce here at the football game is when you decided to tell me?
Yeah, I mean, when you said home run, it just.
We'll call it. All right, give yourselves a hand. Everybody can pop up that video. So, yeah, great job, everyone, doing it in most cases. So that was enjoyable. I will say, I'll be honest, I'm looking at this stupid YouTube video. I want to break the TV because all I'm reading is our names and it's throwing me off. But I can't figure it out. Never had this problem before with it, but.
And you click on the option to hide non-video participants.
Yeah,
I did that before, but which one?
If you right click on a video, it might show you the option to hide non-video.
Hide non-video.
That wasn't here. See.
Oh, now you're gone.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's on YouTube, it says my name. It doesn't put me down. It just puts my name, and that did it with everybody. So on YouTube, on Facebook, it looks like it's doing it, but on YouTube, it's not. So my name pops up in replacement of my picture.
Could you check if you could see if there is the option to hide non-video participant if it's
Yeah, that's what
on.
I clicked on. I clicked on
Ah.
both of them and it wasn't. So I probably have to do something else in the settings. I'm
Ah.
not sure, but we'll continue with the show. So we may not have to do that.
Tutorial for our audience.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure most of them that are watching are like, this is all you have to do. But I never had this problem before and it's annoying. And I tried to do what they were saying because that I knew, but it's not working. So where are the two cards that I do? Okay, so basically we'll keep the 1 and 2 card right now, just because they both were too tough to choose of who was the winner. So 1 and 2 are separate teams, am I right? Yeah.
Definitely thanks.
So team 1 gets it, team 2 does not. So you get another point. So right now, obviously,
It's rigged.
Absolutely rigged. He just keeps on pulling aces out. I never see him pull a 2 out ever. It's on the floor.
There's only 2 cards.
And there's certain games that
And they're both aces.
Are there certain games where aces are 2 points? Or, like...
There's a lot of games that aces are more valuable, but it's like, okay, so we are splitting the screen. So now that was team 2 that just won. So now team 1 gets to choose because they haven't had that opportunity to choose for a while. Okay, excuses. This is why, with who, and a location. So with this one, it's basically you're coming home from school or whatever, and you're giving reasons why you're late to your parent, who's me. So all it is why the heck do I keep doing this? This is the bad thing with this stuff too, because I forget what I'm looking at here. Okay. Boy, I keep looking at this, the numbers, and then the video pops in. So yeah, so basically all it is you're gonna give us a main reason why you're late. Then you're gonna give it to who is the reason why you were late that made you late also. And what was the final thing that I was putting? And oh yeah, the location. Where was your location? Any questions? You all got that? Okay, so are you playing this, guys, or are you passing it?
I'm good with it.
Is this a guessing game?
It's a guessing game, yep.
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, so who's going up? I blanked out. Team 1 or team 2? I'm sorry.
Team 1.
This is team 1, so team 1 wants to play. Okay, so that's fine. So right now, which one's team 1? Well, team 2 is gonna have to stay up, but just for a second. But now team 1, where's team 1? Team 1's 1, 4, 6, right? 1, 4, 6, and 5. So who got eliminated? Team 1. Which one?
We lost Rick.
Yeah, what number?
1, 4, 5 now. 1, 4, 5.
Okay. That's what I'm asking. I'm saying number 6. I know number 6 didn't leave, but okay. So 1, 4, and 5 are here. So between 1, 4, and 5, who wants to be the guesser of why I'm late?
Sure.
Okay, so Mel's gonna be the guesser. So we're gonna put Mel in the breakout room. So basically, before we put out the breakout room, you remember the order that I told you? It's basically you're gonna give a reason why you're late. You're gonna say who you were with, why you were late, and where you ended up being late. What's the location? It's not gonna be geographic. It'll be non-geographic.
So who, where, and what was the other thing?
Well, it's why you're late. You're going to give us a reason why you're late, and then with who, and then where,
Okay.
in that order.
What, who, where?
Yep. What, who, where.
Why, who?
I'm going to put you in the breakout room.
All righty.
And okay. So yeah, and I'll close the room. You just pop on up, because it'll take me longer to do the other one, even though it's quick. So now, team 2, you're going to give the reasons for team 1 to get this. So what is, it doesn't have to be super simple, but we don't want something insanely hard because they still have to guess the 3 things. What is the reason that they're late? What reason? It could be something silly. It's not for work. This isn't for work, but this is from your parents. So what is the reason that you are late?
Peloton broke.
What was it?
My Peloton broke.
My Peloton broke?
Yes.
Are they gonna have honestly, will they have a million years know what the hell that is? I don't know what it is,
don't
but
know.
I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, we want to make it something they know. Like,
How about my smartphone ran out of battery?
okay, my smartphone ran out of the battery. Okay, so that's hard because you're doing this in charades, guys. But my
I know what a
smartphone-
Peloton is, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
sure
bicycle.
I'm sure you all do, but I don't.
Yeah, it's a
But-
bike. It's an exercise bike.
Get a set of exercise bike. That I would understand, but that's okay. So my smartphone, we'll just say, ran out of batteries or the battery died. You know what? We'll say my smartphone battery died. And who was with you when your phone battery died?
The Riddler.
The Riddler. I do like that. Obviously, I know who the Riddler is, and he's in the next Batman movie. Looking forward to it. That's beside the point. So now number 3. Where was the non-geographic location that they were at?
A volcano.
A volcano. Okay, I like that. So we all know the deal. It's a smartphone. The battery died. With the Riddler, they were with, and they were at the volcano. Okay, so team 2 will put down their videos. Team 1 will stay up. And we're going to call back. Look, you know, you're late. We told you you had to be here by 10 o'clock. You're way too late. I mean, why are you late?
Well, I got a phone call from a friend, and it was an emergency.
Okay, well, I'm your father, so I know what an emergency is. So tell me why you're not giving me. That tells me it's an emergency.
Yeah, I would have called you, but my phone died.
Your phone died. How'd your phone die?
It ran out of batteries.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's okay. So who were you with when this did that?
Well, I was with a very good friend, the one with the long hair, you know, and also horns, the one with the horns.
Okay, I don't need you to describe me who your friend. Just tell me your stupid friend's name. I want to know who you were with.
It was Jiminy Cricket.
Hell, you always with your Disney pictures. I don't care about stupid Disney pictures right now. I just need to know why you're late.
I was with this villain. It was somebody with antennas.
Again, I don't need descriptions of this person. I just need you to tell me a name of this person.
And somebody that was flying, actually. Somebody with wings, an angel.
Oh my goodness. You know, I thought you were my little angel, but you're really getting on my nerves. I just need to know why you're late.
It was Ant-Man.
He's a hero. Ant-Man would have you here on time. So let's give me a legitimate reason why you're late.
Okay, it was Batman.
He's also a hero. What the heck? Are we talking 2 different languages? Listen, I need to know why you're late.
It was the Joker.
I think you're joking me right now, to be honest with you. Listen, I just need to know why you're late.
It was the Riddler.
Was who?
The Riddler.
And why were you late originally?
Because my phone ran out of batteries.
And where did this happen?
Oh, well, that's a long story. See, it was this pyramid. We were at the pyramids.
Look, honey, your mom's coming home soon from work and she's going to be really upset. And I better have a straight answer. Otherwise, you know.
It was a volcano.
It was what?
It was a volcano.
And what happened?
My phone ran out of batteries.
And who was you with?
The Riddler.
Yeah, you shouldn't hang out with him no more. But all right, we'll call C. So you got it. All right, yeah, job. And you did that, yeah, pretty quickly. So good job. So obviously they get points for that. There's nothing that could be that because that is a pointer getter. So now team 2, you're going to get the next game. And obviously it can be a point getter. We don't have much time, but yes, we have time for that. So I'm going to share the screen here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, see, yeah, I'm looking at everybody else's name on the screen. It drives me nuts. Newscast. Okay, so newscast. Stopping the video. So with newscast, this is team 2, right? So team 2, we're gonna do newscast. So with newscast, what it is the team that's team 2 is gonna stay up. I'm gonna have one of you join me because you're gonna need my help. And basically, we're gonna have it where I'm the co-host and you're the co-anchor. So the only difference is I'm gonna ask the people on the bottom from the other team to give us what we're giving you. So yeah, anybody, you know what? Have team 1 come. I mean, team 1. Yeah, level 1 come back up. Team 1. So yeah, so basically, give us the first reason that, not first reason. Give us who's on team. Give me the one that I'm playing with right now. Raise your hand. So again, too many faces. All right. So with Leia right now, tell me something from team 2. I mean, the other team, team 1, that Leia is. What character is Leia going to portray?
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny. So you're Bugs Bunny the whole time. Alex, what is Alex's character the whole time?
He's Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. And again, it could be perks or whatever. I mean, and what is Carla's thing? It could be anything.
An old shoe?
An old shoe. Okay, so that works. So, Carla, not Carla, Leia, what's your thing?
I'm Bugs Bunny.
Alex?
Sherlock Holmes.
And Carla?
An old shoe.
Sure. So the rest of you could put down your team and I'll stay with these guys for now. And you know the deal. This is new. We're having the weather report. So what's up? I have my co-anchor here, Bugs Bunny. Yeah, so what do you think's going on in today?
What's up, Doc? What's going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Holy crap. This is why I hate working with I need a new job. But anyway, beside the point, you're my co-host. So yeah, we need to know what is going on in entertainment. You were saying you're going to tell us, I don't know, all, and yet you tell me what's up, Doc. We don't need question marks. Tell us the answer, please.
Well, it's open season on rabbits. That's what's up. And it's quite evil. Evil.
Yeah, I wish I had a rifle on me right now. Just joking with you. So we'll go to, basically Holmes over there, Sherlock, the weatherman, Sherlock Holmes. Please tell us the weather.
Cheerio, my good sir. Thank you very much for having me here on this dark, gloomy day. Oh, the weather. It's perfectly good outside for me to catch a thief, a robber, a killer, a murderer, and I will find them in this dark, gloomy world. It's so dark. It's so gloomy. The sun doesn't even shine when there's robbery and murder.
Yeah, thanks. Then we ask for the weather report. I don't know what's giving me this. So, Bugs, you're just standing there like you're my co-host. Holy crap.
I'm on Tinder looking for female bugs. I'm a rabbit. I need some companionship.
Jesus, I do need that rifle. Yes, just kidding. So we're gonna go to what's it called? Sports with the old shoe. So come on, you old stinker. Let us know what's going on in the sports world.
Stinker is right. I no longer smell new. I used to be on the feet of the football players when they won their Super Bowl games, but they won without me this year. I was left behind.
Bugs, what do you have to say for that? You're crying, Bugs? Really?
She's breaking my heart. She's breaking my heart.
Jesus, I really need to get a network job. This is ridiculous. Yeah, so, Bugs, before we call it a night, can you say something to the audience? Just to...
Oh, watch out for Elmer Fudd. He's a bad man. Maybe Sherlock can help me catch him.
Okay, I'm not sure what that meant, but yeah, so if any network's looking for a host, I'll be there, please. And that'll be our scene. So there you go.
Cheerio.
Others come on up. So you'll get obviously your points for that. We went through that. So right now, obviously, we have. So I'm just looking at here with the timer. So we're gonna do the final 5 minutes. That's our countdown. So before we go into that, we're gonna do a simple game, and it's sort of the same style of deal, but we're gonna do. I don't want to do Sex With Me because we did that tonight with some other team, right? Yeah, I don't want to do what the other team did. What's the other one that Oh, you know what? Divorce court. So yeah, so divorce court. Back in the day, my ex called me blank. So we all know the deal with that game. And to me, yeah, the laughters get points more than this and that, and we already have our scores so far. So all we'll say is I'll start it off with back in divorce court. My ex called me cricket. Go for it.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was always sleeping when he wanted sex.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was always rubbing my legs together.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was hopping around.
Back in divorce court, my ex used to call me cricket because I was cheaper.
Back in the divorce. Back in the divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was always doing these sounds during the night.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was always hopping into bed with the guys.
Back in divorce court, my husband called me cricket because I was crunchy.
Back in divorce court, my ex used to call me cricket because I was a grasshopper.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because she found me in the woods.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because only a cold-blooded reptile could love me.
Back in the divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was always trying to cry, but then I abandoned it.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because that's what I watched on TV when she wanted to talk to me.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because he could never win at the game.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was making noises all night long.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was cheap and unreliable, like the cell phone service.
Back in divorce court, my ex would call me cricket because I was always insecting myself somewhere else.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because he couldn't understand me. He was American and it made no sense. It's nothing like baseball.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because he didn't want to play my games anymore.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because he said he wanted to step on me.
Back in the divorce court, my ex called me cricket because she said I was not serious at all.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because he wanted to smash me because I was up all night making noises.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was always hiding in the grass.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because I was green.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me cricket because he said I deserve to be fed to the rats.
Okay, so we're gonna do one more, and then this will be so right now, team one is ahead by 2. So just at this point, so yeah, heads up, all right? So all it is last one in divorce court, your ex called you. We'll
Butterfly.
say you can't say your own suggestion. Did you yell at your own suggestion, Angel? You should know better than that. You can't yell at your own suggestion. That's not good. So you know what? We'll say in divorce court, we're gonna make a challenging one. Smurf. Go for it.
Smurf?
Smurf.
Back in divorce court,
my ex called me Smurf because I turned his balls blue.
Oh.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was the papa when he wanted to be.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was small.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because there was only one woman allowed.
Back in the divorce court.
My ex would call me Smurf because I was always gargling milk.
Back in the divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was always blue of rage.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was always under the blankets.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I had some white facial hair.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was way too animated.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was always surrounded by guys.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because my ass was real.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I only wear white.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I spent all my time on the website Smurf Fet Life.
Back in the divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because he didn't like my family.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was so high, it was like I was living in a mushroom.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I talked in a really high voice.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I've been around since the 60s.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I was a little small.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because an old man kept trying to kill me.
Back in the divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because I couldn't speak too loud. I just Smurf, 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 Smurf.
Back in divorce court, my ex called me Smurf because our marriage made me blue.
All right, so we'll call it there. So give yourselves a hand. So that is the scene. So basically going back and forth, what I thought was, there were some really good ones, some not so good ones. But overall, again, and that's what you want, but we got the fast pace. So the fast pace, you always get your points, but you get more points for the whole thing. But basically, you didn't get any points for it, even though, like, I know basically Mel doesn't know anything about the Smurfs.
No,
and she proved it like there by saying in the 60s, because the Smurfs run around in the 60s, but that's all good. So,
and
which
it's all
is
the
fine.
same in Andy.
I was like, oh, no, that I do, but that's why I purposely said Smurfs for that. But yeah, so, but overall, team one had the most points, so they're victorious by 3. So give yourselves a hand. We are the improv professionals. So team 2, that means you guys didn't do so successful, but that's all good. It was all fun and games, and that's what improv is all about. So the only, like I say, with the Facebook, everything's going great. On YouTube, I'm messing up because I see everybody's name that's not on our screen and it's popping up on Zoom. So I got to figure out how to change that. It's the first time this has ever happened like that, but that's all good. So we are the improv professionals. We have Leia, we have Alex, we have Carla, we have Mel, we have Lena, we have Angela. I'm Andy. We are the improv professionals. Everybody, thank you, and I hope you have an amazing week. We also have an improv jam at the end, which is only one more team to go at 1 a.m. scheduled. Maybe a little later, but hopefully.
And you can see the improv professionals every Monday at 7 p.m.
7 to 7:30 p.m. That is true. Over on socially
distant improv.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Online. So thank you very much, the improv professionals. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the finale before the improv jam?
Woo-hoo, the finale. All right, so the finale coming up. A lot more better.
Hey, God, you got to know you're feeling respected if they trust you to close out their show. That's when you know you've made it. And it's like, when you get to say everybody else was just the opening act for us. So that's when you know we made it.
Yay.
And with that in mind, we are a lot more better. I am Michael Wachowski, and we have Laura Zorro, Nelson Morgan, Jeremy Schwartz, Faustino Solis, and Jennifer Osborne Prescott. And we are going to need a suggestion of a relationship unlikely to result in romantic entanglement.
Mother and son.
Mother and son.
Not from the South, are you? Mother and son it is.
That's it. I'm about to murder you.
Oh.
All right, honey. All right, calm down. Calm down. I know I overcooked your hot dog, but come on.
Yeah, it was so overcooked that I split my tongue in half because it was like sharp as a rock.
Oh, honey, you exaggerate. All right, listen.
No, I'm gonna really murder you. Look, check out this axe I found in the garage.
All right, that does it. I'm going to take away your privileges. No more bedroom for you. No more car.
Wait, hold on a second. You're gonna talk about like home privileges? Let's talk about your privilege, okay? You're walking around and you see people on the street soaking on some smoothies. You don't give them cash.
Son, all my cash was taken by you. You go through my purse. You take things out.
You have a 6-figure salary while I'm here in high school, like blowing up bubble pops. Like I got nothing. You have all of the cash flow.
The 6 figures is 0, 0, 0, 0, and then I like a 20 after that. I don't make a lot of money, son.
$200,000 a year is actually pretty good. We're like, it's like barely like you still make enough where you don't get messed with taxes and stuff.
Honey, the zeros come before the 2. I only make $200 a month.
Damn, that's I'm gonna murder you.
Okay.
Yeah,
How about this? Why don't you murder that neighbor next door that's been waking us up every night?
Tag out Law. And why do you feel that you could murder your way out of all of your problems, son?
Have you ever seen the movie Die Hard?
Yes, I have.
I've finally watched it for the first time on Christmas Day, and I've realized that things are more fun.
Movie.
Yeah, I thank you. I feel that things are more fun with a murderous intent.
Interesting. Why is that? Do you find it more chaotic? Do you like the feel of adrenaline? What exactly is it that you find so
perfectly
engaging?
honest, like when I first walked in on it, I thought I was really jealous that my mom was sleeping with my dad, so I wanted to murder my mom with an axe.
Ah, so it's an Oedipus thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where we're going with this.
I feel like I'm better than my dad, so I should murder my mother with an axe.
Okay, Oedipus ended up having to blind himself at the end, right? It's not like he's not a role model to aspire to, is my
Wait,
point.
I thought Tiberius was the one that blinded himself.
Tag out Mike.
Oh God.
Well, welcome to the target team. I am your boss, Hans Gruber.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. Hans Gruber, not Hans Zimmer, the composer.
Oh no, I get that confused all the time.
Okay. I'm ready for target practice. I have a single hatchet, and I'm ready to throw.
Oh, it's getting very extreme. I would just like you to try on this red polo.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose it kind of reminds me of like my own blood when I was born.
Oh, that's very dark. Yes. You like the son of Dexter.
Yeah.
Born in blood.
Yeah. No, that sounds pretty good. It was like, are you saying that as like my mother was a criminal and my dad was Dexter, or my dad was my mom? Dexter was my mom. And
I mean the son of the Dexter that they killed the people for the good. The son was born in blood.
Oh, I've never seen Dexter.
Oh no, spoiler! Oh no. I'm so sorry. It was such a good series.
Tag out Vecino. He has never seen the Dexter.
No, he said no. Like I did not know nobody.
But
like
God,
everybody's seen Dexter.
To this day. Now just throw the axe in my head. I'm ready.
My goodness.
No, I'm ready. You throw the axe or the ninja star or something. It boom, boom, and go into my head. Go ahead. I am ready.
Oh, I don't like this new target policy with the targets.
This is a troublesome, perhaps the reputation for Target to target their employees with ninja stars and throwing axes.
Yes, it's been very violent. I do not
But
wish.
it's all part of becoming a Target employee, and we must adhere to the policy.
Tag out, Jeremy. Bring on everybody but Jeremy. All right, so hear me out. I got an idea for a movie. What if we took Severus Snape and Hans Gruber, and they met in the same movie, but played by the same actor, in what we would in a movie called Die Potter.
Great, yeah. I love it.
Intriguing.
I love everything except for the fact that the actor who played both of them is now dead.
Wait, what?
That could be difficult. Yeah, I can see a problem with that.
Well, what do we do then?
Well, it's your bright idea. What?
Yeah.
Who is the director?
I figured Nelson's won 3 Academy Awards for musicals.
Of course he has.
He is the one.
I remember his great work directing Schindler's List, the musical. It was truly just a marvel of the generation.
A little tacky, but yeah, it was good.
I did hear about this Schindler's List, the musical, not an hour ago.
Cut to Nelson doing his number from Schindler's List, the musical.
And a 1 and a 2 and a hit. Get it. Marvelous. What a finish. You did so great.
Encore. Roses.
That's amazing. That was the best movie I've ever seen.
Yes.
I'm just the understudy.
Oh, that's better than being the Undertaker.
That was the best list-based musical since The Bucket List.
Sweet, bring on Jeremy. So I gotta be really honest. I just don't see the difference between The Sound of Music and Schindler's List.
Okay, I see the connection that you're making there. You know, it's not the only one, too. You can tie Cabaret in there if you want as well. I mean, it seems like there's like a recurring theme with that terrible socialist party.
The Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars.
Oh my gosh.
Just Nazis.
Ugh. They couldn't think of, some other figure to use. I mean, the more attention we bring to it, the worse.
Right.
Ugh.
It's almost like history is repeating itself, like even today.
Yeah, it's like almost like if a group of people organized together and decided to storm the Capitol. Oh, snap.
It usually happens once a year, honestly. I mean, check isn't there a movie about storming the Capitol?
Yeah.
Isn't that every are we treading on deep waters with
Oh no. By next year it'll be some sort of phantom capture the flag film.
We cut to that.
Does anybody know where the flag is?
I got it.
You got it. Oh,
there you go.
Thank you.
Okay. We have to get that blue flag that she has. All right. So we have to hide our flag. We have to get their flag.
Well, she left.
She went to hide the flag.
Oh, so I got to go find her?
You've got to go find her.
Okay. Well, I'll be back once I find the flag.
Oh, wait, don't leave. I forgot to tell him. He didn't get to hear the part about if he touches the flag, he dies.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Did you hear that?
I don't want that flag. Take that flag. I don't even want to. I know. No. No.
It's the new way we play.
Wait a minute. To be clear, you would rather us lose the game than die?
Seriously.
I feel like that's very selfish of you, Nelson.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Yeah, I feel like that's selfish.
Oh, no.
You're thinking of yourself before the team.
Exactly.
Listen,
You're not a team player.
Not a team player.
Oh, I'm not a team player.
No, you're not a team player.
Okay, but I don't see you guys chasing the flag.
That's not our job.
Both of us are chasing the flag, but you got there first.
It's my job to die?
Hey there, Jeremy. Look at Nelson over there not being a team player.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
I'll go find another team.
I bet.
What?
Oh. Hey,
Okay.
get back here.
Okay, well, now that we got rid of him, let's play the version where you don't die.
Okay, well, fine. We can do that.
I heard that, and I'm back. So now I don't have to die.
But you
He has very good healing. He has very good healing. This is like the second time he dived back in after us saying something.
I am in.
Healing.
I'm back in. Yeah.
He's not willing to die for his country.
No, I didn't say
Not willing
that
to
for
die
my
for this
country.
game, at least.
I'm sorry, we're excommunicating you.
Okay.
Yes, that's how game. Yes, that's how capture the flags work. You can be excommunicated.
All right.
Sweep, tag in Nelson and Jennifer. Welcome to the Excommunicants Club. My name is Faustino. I've been excommunicated.
No.
What?
Did you see she has the blue flag?
No,
That's how
You're hallucinating, my friend.
Oh, no, we're not just excommunicating now, we're hallucinating.
I see she's wearing a blue shirt. I don't know what you're talking about.
You didn't see that flag? Because
I
you
see a
haven't
couple
had
of
any
them.
experience. That one right there. You don't have any experience with it. That'll kill you.
Look,
you touch
honestly,
it.
I see a couple of red flags right now. I don't see any blue ones.
Okay. So what's our
penalty for being excommunicated?
exactly?
I mean, I didn't really want to create the excommunication club to.
Oh, look!
Okay, fine. We're ordering coffee. We just have to pick a coffee place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Starbucks.
You're stuttering. Like, is it Starbucks or you don't want to pick Starbucks because it's a popular choice?
No, I don't want it.
Did I hear someone say Starbucks? I work with Starbucks, and we keep control over the airwaves, so I can hear everything. Here you go.
Cool.
Here's your Starbucks.
Hey, since we're a club, do we get a tax write-off or a non-taxing?
No, I just charged additional to your account. Bye-bye.
Tag out everyone except Laura. Bring back Laura. Oh man, we got reports that you are harboring Crips up here. They were wearing blue.
Okay. To be fair, my relatives look like Crips, but they like to wear blue, but they're just my relatives.
You are related to Crips?
No. It's just that my relatives like to wear blue. They're not any gang. They're actually gospel singers.
Really?
Yes. Would
So-
you like to hear them sing?
Well, they look exactly like them, but yes, I'm intrigued. Please,
All right.
please play their music.
Grandpa, Uncle Tom, Aunt Tina, could you all come out here and sing some gospel music for this young man?
Oh, very well.
Aunt Tina?
One
All right.
and two and yes, we all know the book. And Tina.
What number are we singing out of, by the way?
Number 36. Ready?
Wait, but
One.
this is a 3-digit number book. You gotta pick 3 digits.
Well,
2, 3.
She's the
Six,
difficult
6, 6.
one. She's the difficult one.
Wait, 60 what? 60.
6666.
Okay, what does that look like? Shalom to you.
Shalom to you it is. Come on. We have to shalom. We can't see that, Faustino.
I knew it! Imposters!
Shalom to you.
Swept.
shalom to me.
Shalom, shalom to you.
Shalom to me.
Wait, where'd everybody go?
Oh, I think we got swept.
Swept. Good Shabbos. Good Shabbos. So, Miriam, I hear that you made your famous brisket this evening.
Oh, indeed I have. It took me 18 hours in the cooker.
Oh boy.
That means the meat is falling off the bone.
That's
like butter. It's like butter.
I can't recall the last time I've had a brisket with bones in it.
Really? You haven't had the southern brisket.
Oh, the bone-in brisket. Mmm.
It's a bit of a problem, boys, but I feel like I cannot get the stain of the brisket off my hands.
Oh, I
Really?
feel ya. I've said the blessing 17 times.
And I haven't even touched it yet, and it's affecting my hands. Look.
Ew.
The long cooking time has filled the air with the brisket, and it's consumed our hands.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sweet. Mommy.
What, honey?
Where do babies come from? Because I heard they come from like Kmart.
Yes, that's right, dear. Kmart.
Oh.
But they closed Kmart, so now I have to go to Walmart if I want one.
What kind of model was I when you got me?
Oh, honey, it was a beautiful day. I took a stroll down the street. I walked into then Kmart and I saw the first beautiful baby and I just said, "That is my baby." And the man said, "No, you can't have that baby." He said, "You have to pick another baby." So I said, "Oh, all right." So then I saw another baby. This one was not as good, but it looked okay. I said, "I'll take this baby." And they said, no, this baby's reserved for somebody else. So I looked and I finally found at the bottom, stuffed under a little shelf, this baby that nobody wanted. And I picked it up and you were my baby. That was you. What's wrong, honey? What's wrong, honey?
I thought I was special.
Oh, but you were special. You were you were in the special rack. You were on sale.
You're misinterpreting what I said.
Honey, I got a good deal for you. What are you crying about? Those other babies were way too expensive for me.
The extras or like insurance?
Honey, it's always the best for you.
Oh.
I have given you everything.
Take out Laura. All right. I know your name is Clarence, but I think just for good nature, I'm going to call you Clearance from now on.
Why? What's wrong with Clarence?
Because it doesn't suit your origin story. So there you go, Clearance.
I didn't know names have to suit origin stories. I'm not a superhero.
Well, yeah, that's...
We cut to a montage where a blue light special sign pops out of Michael's camera, and we see him rise from the ashes, and he puts on a cape with little bat ears and becomes the name of a superhero. Did someone else come up with that?
Hello, I'm Blue Light Special Boy.
Oh, where did Clearance go?
Clearance, that's my alter ego.
Oh!
Can't tell anyone.
Wow, you trust me.
Rootingless. I'm Blue Light Special Boy, and I must go out and fight crime and bad deals on things.
Oh, I was going to say, that does crime to you mean high prices?
Potentially, yes. It is included, but not all inclusive under that.
Wow, this is so deep considering that your origin is actually from a very greedy corporation.
What did I just say about telling people my origin story?
We cut to the top of Nakatomi Tower.
Of what?
Hans Gruber. Are you there? He's just ignoring me now. There you are.
I'm here.
So we meet for the first time and possibly for the last time.
Yes. Hopefully the last.
Your actions here at Nakatomi Towers will not go unpunished.
You're all talk, blue light boy.
No, I'm not. I'm more than talk.
Expelliarmus!
Oh!
Harry Potter, what are you doing here? Is this a crossover?
I'm here to stop Severus Snape from taking over the Hogwarts Academy.
Wow, thank you, Harry Potter.
Foiled again.
Yes.
My wand.
Until next time.
Fast forward to the meeting of all the superheroes.
Oh, well, how convenient.
And that's how Hans Gruber was defeated. But of course, more danger still lurks in the world.
That's an amazing story. That's an
Tell
amazing
me,
story.
Tell me, Vitamin D girl, how have you fared?
Tell us.
Oh, was that me? I didn't realize I was vitamin D girl, you know. I'm quite pale and I have not seen the sunlight in quite a while. So, but nevertheless, I am vitamin D girl. I have fared quite well. And anyway, yes, I fared.
And how are you doing, Oxford, comma boy?
How did you know who I am?
It's on your shirt. There's a giant Oxford comma.
Oh, I'm doing marvelous. You know, the world can't exist without me.
Your
Well,
comma
it
looks like a
shouldn't
penis.
exist without you, I think is the takeaway.
One
It
does
shouldn't.
appreciate the Oxford comma.
I'm sorry, it is I, late man.
Oh, you late man. You're always.
True to form, I see.
Always. Always. Interrupting me.
Well, is there any pending business before we close this meeting?
Yeah, but we still haven't picked a coffee shop to get our coffee for the next meeting.
How about Phil's Coffee? I've heard they're highly recommended.
Which one?
I agree.
All right. We're all in favor for Wall's Coffee.
And sold and seen.
Yay!
Thank you all. That was a team hosted by A Lot More Better Improv and Self-Expression. Look us up on Facebook. We do Blue Humor Jams on Mondays and Grounded Seeds Jam on Thursdays. And we've probably going to have a couple other things coming out shortly. So please check us out on Facebook and message us if you want in. Thank you very much. Andy, Lena.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
So no, definitely glad that you were all able. I guess you all want to head out, but you don't have to head out yet. But I like to always give people their spotlight, let them speak if they want to show, a website that they do, even person or online.
Yes, come back, you bastards.
Oh, okay.
Damn it! What do I do now?
Okay, Dad.
That's our normal organizing call.
Yeah,
I just
you
say,
bastards is our bat signal.
That's how it's
So I do know a lot of you are separated where you do just on Zoom, but I know some of you do things in person. So do you want to advertise to the world if you're doing something in person to let them know or online? Go for it.
Yeah, so I belong to Second Beat Improv in Phoenix, Arizona. They do have a Facebook page. They also have a Vimeo where all of our live shows are taped. If you'd like to watch any of those back, 100% free. Feel free to do so. Like, our page, and see if you happen to be in Phoenix, come catch a show.
Perfect. So, all right, great to hear. Anyone else want to call anything out that they? Oh,
Yeah,
go for it, Faustino.
I'll do a public shout out that on Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Shout out to anyone who's an improviser, but also is taking classes in college. University of Nevada, Las Vegas Improv is facing off against University of Nevada, Reno, an all-out competitive improv match this Saturday. Their first match is going to be here in Las Vegas, where I'll be playing the piano because why not? But also we'll be taking the match all the way up to Reno, Nevada at the first week of April. It's going to be a grueling match between Rebels and Wolfpacks. So why am I saying this to people who have no idea? Support your local high school and college level improvisers because they are the future and we love children, don't we?
Yeah. Does anybody else want to advertise something that they haven't done yet? If you definitely can.
Michael, how about live from the asylum?
Do that. You already started.
Oh, God damn it. All right. Well, Michael and I and some others do live from the asylum, which is an improv.
Yes. Other unemployed people. Yes.
Other people. Every Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern, Live from the Asylum is an improvised sitcom show. Myself and Michael and some others do it.
And where can it be found, Jennifer?
On Facebook.
Oh, and YouTube.
Oh, and YouTube as well.
Well, that's great to hear. So yeah, Jennifer, you seem like you weren't excited about it. So why should we be excited if you're not going to be excited? Come on, give it some.
Go on, Jennifer, tell us.
Let's be excited. So,
To be
but
fair,
yeah,
it's 1
definitely listen to them.
a.m. in her time zone. It's a lot to ask her for energy.
I am
and
so,
enthusiasm.
it is so late here. I'm like, it is 1:11 p.m. a.m. No, a.m. I'm like, what? Why am I even awake?
That's the time that I'm at. 1:11. It ain't late. It's early. It's 1:11. Come on. It's
Yeah, it's a new day for you guys. How's tomorrow?
A lot of coffee.
How's tomorrow?
Tomorrow's good. I actually am teaching 11 to 1 o'clock for those people out in the UK improv online.
Nice.
Obviously not in the UK, but that would be great. But but yeah, so we are going to stick around doing the jam. I see there's a couple people here. You guys want to stick around? You definitely can, and we could have fun.
Thank you so much.
Good job, everybody.
Andy, for letting us on and doing this every a month and et cetera. And to you too, of course, Lena, for putting up with Andy every time.
Yes. Great job, everybody.
Great job. Yep.
Thanks.
Great.
Can we leave now?
Yes, you definitely. Yeah, you're allowed to.
You can leave or you can stay.
They're just waiting for me to yell, "Come back, you bastards!"
We have to wait for Michael's permission.
Yeah.
I have to set my house on fire before
I improv with an iron fist.
So whoever wants to participate in jam, pop on up so we know what the numbers are. What do you think? And sometimes you'll get people that pop on back in. That happens quite a bit, but not always, but sometimes. So that's all good stuff. So I always like to do the card thing in the beginning, if that's all good. Not sure why, but.
So Andy, I actually think I'm gonna head out.
We're gonna head out.
I have a road trip to take tomorrow. What?
Have a safe one, and I hope it.
Yes. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Have fun at the jam.
Absolutely.
Lena, you did
Have a great
job.
night, Lena.
Yes. Night.
Wait, I need to ask because is it Lena is the correct pronunciation?
It's Lina.
Lina. Okay, I've been saying it incorrectly my entire life. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody's been doing that online tour all night long. I think only one person said, "Oh, it's because I usually destroyed it. I always call her Caroline, but you know, if she does it Lina."
Oh, easier way to remember.
Okay, good. I feel really guilty. So thank you for that.
So that's all good. So I'm just actually am giving numbers to people if they don't mind, but just basically, just because I like to always start off the jam with the 2-person scene, let people do what they do and get into that. So you got that.
You can tell people are judging you when they don't correct you.
It's okay. I'm a liberal. I feel guilty for things I haven't even done. God forbid I actually do something.
That's our superpower.
Oh yeah. So we have the wheel. So all I'll say is, you know, even though I do need to figure out how to do that YouTube thing because it never had that problem, but now all our names pop on when we put down the video. It's kind of weird. And I'm doing that. They're saying maybe I just have to sign off to sign back on. I don't know if that's the case, but I never had that problem. First time, you know, fun stuff. So anyway, so this is just the cards. We'll do the first 2 that'll pop on up. Will be number 1. Oh, do you see numbers? I thought myself was number 1. I didn't mean to. Okay. And number 3. So 1 and 3, they'll stay on up. And I'll just ask anybody that's in the background, just yell out any suggestion if you don't mind, please.
Lord, hide, cough, cough.
What was it?
Harmonica.
Harmonica. Perfect.
So it was harmonica? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, it's what I said. You're freaking been playing the harmonica and it's driving me nuts. Come on, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, what do you want me to do? I'm at work all day. I have to take care of the kids. This is my harmonica time. Where else do you think I have it? I mean, I know this roommate thing is new, but we're going to have to take some time to get used to each other's rhythms.
Yeah,
like,
right.
I'm not a huge fan of your tuba practice at 4 a.m.
I understand that, but the difference is it's a tuba. It's not a harmonica. It's music. It's not a bird twerking.
Oh my God. You are a music snob, are you?
It's not a
You don't
snob.
consider a harmonica real music.
It's, well, you said it. I just agree with you. It's not real music. Of course not. It's a Tweety bird. You know, you might as well ask the bird to sing you a song. I mean, what's the point of that?
What's the point? Music, what's the point of any music? Why does music need to have a point? It's there for joy, for exploration, for communication.
I agree with you. It's about excitement, but that's called masochism. Nobody wants to listen to a harmonica all damn day. That's insane.
Nobody wants to listen to anything all damn day. It's moderation that things are enjoyed in.
Oh, Jesus. You know, I mean, did you ever try the trombone or the piano or something besides a harmonica?
Well, I did pick up the oboe once.
Oboe. Okay. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't be surprised at that.
Oh, what? You're not a fan of the oboe now?
It's even in the name, like oboe. I mean, that's kind of like the guy that buys the hamburger. So sing. All right.
So wait a minute. You're complaining about it for ontological reasons?
So now we're going to call another 2 up there. And the 2 that'll be up on if you have number 5 and number 4. If you 2 don't mind. 4 and 5. And anyone may yell out a suggestion for these 2, please.
Hippopotamus.
I heard hippopotamus. Thank you.
Oh, I've never seen a hippopotamus up close before.
I know. I didn't realize it was hairy.
I know, and the ground shakes when it walks. It's a little bit scary too.
Yeah. Do you think we should be in its cage?
I mean, I think it's fine. It seems friendly. As long as that guard over there doesn't see us, I think it's cool.
All right. Well, I brought some food for it. I'm going to try to feed it. Do you want some bread? Here, take some. Here, take some bread.
Come here. Come get it. Come get it. Here's your boo-boo. There you go. There you go.
Oh, it likes
it likes me.
It likes you. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh my gosh, another one's coming. What's that?
Oh,
that one's
they're all
bigger.
coming.
Uh-oh, it's the mom.
Oh,
looks angry.
I think she's mad that we fed her baby because that's her job.
All right. I think I need to tell you this.
Okay. Better make it quick.
Yeah, I was told that if we come into this cage, we might die. I mean, I'm sorry I didn't tell you this sooner. I thought it wasn't important because it looked so cute, but I didn't realize there would be a mother hippopotamus here.
Well, I don't want to die. I just wanted to pet a hippopotamus. I didn't think it was this serious.
Yeah. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave, and then I will let you take care of this.
Oh, well, I don't think so. Yeah, you're the one who didn't tell me that there was death involved. So I think you should stay and I should get out of here.
All right. You know, I notice it's always like this with you. I notice that you always rely on me to give you the information about things when clearly you should have read the sign out there yourself that said, don't get Cohen or you'll die.
But nobody reads those. That's like warning labels. Nobody reads them.
That's true. That's true. It's like those big things they make you sign every time you sign up for something. It's like 3 pages.
We'll call scene. All right, great job. So we'll have 2 and 6 pop on up if you two don't mind. And we'll give them any suggestions, please.
Blood thinner.
I got my medications mixed up, and I think I accidentally took some paint thinner.
So wait, you got both of our medications mixed up? So you got my paint thinner?
Yes. The paint thinner that you normally take orally, I took today instead of my blood thinner, which I'm normally accustomed to taking.
Did you give me your paint thickener?
Oh my gosh. You know, I really need to stop putting all the medications next to the tackle box.
Yeah, and so many of our medications are paint-based, so...
Who would have thought, right?
Yeah, even if we came up with like a code, everything would start with P, so...
I mean, I have so much silicone in me, I don't know right from left.
God, you know it. It's if we each got one of those little pill cases.
Ooh, I like.
Yeah, but then like I could have a color and you could have a color or something like that.
So we could distinguish a little better.
Yeah, it doesn't help that both our names are Bill.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, so we can't really personalize it. And I absolutely will not go by any of the other variations on Bill. William,
right. I'm also colorblind.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah. Maybe one of us should use that other bathroom that we have.
Ooh, really? Will that hurt our property value?
I think so.
Oh, that's a risk.
Great job. So we'll do another round of 2 people sings, and then we'll get into that long form style. So I would just say, just don't be in the same scene if the cards pick it. I guess Destiny's Destiny, but first number 4, if you don't mind popping up, please. And we'll have number 4 with number 2. 4 and 2 separate, right? Perfect. So someone please give them any suggestion that they would like.
Mango.
Is this a mango or a tangerine? I can't even tell the difference.
You're trying to convince me that you don't know the difference. You really think that little of me? That you would.
I mean, I know it's not a grapefruit, but.
Come on now. Now you're really pulling my leg. Really? Really?
Okay.
That is you.
It just makes grocery shopping more fun, okay?
It does make so much more fun. I mean, it was better in the mushroom section. And when you pulled out that ugly fruit, the pun you made, it was great. But yeah, if we could just continue shopping, because honestly, we could get home and cook all this food if we didn't keep playing all these games.
Yeah, but see, we have lettuce on the list, and I don't know if I can tell between lettuce and cabbage.
Okay. What's the code? What's the way? What's the mnemonic we use? I think it's like 1 is the other and 2 is the. I forget.
You see, this is the thing. I forget the mnemonics. I get them all mixed up in my head, and then
we end up with the wrong thing. I mean, we tried to make coleslaw with lettuce last week.
and the cabbage salad didn't work so well either.
No, not at all. So, I don't know if we shop well together.
Oh, come on, this is fun.
I know, but we've been here for 2 hours and we haven't even made it out of the produce section, and that's immediately when you turn to the right. So I mean,
it's kind of fun. I keep you entertained. You keep me on track. Well, sort of. I mean, we've been here for 2 hours, but
yeah.
Looks like we got all the right stuff in our cart.
We haven't decided if we want anything that's organic or not. And that's going to be another hour for us to decide, don't you think?
Yeah, and I need to figure out the difference between organic and natural.
That's right. All right, so great job.
Thank you.
Deck of cards, it's definitely entertaining. And we will have number 3 and number 1, which is myself. All right. The 3 and 1. Perfect. May we get a suggestion? Oh, we did our scene together, right?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so you know what? I'm going to have either 5 or 6 pop up for me instead. I'm sorry. He's looking at me like, I don't want to be with you again. Okay, so we're going to have number 5.
For God's sake.
Michael. Number 5, join Michael, please.
Michael ran away. Michael, get back here.
Oh, I thought he said with him. Got it. Okay.
Well, can I have a suggestion of a relationship?
Lawyers.
Okay. Objection to what she just said.
I object to his objection.
I object to her objecting to my objection. I object to her haircut, honestly.
Oh, Stanley, you're always making things personal. All right, this is ridiculous.
Well, Beth, I'm sorry, but we've gone up against each other in every case either one of us has ever practiced. It's a small town.
But Stanley, the thing is, you always make it personal when it's supposed to be about the clients. And you need to stop coming over to my house every day after the trial to discuss things.
Listen, is it that you don't want to discuss it at your house or you don't want to discuss it, period?
Well, to be honest, the neighbors are getting suspicious. They think we have something going on.
Okay, we should do it at my house now.
Yeah,
my neighbors don't suspect a thing.
All right, I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to your house.
Now we should get back to. Now I need to get back to defending this.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry. We just had to have this discussion. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's get back. I need to get back to defending this. I'm a guilty SOB.
All right. His client is guilty, Your Honor.
No, he's not. Where did you ever get that?
Your Honor, his client is clearly guilty. He's got bloodstains all over him.
He has those on for artistic reasons.
Your Honor, I think the other opposing attorney is
a political statement.
He's trying to twist things to make them look the way he wants them to look. But his client...
And I think the prosecutor here is far too dependent on reality to be able to understand the nuances and the nooks and crannies of this case.
Nooks and crannies. Oh, I like the way you said. Okay, yes, all right. Your Honor, I think we need a recess. Thank you.
What do you think at 15 minutes?
All right, Stanley, we need to go discuss something. Oh, Stanley.
Yes, let's meet in the broom closet.
Yeah, let's meet. Okay. Stanley, I like the way you said nooks and crannies. That was really hot.
Oh, thank you. And I love how you keep on pointing out my logical fallacies. I mean, God, that's my turn on.
Oh,
Yeah. Great job. All right. I will say the judge is awful. He doesn't interrupt either one of you, but you did a great job.
Judge wanted no part of that.
Jeremy, hop on with me if you don't mind, and maybe get a suggestion, please.
Campground.
It is cold out here, and the stupid mosquitoes are biting a lot.
Oh, you should take my extra jacket.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Oh man, it is. Doesn't help with the mosquitoes though, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't have any repellents. But you know, I try to I don't know, embrace the itch, if you will.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even worried about the poison ivy yet. I know you got that.
Oh.
But yeah, that's.
Yeah, my life is just not going particularly well right now. So I kind of like do these things in order to feel something.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, we've been fishing here for 5 hours and we haven't even gotten a bite yet. Hopefully the stupid fish will hook. We'll both have that stupid crap not doing anything.
You know, if not, I'll feel hunger. You know, it's better than feeling nothing.
Yeah, I guess, you know, I mean, I wish that water wasn't so dirty. Otherwise I could use it because it's freaking freezing and that's going to freeze me even more. But I'm thirsty, you know?
Oh, for sure. I mean, let's say we catch fish, then I'll feel nausea.
Nausea. Oh, yeah. Don't want to be any sicker here. Jeez.
I'm so glad we decided to go camping.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't a bad move. I wish we didn't leave the stupid knapsacks there where the bears took it. I mean, at least we could climb trees, which was good.
Oh, but we got to see bears. That was so cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, we almost got too close. They ate our freaking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. That sucked.
That was so cute.
Oh, it was adorable. Yeah, I'm hungry. It's not that adorable to me, to be honest with you. But
I bet they were hungry too, and they really enjoyed our food.
Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you're so thrilled that they enjoyed what the heck? I mean,
I just, you know, I try to focus on the positive.
Yeah, the positive. 2 seconds ago, you were all negative. Oh, yeah, I got poisoned. Oh, poor
Oh,
me.
no,
Poor me. Now you're loving the bears.
I was just being honest about my horrible life and that this is a nice escape. I'm actually having an awesome time.
Yeah. We'll call scene. All right. Give yourself a hand. Sometimes you start doing the itching and you're like, wow, that feels good. You know what? I'm going to keep doing that. But so everybody can pop on up and we'll just do a long form style game. So there's a few that pop in my head, but you guys can choose if you want. Like I'm thinking of a mono scene. I'm thinking of a free form. I'm thinking living room. So what is your preference out of those three? Or even something else if you prefer, but.
Living room sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Living room? Okay, so we all know living room. So, you know the deal with that. So we'll just do whatever goes down suggestion. So anybody can yell out a suggestion and we'll start with what that makes us think of.
Fly.
Fly does make me think of just somebody I saw the other day, which is annoying, but at work, coming out of the bathroom, and their fly's like hanging. And the whole thing, somebody I know, and I'm telling them that, like, yeah, I know, and he cannot pull up the fly for nothing, you know, like it's down, and it was just like ridiculous. I'm like, okay, well, he's like, well, try to, I'm like, no, that's not happening. You know, I'm not helping you anywhere below the belt. That just, it's not a me thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, oh, well, he's like, well, no, listen, seriously, I don't want to go. Like, it's not a chance in hell. I'm like, look, take off your pants if you feel that embarrassed. I'm not a me thing. I'm not going below the belt. And
it's That's when you hope somebody has an emergency safety pin. And some people I know have that. Actually, I know some people keep safety pins for that reason on a belt loop, like on their jeans. And they'll all and there's like people walk around. Why do you have safety pins on your jeans? For just for that reason.
See, for me, when you say fly, I think of airplanes. I think of going somewhere. I think of travel, which has been severely curtailed these past couple of years. Not that I haven't. I mean, I've gone places, but not out of the country, and that's my passion. So I feel like it's been really. I miss that. I miss going to different places because I have summers off, and so that's my desire. But I won't go to another country if I feel like it's going to be putting people at risk or putting other people, you're spreading this disease that should be.
See, I will say that actually reminds me of Risk the Game. Like, that's a great game, Risk. Great game. Like, my brother actually loved that game. And that's the great thing about that game and the weird thing about that game is that game could take you weeks to play. I mean, but you really have to have that trust system or have a room that's, somebody else has the lock and key to, because it is.
I just don't have the attention span for games like that. Like, if it takes more than a half hour just to figure out how the freaking game works, I'm out, Like, I'm fine with video games because you can kind of learn along the way, but I don't read manuals. I don't do long instructions. I just can't do it. I don't have the attention span. I will start thinking about random songs. I will start thinking about movie quotes, anything but what I'm supposed to be focusing on. And I'll just end up figuring it out along the way anyway, eventually, after screwing up a lot. So
that sounds like my biggest hindrance of when I'm trying to work is thinking about all the things she just mentioned when I'm supposed to be reviewing loan documents and assessing risk on so and so forth of mortgage related items. All of a sudden I hear an alert on my phone and I'm like, ooh, squirrel. It's just, and then I have to go and revert back about 20 minutes into my review and find where I was exactly, go back to what I was doing and review my notes again.
Hey, let's quickly cut to a boardroom. All right, if everyone will turn to page 3 in the program for today, we're going to talk about profits. And whoa, look outside the window, guys. There's a balloon. It's a red balloon.
Oh, it's red and shiny.
Woo!
Oh, and full of hot air.
Cool. Oh man, it's float. Oh wow.
It reminds me of that song, the 99 red balloons.
Oh, Luft balloons.
Luft balloons, yeah.
I sort of think that maybe we should take a break and follow the balloon to see where it takes us, even though it's starting to go higher. But I think that would be an adventure to see where it takes us.
I think maybe we should get back to the meeting, but somebody keep their eye on the balloon. Jeremy, Mel's on it. Mel's on it for right now.
Okay.
All right. The profits of the first quarter.
I'm sorry. I'm late. I was just outside. There was this balloon. It was so cool. It was going up in the. I had to watch it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm late.
It's all right. I mean, and have we? You come back with news of that really important.
Oh yes, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was supposed to tell you that it looks like we're going to be losing the business. It looks like our profits have gone into the red.
Yeah, Mel, what's up with the balloon?
And red, that kind of like, I was thinking of painting my nails red. What do you think? Like a bright red like that balloon? What do you think?
So it's kind of like, that's how our thing's taken off. It took our money and it's just flying away.
Yeah, it's just like flying further and further away. It's getting so small, I can barely see it. What were you saying about the business?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're in the red. We're going to lose our business. I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Oh, you have a red car too, don't you? Don't you have a red car?
Yeah, I do have a red car.
Okay. Does anyone know how to get to the balloon store? Can we find more balloons?
Oh, that would be fun.
I have one in my pocket.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Oh.
Look,
I'll be honest with you, it's green.
Oh, it is.
Look,
But watch this.
Renting.
But watch this.
Oh wait, I just got to get to one more thing. Unfortunately, Mel, Unfortunately, the last item on the agenda is you are fired.
But here's a green doggy.
Oh, doggy! Oh my
It's a
God,
green doggy. It's green.
I love it.
It's so cool.
So you mean like so I'm literally fired. That's not
Oh, yeah.
joke.
No, yeah, no,
But
yeah.
you do get to keep the dog.
She gets to keep the dog. Oh,
That's
lucky
right.
you.
And if you find that balloon, let us know. 'Cause we'll want to know about that.
Free to go, right? I'm gonna go chase that balloon.
Oh, bring it back if you find it. Oh man.
Let's sweep back.
Happy birthday. I got you a balloon.
Oh, Mom. I don't like to make a big deal out of birthdays.
Oh, honey, but it's your birthday. I only come once a year.
But I'm an introvert. And I don't like big celebrations and people.
I'm sorry, honey, but I invited all your friends that are in the
No!
living room. I invited your whole class.
I was gonna sit by the fire and read Steinbeck.
Oh, honey, but you're such a nerd. I want you to get out into the world and make friends and be cool like the other kids.
What are you saying? That you didn't raise me cool?
No, I mean, I tried, but all you want to do is get good grades and be to school on time. I mean, it's an embarrassment to me, honey.
I'm sorry for being responsible, Mom. I'm gonna try harder, I guess.
Yeah, honey, I really wanted you to be a football star or even even a band geek, but no, you're into math and chess and it's not how I raised you.
Ma, can I just be honest?
Yes, son.
I think we had sort of a disconnect when you wanted to do bong rips with me that one time. So, I needed some space. When you said we should go egg the principal's car, I thought that was a little awkward. When
Wasn't it fun? Wasn't it fun, honey?
Actually, no, I went back and cleaned it off. I felt super guilty. And then you threw one at me just for fun and thought it would be
that was funny.
Funny and whatnot. But I'll just be honest, Ma, I don't find cool to be cool.
Here, you want to hit?
No, did you listening?
Oh, honey, don't tell me you're one of those never do anything. What is that movement called? You wear the ring, you promise to not have alcohol or sex or any of that stuff.
Responsible citizen?
You're one of those? Oh, honey, what am I going to tell people? I love you. I just was hoping for something a little more normal in a son.
Okay, a little less Ivy League, a little more community college.
Exactly. Can you try?
Well.
Here's an egg.
Fine. Let's see. What would be the Animal House thing to do? There. Are you happy? Are you happy now?
That was funny. I love that, honey.
Oh.
Now let's go to your party. All your friends are waiting.
Oh, great. And I've got egg on my face, literally.
Oh, gosh, you've got egg on your face. Oh, that's perfect.
That's terrific. Thanks, Mom.
Maybe they'll think you're cool. All right, guys, come on in. He's ready.
Oh, thank you. Hey, everybody.
All right. I brought the booze.
You did.
I'll take some.
Yes.
All right. Now,
honey, have booze.
I'm gonna toast the Steinbeck.
I'm sorry. I was here to do your college interview.
Oh my God, you're from Brown.
Yes, Brown. That's right.
No.
As you can tell by my shirt, we all went.
No.
Right.
no.
You can tell that he's a college fool. He loves to party. Here, have one.
No, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's been a mistake.
No.
I'm not that brown. I'm UPS.
Oh.
Oh, honey, you applied to UPS. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
There must have been a. Oh no, I sent the wrong email. You must have been really impressed by my essay.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess that it counts for something. I mean, are you here to see what you can do for me?
I absolutely could see what you can do for me. Now, I just need you to sign here.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
Well, it's you got to do that first. You got to sign here first.
Sign it, honey.
Wait a minute. I haven't even read this thing.
Sign it. Woo!
What?
Woo! Woo!
Listen, I just give me your first and last name. I'll just type it in with this little pencil I have thing.
All right. Joe Brady Tomlinson the third.
All right. Congratulations. You're UPS.
Yes.
Oh man.
So proud of you, son.
Are you at least going to tell your friends, Ma, that your son goes to Brown?
I am. I'm going to say my son wears the brown. Oh, I'm
Where's
so
the brown? Oh, man, it doesn't matter how much.
I just made a post on my Facebook page. Yes.
Oh, great. Now, where's the brown? That's going to sound real awesome.
It's like the scene and everybody back to the living room. So Don, pop on up. Yeah, everybody back to the living room. So, you know what? I see a marker here, so let's do suggestion marker.
Well, you know those non-permanent markers that you can write on a whiteboard with? So I'm really disorganized, and I keep all my markers kind of in the same pile. Pile is probably the best way to describe it. And I took a marker that was a permanent marker and used that on my whiteboard. I had a hell of a time getting that off. But yeah, that's a day in the life.
So did you get it off though? You said you had a hell of a time.
I did. Yeah. I had to use soap and water, and it was.
It can come off.
You should sue them. It's not permanent marker. Sue them.
Yeah, I've had that happen before in my classroom. Somebody picked the thing and wrote on the classroom whiteboard all in, and it was like, oh my God. So, but I found a secret. What you do is you take a marker and go over it and then wipe it real quickly, and then it'll come off.
Life hack.
Ooh.
I at my office once, somebody in another department, he had a big white wall in his office. For some reason, he decided I'm going to paint it and use my wall as an entire whiteboard. And he thought he had bought the right paint, and he thought he had bought the right markers, and he had no permission to do it whatsoever. It was in the building. He just did it on his own. And it wasn't one type. It didn't work.
Oh no.
You guys ever use highlighters? Highlighters are like absolutely worthless. It's like blue, you can't see anything underneath it. Maybe yellow, but yellow seems to dry up much faster than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you use green or orange, you can't ever pay attention to the other words on the page because all your eyes automatically go to the green and the orange.
And I'm like, every word is important, so I guess I'll underline every single word on the page. Right?
To just write books in all highlighted.
Okay, let's go to the classroom.
Oh man, somebody used permanent marker on here again. Ugh.
Mrs. Marshall, I don't understand this math problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so distracted with this whiteboard. I got all the numbers confused. It's from the last class. Okay, so, come on, that's an easy one. That's 12 times 4. You got that. Come on. See, you got it here. It's the same.
I hope I'm helping. I'm writing everything you're putting on the whiteboard in the front of the room back on the back wall.
Okay, but hold on. Let me see that marker. Is that a permanent marker?
Let me see. Papermate. PRM.
Oh, it's a permanent marker. I didn't see an N or an O in there, so that's a permanent marker. Oh, God.
Oh.
But I think that's good. If you want to teach us, don't you want to teach everybody so that he's saving you work?
I just put it on my face.
I wrote it on the back of Mark's head. Look, it's permanent.
Oh my God, they said teaching 6th grade was going to be easy. Okay, just give me all the markers. I need the markers. I'm confiscating them. I can't have any more people writing on the whiteboards. Bring them all.
I think I look pretty good with a mustache.
Tag out everyone except Mel. Thank you for meeting me for the parent-teacher conference. I don't have any immediate questions except why my little Mark keeps coming home with a different mustache every day.
Yeah, it's been a problem in the classroom with the permanent markers. Somebody supplied the wrong markers, and now it's just, you know how kids are with markers. They want to draw on everything, including their face.
Oh, yeah. So I guess I'm just a little confused why the same markers keep getting distributed.
Yeah, that is something you'll have to talk to the school board about. I've tried talking to them about it, but they keep getting things mixed up. But don't tell them I said that, because...
Tag out Jeremy. I represent the school board. This ain't gonna be a nice meeting.
Oh, okay. I understand, Mr. Brown.
We hear you've been going out to the store and buying your own markers, bringing them in and mixing them in with markers that a good friend of mine has supplied to the entire school.
Yeah, well, see, the markers that your friend supplied are permanent markers, and they stain the whiteboards, and it's really a pain to wipe them off. So I was really just doing everybody that uses the classroom a favor.
I just want to say it would be a shame if something had happened to your whiteboards, wouldn't it?
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Did something happen to my whiteboards?
Oh, did something? I don't know. I haven't been there. I've been here talking to you this entire time. I don't know what's happening while you're talking to me. Maybe what's happening in your classroom by some friends of mine.
Okay. I'm going to check on those whiteboards then.
Yeah, and then you get back to me and you tell me if you're going to play ball with the marker.
Mrs. Marshall, there's somebody writing all over the whiteboards in marker. You better come quick.
Oh my God. What's going on? What? No. Who did this?
3 men came in and they started going all over the whiteboard with permanent markers and paint. They used paint.
Oh, it's horrible. And they wrote every curse word in existence.
What does that one mean, Mrs. Marshall? I don't know that one.
It's like they just went on Urban Dictionary and wrote it. You don't need to know that until you're much, much older.
I want to take pictures and show Mom.
No. Don't take any pictures. Oh, God.
Cut to the original think tank when they developed the concept of magic markers. And we make it permanent, so then it just fucks everybody up.
And they'll remember our name.
They sure will. Paper mates.
I got a great one. Let's make some that smell like fruit.
Oh.
And so people get it, and then they smell it, they'll get on their nose.
You guys, you're such a freaking laugh. Yeah.
Let's do some more blow.
We're definitely.
I gotta go and get more.
These markers are definitely not mild. All right, they are the sharp variety. So I was thinking of something catchy like a Sharpay.
Sharpay, like
That'd
the
be-
dog.
Sure.
Cool. Fantastic idea. These are great ideas, Jerry.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed.
For sure, man. And it's like, I don't know.
And then you know what else we could make them so like you can put them on clothing.
Ooh.
And then even if you put it in the washer, it never comes off except for if it's really new clothes around it, and then it'll come off onto the new clothes.
Yes.
I got the idea. I got it. Brainstorm. What if when if people took them and smelled it really closely,
right?
and it knew that they would get really healthy because it would be like we have like chemicals in it that would like save people, like really natural, healthy, like floral, natural probiotics in that.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel, we're not interested in health here.
We want to shake up the consumer market with inconveniences.
But if you don't do it that way, when people sniff it, they could get like weird brain damage in their head.
Oh, I love it. Let's put like opium or heroin in it. Nah, that'll probably be too expensive.
Maybe just old-fashioned cocaine.
No, you got some?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, a health boom is coming soon.
Oh, that's right.
It'll come back.
Got to do like maybe like a plant-based marker, like the Impossible Sharpay.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this one. I see where you're going.
You know, a lot of these people, and Haight-Ashbury and go into Woodstock now. They're all getting high and they're all using lighters. We can make one that's lighter high.
Oh.
Lighter fluid. You could put lighter fluid into the marker, lighter fluid, and then it could. Well, no, that's probably That's going to defeat the purpose.
It would probably make the marker like not even permanent. It wouldn't cover everything. It would just probably cover just the background.
What's that lethal stuff they put in glue?
Horses.
Oh.
Did they melt the horse?
Yeah, the hooves? Is that what it is?
Let's swipe and everybody get back to the living room. Let the horses be. Do you guys want another subject of anything that we'll start?
Okay. I'm not going anywhere.
Green.
Green. Thank you, green.
Like alternative solar and clean energy and saving the planet and Teslas and windmills and
I missed what you said. What did you say, Mel?
She said green, and I've just been sort of.
I don't think she said green.
Grain.
You said grain.
Oh, grain.
Maybe you should type it in the chat.
And completely ignore what I said.
I'll talk about what we heard.
Right. Yeah, we don't care about your suggestion. Okay, we'll play Fire Truck. Thank you.
It kind of reminds me of that old "Who's on First" thing. That's just that kind of humor just makes me laugh all the time. When two people don't understand what, and they go on thinking after the conversation, thinking that they're talking about one thing. I love that. That my favorite kind of.
Who's on First obviously makes me think of the Bud Abbott and Costello, because that is priceless to me. The greatest, little skit of all time. No answers or buts. Because it is so brilliant that, again, you're talking about that was what, the 40s? Yet today people still know what it's from exactly. Mm-hmm. It's just so hysterical, especially, I remember as a young kid, I wasn't around in the 40s, but I'm saying I remember as a young kid when I first saw it. And you're hearing it, it's just so brilliant, though, and hysterical.
The background story that I've heard is that it never was their routine. It was a routine that was something that was done on the circuit.
Vaudeville. Yeah, vaudeville.
Vaudeville was a vaudeville mainstay, and they
Yeah,
got famous for doing it on in a film. So
anything with Howard Morris and Show of Shows. He really didn't get much credit for it, but he made Sid Caesar look even better.
My favorite part is that it was about baseball, because that was the first sport that I learned about as a young person. My mom took me to spring training out here in Phoenix.
Wow.
Which position is it named?
What position?
What position?
It names almost all of them, except center, except for center and right field.
No, I thought it. Wait, now I get it.
There's a brief mention of left field at the end.
Yeah.
But the mainstays are first, second, third.
Yeah.
Today and tomorrow are pitching.
And then
shortstop ever mentioned?
Shortstop is, yes, that's at the very
is?
end also. It's I don't give a darn is the shortstop.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was who, what, I don't know. Yeah, you said today, tomorrow, pitching, catching. Oh, maybe I was wrong about the outfield.
The outfield, there's I forget who the outfield is.
How about Niagara Falls? You guys know Niagara Falls?
Slowly I turn,
inch by inch.
That was brilliant. Yeah, that was great. I forgot about that.
Wait, I don't even know what that's from, but I know that.
It's Abbott and Costello and I Love Lucy. They did it in both those, but
that actually came from a movie, a very scary movie.
I think the Three Stooges also did that bit.
Oh, I used to love the Three Stooges as a kid. I used to imitate Curly, so I go nyah, 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 do all that. And I love the and I thought Curly was so clever for doing this. Like, oh, boss move.
And then boop.
and then
Mo
yeah,
would
of
do
course
that.
Mo outsmarted him.
Wait, what goes before the step by step? I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna look this up because I don't remember.
Slowly I turn.
Slowly I turn. That's
Step by
right.
step, inch by inch. I grabbed him.
The original movie, it's fantastic. I forgot. It might be called Niagara Falls, actually.
Oh, is
There's
it?
another movie. There's
Isn't
another
that one
movie
with
where they
Marilyn Monroe? I think it's with Marilyn Monroe, no? Or Jane Mansfield or one of those.
You know, I'll look that up because I know my father would know that in a heartbeat where it's from, but I just know it from Lucy and Abbott and Costello because I would always see it from that.
I don't even know what I know it from, but I know it.
I've heard that somewhere, and I don't know where.
Because it freaks out. The guy freaks out every time that he hears that or something.
Have you ever had a memory and you weren't sure if it really happened or you dreamt it?
Let's take you to a couple's dinner for a double date.
Hey, my date's not here yet, but
where is he?
Hopefully they'll be here soon.
Late.
Sorry.
It's all right. Hey, we're glad you got here. You know, sometimes we're always late. Laura and I. Last week we got late because who was that guy we saw? That he was the guy that was in the thing we really, really liked.
Oh yeah, that thing we like.
You guys know him?
Can't say that I.
You know what's his name? The guy. He's got eyes. He's got like eyes, and he's got hair, and yeah.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just
So it's a he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First.
I don't know their pronouns though.
Okay, here's your menus, folks.
Oh,
And,
thank you.
With all due respect, we know who you're speaking about. You're not allowed to talk about him in here.
Oh.
Do not do it. The cook will go bananas. Do not talk.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I guess we won't need to figure who that is.
Oh God. Well, then why don't we talk about that lady? Remember that lady, the one that was on TV? Remember that lady?
The one with the hair.
Yes, she had the hair. Yeah, she had that nice hair. Yeah.
Wait. I remember that lady, but she didn't have the hair. She had the bracelets on her hand.
Oh, the bracelets.
Okay, yeah, that's, you know what? That was, her style changed as she got older. You know, it was the hair first, but then it went into the bracelets and necklaces.
Excuse me, waiter. Do you know can you come here back for a second?
Yes.
You know who that lady is who used to have the hair but now has the bracelets?
And the necklaces?
Are you masochist? Are you trying to kill yourself? Do never mention her name. Oh my God.
Her
Don't
either?
talk about her. Oh, her either? Oh my goodness. Her or of course not.
Did somebody mention her either?
Jesus.
Her either?
No,
My old girlfriend who has left me. She left me in the middle of the mountain with no food and no water. Her either? Who said that? Who said her either? Don't push me back. Don't push me back into the kitchen.
Don't worry, Chef.
Don't push me into the kitchen.
What is happening right now?
Ooh.
Okay.
Whoa. That was intense.
Yeah, like I tell you, don't piss off the chef because don't mention their names. I'll be back. Oh my God.
Okay. Oh wow, that was weird. So we can't talk about her.
Yeah.
What about this young guy? There was this younger guy. He's kind of tall. You know what I'm talking about? The tall guy.
Oh yeah. Oh, David, you know, you don't like him, and I don't think her either. I don't think
what? Did I hear you talking about why?
No. We hate him. We hate him too. We feel just exactly the same. We're so sorry. We hate him just as much as you.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, folks. You're gonna get the chef really berserk. You don't talk about anybody over 5'8", please. They have to be below 5'8" and above 5'3". Yeah, come on. You should know that by now. I mean, my God.
This is.
So
let's don't talk about people then. Let's talk about.
Let's talk about like animals or something.
Animals, yeah.
Actually, remember that time?
What?
Yeah,
that time.
The time.
That time.
Remember what happened that last time?
Oh, the last time.
The last time before the.
That one time.
Yeah, they're thinking the time is going to trigger me, but it's not. The time doesn't trigger me.
I don't quite remember, but Mel, you don't remember. Yeah, I don't, and neither does her either. She doesn't remember either.
I'm gonna kill somebody.
I think we're ready to order.
Yeah, let's just order.
You know what, Mel? I just remembered. I have a thing.
Oh,
I gotta go. A thing.
Oh wait.
There you go.
Wait, he had a thing.
Wow, that's really weird. I mean, you're a beautiful lady. I wouldn't walk out on you. That was very rude.
Well, that was very nice of you. Would you like to sit with us and eat?
I'd love to sit. Just you got to be careful what you talk about here. You can talk about time. That's perfect. But everything else, not here. Come on, what's right?
All right, time.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, this actually the last time I went on a date. You guys remember that when I told you about that last time?
Yes.
Don't tell me. Was that the recent time or the time before?
Well, it wasn't the recent time, but it wasn't the time before. It was in between.
Oh, that time.
Yeah, that time.
I will be honest with you, though. This is a first date, and you're really be.
Oh yeah, you don't know any of the things we're talking about.
Oh my goodness! I mean, how rude! This is you just told me have a seat. And now you're gonna tell me and talk about prior dates and prior times. What is wrong with you? Oh my goodness! Look, oh Jesus! I'm gonna step away before I don't want to do something wrong, so I'm gonna step away. Oh my goodness! What is wrong with you people?
Yeah. Remember earlier when Jeremy was here?
Yeah, Jeremy. That's his name. Gosh.
Jeremy, yeah. I like Jeremy.
Yeah. The last time the waiter was here.
I remember that.
Yeah, that time.
I don't remember him either.
And sweep.
Gibberish things like that.
Well, it's done. Fire is finally out.
Oh, thank goodness. Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, I had a perfectly safe lawn chair from across the street, so I'm cool. I had a beer.
No
Yeah, I
smoke
was
inhalation or anything though, right?
no, I was a safe distance, enjoying my first responders doing their thing.
That was pretty fun. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed watching them break the windows to put the hose in. That was
Oh,
pretty
that
cool.
was so cool. Yeah, and when they rescued the baby,
Oh God, that was great. That
yeah.
was so much fun.
Oh man, I felt like I wish I could have, like helped more, but I was already with my chair and my beer, and I was like doing my civic duty.
Yeah, we probably should have called 911 sooner, but
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean,
That
just
probably
watching
would have
it burn.
helped.
Yeah, watching it burn for a while before we called was probably not the best decision, but
I guess you have to make a judgment call. I mean, they charge you money now if you call the number and it's not an emergency.
exactly. Yeah.
Right?
I think you made the right decision.
Absolutely. I mean, sure, you gotta live without a little epidermis. Life goes on.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think people get a little too nowadays, they just want to hurry and get stuff done. I mean, I should probably give all this mail that have been delivered to the house to the neighbors, but there's no hurry.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be away for a while. I mean, technically that residence isn't technically habitable anymore. So it wouldn't be a crime for us to scan their mail, right?
Yeah. Well, that's this pile. That's that pile. This pile here is the ones that from the other neighbors, the rest of the neighbors. I've been waylaying the mailman and getting the mail. So I tell him I'm going to pass them on, but I haven't. I will.
Okay. Fair enough. I believe you.
Have you taken care of that issue that
Sweep and bring in Mel. So, postal delivery person, you're saying that every day you're attacked by the same individual who steals every bit of your mail?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Every day.
That's the same person.
Yeah, it's the same person. He's this guy. He's kind of tall. You know that guy, right? This guy.
No.
You know the guy with the hair and the hat.
I'm sorry. Everybody I know has hair, and most everybody owns a hat.
You sometimes wear.
You know their name?
Oh, names. I'm not good with names. Oh.
I mean, are they on your route? Do you know maybe the name is on the mail?
Yeah. Let me see. Watts. Who?
Okay.
Watts or who? Okay, Watts is on 3rd Street, but who is on 1st Street?
I gotta say, postal delivery, I'm impressed with your knowledge of where your route is. I'm sorry that this has been happening to you, but you seem to be a fantastic government employee.
Yeah, because wait, Watts on 1st, and then who's on 3rd Street? That's what I said, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either Watts or who.
Okay. I don't know which one those are. I don't know any of those people. I don't really care either, and I don't give a darn, but I hope you'll be safe.
Yeah, well, I just don't really feel safe because I have all this precious mail that I need to get to residences, and I have a reputation.
Well,
I keep losing mail.
Whoever attacks you, who attacks you, whatever happens to you when you get attacked, I don't know.
If who attacks me?
Correct.
Who?
What?
Well, who? Well, I don't think it's who, because who's on 3rd Street, and the last time it happened on 1st Street.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what happens on 3rd Street happens on 3rd Street. Who it happens to is none of my business.
So Watts happens on 3rd Street. I think it's Watts.
You're in the union. You take care of yourselves.
Well, listen, I got to get back to my route, but I trust that you will take care of Watts so that who gets their mail?
I don't know anything about it.
All right. That's my guy. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Wen.
You're welcome. Talk to you soon.
That guy, David. Oh, Mel, I'm sorry that they had to let you go like that, but that's such a weird way for them to make you quit. I mean, they told you actually to slowly turn and then walk out inch by inch with a plum and a bang and a wish and that's the strangest thing I've ever heard.
I know. And what's really weird is I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
I don't know. Variety writes a lot of kooky stuff.
Well, that's what I did. I slowly turned inch by inch.
That must have taken a while.
It did.
We'll call scene, everybody. So give yourselves a hand. Everybody can pop on up. And yeah, so obviously we do this extravaganza every month, and the next one will be Friday, March 25th. And we always have an improv jam, at least usually. We did take it off for 2 jams in extravaganzas we did not do it on. And then we're getting messages, oh, you need to get it, you need to get it, you need to get it. That people don't pop on. You get so it's just weird. And I know it's a time zone, but they're like, oh no, you need to bring it back, and you don't. So I appreciate you all sticking around and doing it. You did a great job. It's a lot of fun. And obviously we could be on more Facebooks, which we are because we're on the jam. But if people don't show, we can't be on those, which is also a big takeaway. So, but you all were spectacular, and thank you very much. And, hopefully you'll be performing next month. And you guys did a great job, everyone. Thank you. So I guess if you don't mind, just wave to the audience. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you so much.